A new chapter in my black grimoire.
Prepare for battle.
Indubitably. My friends, I'm calling it. It's in the bag. Indeed. Really? You just did Karabos Koramand.
That was unreal. Making mistakes is the path to wisdom.
Fear me. Summoned forth.
Fena double bit.
The battle begins.
Shakarakas. Darkness stalks. My flame lights your trail. Karkor. Mordakar. Zan Karabos.
Triage.
Your soul to crush. Indeed. I go.
You get nothing.
Mortor cheer. At my command. Kor Mordakar.
Dyer's turret has been
Power of
killed.
Goroth. Gather darkness. Hear my word. Karkosan. Zan. I command it.
You're all right.
Karabos, Karakas. Ko.
是。
Try harder.
The stride.
Dire's courier has been killed.
Fear me. At my command. I command it. Sworn of shadows. Words of power. Mordaka. Indubitably. Dark enemy. Hear my word. Avowed. Oh, yes. Sha Caracas, son. Indeed. I go. By the power of Goroth. By my demon staff. Wretch. Summoned forth. I command it.
Your middle
It's
tower
Ash.
is under attack.
I go. Oh, yes. Is no
Your middle tower is under attack. Your middle tower is under attack.
Indeed.
I'm not opposed to taking the occasional bounty.
Summoned forth. Darkness heals you. Denied. By the power of Goroth. Avowed. Out of mana. Indeed.
Radiant's courier has been killed.
To the void.
I'm under attack! By the power of Goroth. Indubitably. At my command.
Your middle tower is under attack.
By the power of Goroth. War. Core. Not yet.
Dire's structures are fortified.
Fire of evil takes you.
Your middle tower is under attack.
Hear my words.
The enemy's bottom tower has fallen. Your middle tower has fallen.
Cor Coramor.
Your middle tower is under attack.
By
Radiant's
my
courier
demon
has been
staff.
killed.
Not enough. Mine. My gracious avow home. I go. From the shadows. Indeed. Double damage.
Your bottom tower is under attack. Radiant structures are fortified.
Fear me.
Your bottom tower is under attack.
Encircling dark.
Your bottom tower is under attack.
Oh, yes.
Saints.
More fun this way.
I command it. It's not time yet. Fear me. I'm under attack! At my command. soldier's fortune. Chains take you. Your soul is around.
The enemy's middle
Summoned
tower has fallen.
I go.
Your bottom tower is under attack.
Hear my word. From the shadows, out of mana. Inside the dark. The power of Chorus.
We all owe a life.
Indeed. Avowed. Indubitably. Summoned forth. Goes from Sazang. Indeed. Chaos crush you. Unhallowed ground.
Your top tower is under attack.
Sword of shadows. Pitched battle.
Welcome to the secret shop.
Oh, yes. Hear my word. Run. Karakazan.
Your bottom tower is under attack. Radiant structures are fortified.
Че, у тебя черно-белое аниме на Ави.
Your
Красавчик.
bottom tower is under attack.
You're a beautiful person with a charming personality.
Your middle tower is under attack.
By the power of Goroth.
Your middle tower is under attack. Your middle tower is under attack.
At my command. I command it. Kor Karamord. I go. Indeed. Fear me.
Your top tower is under attack. Radiant structures are fortified.
Fear me.
Your bottom tower is under attack. Your bottom tower has fallen.
Hear my word.
The enemy's middle tower has fallen.
At my command. Takes you.
Regeneration.
Indubitably. Summoned forth. Mordaka. Indeed. Darkness kills you. Indeed. I go. Go. Your soul
Mama.
crushed. I command it. By the power of Goroth. There's all judgment.
Dire structures are fortified.
By the power of Goroth.
Your bottom tower is under attack.
It's not time yet.
Your bottom tower is under attack.
Warlock. Darkness heals you. At my command. Indubitably. Mine. Karabos Kor.
This is my shot.
Summoned forth. Indeed. I'm not ready. My flame lights your trail. Chaos crush you. My chorus.
Came a long way to see you die.
Fall to a new chapter in my black grimoire. I go. Fear me. Moraka. The gyre of evil takes you. Indeed. I command it. Endure.
Your middle tower is under attack.
The shadow passes.
Your number.
You sovereign summoner. Avowed.
That was unreal.
Чел, у тебя черно-белое аниме на Ави. Красавчик.
By the power of Gorus.
Making mistakes is the path to wisdom.
Я хочу тебя типнуть без негатива.
Gyre of evil takes you.
The enemy's top tower
I
has fallen.
command to love me. My soldier's fortune. Indeed. At my command. Encircling dark. Chaos crush you. The smoke thickens. Summon.
Your bottom tower is under attack. Radiant structures are fortified.
Ty blisko, tu i bez tebe tak skучно.
I step from some galabos. Not yet. Prepare yourself. Gather. Darkness heals you. Blade falters.
The enemy's middle tower has fallen.
Dima, bez tebe skучно.
Dire's structures are fortified.
Oh, yes.
Dima, back ahead.
More darker.
The enemy's
Gyre of
middle
evil
barracks has
takes
fallen.
you.
Личане у нас в команді, висирають всяку хуйню.
Double damage. Fear me. My flame lights your trail. I go. At my command.
Roshan has fallen to the Dire.
Encircling dark. Indeed. Summoned flame. Darkness heals you.
Натуральний блондин.
Prepare yourselves.
Your top tower is under attack. Your top tower has fallen.
By the power of Goroth. Mortor cheer. Prepare by the power of Goroth.
Сорі, Діма, я не безсмертний. Ж двоє нас було, мало нас двоє.
My flame lights your trail. I command it.
Your middle
Prepare
tower is under
yourself.
attack. Radiant structures are falling. Your middle tower is under attack.
Hear my word.
Dire's courier has been killed.
I'm under attack. Your soul to crush. Sazan. Avowed. Desire of evil takes you.
Double damage!
Oh, yes.
I'm open soon.
Summoned forth.
Your bottom tower has fallen.
You're of no account in my ledger. Balance the scale. San Korabos Koramod. I command it. A soldier's fortune.
The enemy's bottom tower has fallen.
Yes. Indubitably.
The enemy's top tower has fallen. The enemy's bottom tower has fallen. Dire structures are fortified.
Caracas. Your soul to crush. Consort with by my demon stuff and hallowed ground. Carabos, Caracas. Chaos minions.
The enemy's top barracks has fallen. The enemy's bottom barracks has fallen. The enemy's top barracks has fallen. We now have mega.
Takes you. From the shadows. Indeed. Hear my word. Giant takes your Sworn of shadows. Hear my word.
Your middle tower is under attack. Radiant structures are fortified. Your middle tower is under attack. Your middle tower has fallen. Your middle barracks has fallen.
By the power of Gorus,
Your middle barracks has fallen.
comes like light. Because it believes it is. Core. Spree. Zan. Zan. Double kill. Summoned forth.
The enemy's middle tower has fallen. Enemy's middle tower has fallen. Radiant.
What?
Making mistakes is the
scary hero with 6 slots. Maybe a scary late game for both teams in a lot of ways. A lot of pressure on Jin Q for this XG lineup to find initiations with the Impale, because that is their best way to start a fight. Like you said, no BKB Pearson ability means your initial stuns are vital to your teamfight success. Tundra continue to try and propose frontliners that you can't go on here. Zoxa will pick up a Moon Shard on Enchantress, level 20 of his own.
I mean, he pumped out the most damage in that last team
Yes.
fight. This next one, oh, it'll be interesting to see. I mean, they have so many threats. They try to deal with the bear, see if they can kill the lone druid quickly, deal with Thompson, whose Aegis has expired. Zoxa probably just goes unnoticed by Extreme Gaming in these fights, and those impetuses do build up.
I think they will notice him at this point.
Yeah.
Like, he is the true 3 in this lineup as this Rubik. He's going to be very annoying on the spell power, but damage-wise, this Enchantress is going to do a lot. And at some point, you're going to have to focus him down. I mean, you would love to be able to Viper strike and break him, but
Probably not going to happen. Yeah. That Viper is closing in on a Scotty, so his physical threat really starts ramping up. As he's going to be tankier, his just right clicks are going to be even more debilitating for this poor bear. It feels like almost Tundra have to wait for another Roshan and wait for a pickup. Like, Extreme Gaming is not just going to sit inside their base the entire time. They need to keep finding more and more items and more farm.
I was about to say, are they? Because they have been sitting here for a while. That lead was down to 9K. They've given them 5K during this period. The Aegis is out. In theory, you're not waiting for anything to expire here. You're just waiting. I mean, are you actually waiting for Ame level 25? He bought out for the Axe, by the way, has his shard as well. This is a Monkey King with no buyback, trying to get to that talent. The Scotty done for the Viper, another big point here, almost 4K HP on XM. And you got your Underlord BKB. I mean, this is as good as it's going to get for XG for a long time, unless you can win a team fight.
Do you feel like this is a point where they have to contest Roshan, have to smoke up, or do they keep relying on their high ground defense?
To catch 22, that high ground defense is strong for the Viper, but the Roshan fight is very strong for the Monkey King with that level 25 talent, which Ame should have for it. It's kind of which type of team fight do you believe in more at this point? Do you believe you can win this game if you do not claim a Roshan at some point as well?
Okay, they got the 25, instantly smoke up.
They were waiting for it. I mean, they gave up a lot to get there. Like, this was not a free talent by any means. but it is an insanely powerful one in this game. Still, you have to land the Monkey King Wukong's command here. If you blow this spell or Tundra kite it out, it feels like the team fight's over.
The smoke might just stumble into another smoke from Tundra as they collect all 5 of their heroes.
Baiting the Viper.
Baiting the Viper. Will this be any good for them? Tundra sneaking around the side here, but Extreme holding the hard left-hand side of the map, playing on that high ground.
Tundra can be the ones more patient here because the creeps are pushing in. In fact, they're setting up on Ame.
Ame, this could be dangerous. Oh, he quickly found the strikes and away into the trees before Ramses pulls the trigger on that blink stun.
They see the auras potentially on the creeps.
Yeah.
Smoke will pop. That was almost an insanely sick read from Tundra. If they had caught that Monkey King on that wave, that's just game over. He still has no buyback for 650 gold.
What a big ability to steal Firestorm. So dangerous in these fights with that kind of AoE that Thompson has.
And he wants to make it even bigger. Bloodstone coming out for this Rubik shortly. I mean, that pit is the entire fight. This Rubik can become a massive late game problem with just the sheer AoE on a lot of these spells.
Yeah, Firestorm plus the Shard plus Bloodstone. You're talking about some serious regen lifesteal going on there. The Tundra back away. They back out. Time to do Tormentor, they say.
Another 1v1, no?
This is going to be another time where Extreme are smoked. See the pop-up there that the Dire did the Tormentor.
Big
so they know where they're at.
Give it to Ame. This is a really big one if they can get a fight out of it. But Tundra should be looking at the lanes right now. They know this is coming.
Oh, and Ame. He feels strong with his shield room, but he is going to be walking the Tundra heroes. They immediately jump for Ramses. And what a Wukong's command, hitting all 5 of these heroes. Tundra on the run, caught in the pit though. Here, his hero is going to make it out. His bear will not. And it's them holding first step forward, plus BKB, putting damage on the Thompson. Damage on Thompson. It's going to be enough. Can he get away though? Ramses with a buyback now. Pops Bloodstone epicenter. Big Sam. His BKB is only going to last for so long. And Shinku, he's going to get diced up. Pure is big and he's bad and he's a deadly bear. That is going through hero after hero. That immediate buyback. Ame is going to buy back, but what about the Underlord? What about DY who's left behind on the Jakiro? They won't have all their heroes. They take the fight, they get some kills, they get some buybacks, but ultimately that 27,000 net worth lead is beginning to show its face.
Another fight where you look at the damage numbers and the kills just don't reflect it. Tundra soak it all up there. They're happy to lose their Rubik and a clock to win that exchange. They get the Monkey buy, they get the Nyx buy, they get everybody on the side of XG. There's just not enough damage to punch through. Even with a Wukong on basically everybody in a sick boundless strike, all you get is the bear. Pure still stands strong. 11, 1, and 13 on this lone druid. He has been untouchable in this series, and he wants to eliminate the last Chinese team in this TI.
Extreme. Are they going to just give up on Megas, or are they going to try and make this hold? Ame, BKB in 10 seconds. Wukong's command is up. The Tundra are going to call it quits here and go back to Roche.
This game is starting to slip away, though.
Yeah.
Like, there's just not much more you can build to overcome the biggest problem in this game, which has been how do you kill these heroes? And Tundra are going to add an Aegis to that list, and Ags on the Roche as well.
If you are having a hard time keeping these heroes inside of the Wukong's command, doing the damage fast enough to kill them, what does it mean when you have to play against another life on one of these cores? A gate straight to it. They cannot afford to give up this Aegis, but no one's actually going through the gate right now. Tundra, Ame sitting up in the back, jumps through the trees. The Wukong's command, dead center is Pure, and he's already been hit by some stuns. They are all in to kill the lone druid, but Pure got his BKB up. They got a bear kill. Now they have to come in for the road shot. Ame forced by Ramses with the hit. Whitebot gets the hook, and Ramses takes the Aegis. Not his chance at immortality. It is ripped away from him, and Tundra stomp Extreme into the ground.
They got basically everything out of that they wanted. Aegis on the Sand King, an absolute gem. And Ame out for 110 seconds here. No buyback on the Monkey King. All up to XM and Jinkyu. And it is another fight where you all in the lone druid and you were not even close.
The
this
same
hero.
team fights going the same ways, running over the same ground, surrounded by the same old fears. Another year of unrealized potential, another tournament of broken dreams. Maybe he can save it, but a forced tap in. It kills it. XM killed. No defense. Ame, XM, both out. No damage in the tank left for Extreme. The best they could do is get the same king who had an Aegis anyway. They killed him twice, but Thrice he'll revive. Thrice will come back into this team fight to end the game. The throne is exposed, and Tundra will lay claim to a top 4 at the International.
And they will eliminate the last team trying to fight against this European cabal, for lack of a better word. They have just reigned supreme for what feels like the last 2 years, and here it comes again to another European DPC showdown in many ways as Tundra eliminate the Chinese hopes at TI-13. Not the way I think actually wanted to go out of this tournament. They had so much potential, such high hopes. A top 6 is not going to feel good enough for this team. We saw glimpses of what they could do in these team fights, but ultimately, Tundra just came ready today to play the meta, play the push heroes, play the sustain, and I mean, that pure Lone Druid, that is the absolute stuff of nightmares. That is a hero-player combination that is going to be haunting Ame decades from now.
Yeah, I think all of these teams are going to be looking at that Lone Druid in Tundra's hand, in Pura's hands, and questioning whether or not they want to give that up. Through that Lone Druid, they keep something alive that few have achieved before, the 2-time for Saksa, and something nobody else has laid claim to before, the 3-time for Thompson. The dreams are still alive for some here at the International. One more time, we'll say goodbye to Extreme Gaming, who were the great hopes for China to be able to have a top performance at TI, but it seems that this region has struggled when it comes to the last few internationals, and they will gracefully exit out at the 5th, 6th place. Meanwhile, though, Tundra are moving on, and we can move to the main stage with an interview.
Thank you very much, Kat. Yes, I am here with Ramses from Tundra. I mean, top 4 at the International. How does that feel?
No more curses.
No more casters, absolutely not. You break it, you get there. I mean, this is the first for you, right? I mean, with this team as well. Are you feeling good?
Yeah, feel good. I enjoy to be here, you know.
Absolutely, absolutely. And the crowd behind you as well. That's nice to see. So, who on your team do you put this win down to? You know, who do you feel like performed really, really well here?
Today, Pure play super amazing on the Lone Druid. Yeah, I think Pure is the best.
You think Pure is the best? I think a lot of people would agree with you, but you yourself had some fantastic moments in this game as well. How did it feel at the end there on that Sand King, jumping into the Roshan, getting the Aegis, and basically securing your team the game with the rumble of the crowd? How was that?
I think this moment, if even they have an Aegis and I just jump after, it's not gonna many changes. We're gonna win anyway. But they have last try, you know. That's it.
That's it indeed. Well, I mean, you've been playing on this team for about 5 months now. Saksa comes in as well. How are you finding the connection between each other to play this well and make it this far at the International?
I don't know what to say. Saksa is super good player. We kind of not much practice have with him, but we just enjoy the tournament and just we'll see what's gonna happen. Maybe we can win. Who knows?
Maybe. Ramsey, thank you very, very much for this performance. Congratulations on your top 4 finish. Well done, and we'll send it back to the panel.
Thank you very much, Nomad and Ramses. And yes, for Ramses and for Pure and for Whitemon, this is the first time they got as far as they did here today at the International. Saksa and Thompson obviously have taken the championship in the past, Thompson twice. We'll see how far they can come this time around, but 4th guaranteed here already is quite the milestone, and they get the chance to do the same thing that they did the Falcons again. But I'm getting way ahead of myself. I want to break this game down the cost because we thought maybe there was a chance for Extreme to push this to a 3rd game. It did not happen.
It really didn't. Every single team fight pretty much went the same way, where they're using Wukong's command. Ame's damage, 47,000 damage in this game. It was pretty much insane. They lacked a little bit more because they're playing around Pure. Pure did die only one time in this game, surviving so many times on like 200 HP. He gets the true form off. I love Thunder's teamfight execution. They understand how to fight against each other, how to reset multiple times, which we've seen that it needs to be done against some of these big teamfight ultis. And this Disperser again, coming out from Pure, he knows what's up. Gives you speed, gives everybody speed. They run away. Couple of force staffs. Beautiful stuff.
Beautiful stuff. We saw Extreme trying to make the plays, trying to make the moves. And at the end of the day, for them, it was not enough. Before we continue breaking down the game and the series, we're first going to hear some words from Zinq with Period.
Yeah, thanks, Sheebs. I am here with Zinq. Thank you for taking the time to talk to us. Just quickly, what went wrong in that series for your team?
我们都很支持你，很遗憾离开了比赛，想问一下，那个上一场大概出了什么问题呢？
就是我自己有几波比较就是太深入的那种进攻吧，然后导致我们的中继流出了一些问题。
There were several times when I went way too deep and way too offensive, and it went wrong.
Okay, well, another question is to say, would you say that the top 6 finish that you got at this TI met your expectations ahead of the tournament?
虽然很不如意，但是前6这个成绩在你们预期之中吗？
算在吧。
Sure, considerably.
Okay, nice. And obviously, I think this team has showed a huge amount of promise. What are your guys' plans for next season?
其实你们队伍都很有潜力的，就下一个赛季有没有什么展望可以跟我们分享一下呢？
希望成绩会更好吧。
We hope for better results.
Fair enough and fantastic. I know there are a lot of XG fans here in the arena. Is there anything that you'd like to say to them?
现场有很多你们 XG 的粉丝，也有很多你的粉丝，有没有什么想跟他们说的？
就非常感谢大家过来看比赛吧，然后也很热情。
Thank you all for coming from all over the world, and you guys are super passionate.
Well, I think we all agree with that statement, so thank you, Zinq. Can we give a big round of applause for Zinq and Extreme Gaming?
Yeah, thank you very much. It is always brutal to see that side of the competition as well, but someone has to fall for another team to advance, and that is what happened here in this second game that we just watched of the series. I think T-Gov, it did showcase how strong Extreme can be, because we did see some great fights and movements by them.
Yeah, we did, 100%. They looked good in some moments, specifically the game 2. I think that was, what we wanted to see from them. But you can't really blame Extreme too much. I think this game or series wins all on Tundra. The fact that they looked at Lone Druid, Gaming Gladiators, the only other team to play Lone Druid in the tournament so far 2 times, one in the group stage, one at the international. And then out of nowhere, you know what? Pure, you want to play Lone Druid? He's also only played 12. This is actually his 13th pro Lone Druid game. He had a 41% win rate on the heroes. He was atrocious compared to all his other heroes. Like, Lone Druid is just not his thing based on the stats. He comes in today though, and he just slaughters them. He just sends them home. It's like, this game is on. He's top net rough the entire time. Like, it was a spectacular showing from Pure on the Lone Druid, and you can't really prep for it. They've not played it, they've not practiced it, and suddenly he's just here.
Yeah, they were completely unprepared for that, and it showed. We didn't see the level of confidence that we've been seeing for the last 2 series that XG played. None of their, signature muertas coming out, their own takes through the same flame. We did see Faceless Void, but it also felt quite reactive instead of them coming into it with an idea. But I mean, Tundra, they just came to play. They were a completely different level than we saw them yesterday. Every single one on this team did an incredible job, and it wasn't just Pure on that Lone Druid. From the mid lane, from both supports, from Ramses on that Sand King. You heard him in the interview. He said, "I think Pure played the best." I think Sand King was one of the biggest reasons why they won that game. Ramses on that Sand King was so dependable. He did the most hero damage in his game, and once that network started to equalize for XG and Tundra, he just, through the gate, that underworld place for Monkey King, getting more.
Warlock. Prepare yourself.
Prepare for battle.
Sazang. Oh, yes. Indeed.
30 seconds to battle.
Can you not make yourself better?
This has no command over me. Core. Chaos crush you. Mordakaramon. I command it. Oh! Hakamo Dochia. Fear me. Mortor cheer. Morakam. Summoned forth.
Dire's courier has been killed.
Vamos, Caracas. Indeed. Sword of shadows. By the Goroth. Fear me. Oh, yes. Shah Caracas. Indubitably. At my command. Indeed. I command it.
Denied.
Shah Caracas. Avowed. Hear my word.
Your middle tower is under attack.
War. Rich. Karaboskor. Nakor. Indeed. I command it. Kor Karamord. At my command. I go. By the power of Goroth. Fiends take you.
Denied.
Summoned forth. Kor Mordakar. Avowed. Hear my word. Indubitably. Oh, yes.
Killing spree. Your top tower is under attack.
Double kill.
Your top tower is under attack.
Indeed.
Your top tower is under attack. Your top tower is under attack. Radiant structures are fortified. Your top tower is under attack.
Not enough. Further darkness.
Your top tower has fallen.
Karakazan.
Your middle tower is under attack.
Cry havoc. At my command. Indubitably. Fear me. Indeed. I command it. No matter. Hear my word. Attack. Core. Encircling dark. Summoned forth.
Your top tower is under attack.
I go. Karaka. Ko. Not yet. Avowed. Let chaos reign! Fresh meat! Unhallowed ground. Words of chaos come. Your soul is slain. Thy God. By the power of Goroth. I go. Fear me.
Your bottom tower is under attack.
Hear
Radiant
my word.
structures are fortified. Your bottom tower is under attack.
My flame lights your trail.
Your bottom tower is under attack. Your bottom tower is
By
under
the
attack.
power of Goroth.
Your bottom tower has fallen.
Darkness heals you. Indeed.
The enemy's middle tower has fallen.
Avowed. Indeed.
Okay, dude, what the fuck are you doing?
At my command. Yes. The dealing well with you.
He's deliberately taking my farm.
Summoned forth. Encircling dark.
Mana Blaze Warlock.
Oh, yes.
My friend.
Hear my word. My flame lights your trail. Indubitably.
Your middle tower is under attack.
Summoned forth.
What do I?
Your middle tower is under attack. Your middle tower is under attack. Your middle tower has fallen.
The fiends will welcome me. I command it.
Your middle tower is under attack.
Darkness heals you. Indeed. Caracasa.
Mega kill. Unstoppable.
Your top tower is under attack. Your top tower is under attack. Your top tower has fallen.
Indeed. By the power of
Your top
Goroth,
tower is under attack.
the gyre of evil takes you. Darkness power.
Your middle tower is under attack.
Your life truly ends here.
Avowed. Sha sha.
Your middle tower is under attack.
Kar Korzan. Fear me. I go. Avowed. At my command.
Your bottom tower is under attack. Radiant structures are fortified.
Boy, fresh
Your
meat!
bottom tower is under attack.
I command it.
Your bottom tower is under attack. Your bottom tower has fallen.
Indeed. Hear my word. My things will bring me back.
Dire's turret has been killed. Your middle tower has fallen.
Indeed.
Your middle tower is under attack.
I go. Boy, fresh meat! Godlike. I command you. Go forth. Avowed. I command it. Hear my word. Kor Karamord.
Your middle tower is under attack. Your middle tower has fallen.
Indubitably. At my command. Darkness heals. By the fresh. before the gyre of evil takes you. Core. Moracam. Shakarakas. Indeed. To the demon realm with you. Warlock. I command it. Your soul enslaved. Join me.
The enemy's top tower has fallen.
Indeed. Ko. Zan Korobos Kor Koromor.
Fresh meat!
By the power of Goroth. Unhallowed ground. Indubitably. Indeed.
Roshan has fallen to the dark.
I go. Karabos core encircling dark. The shadow passes. Chaos. Chaos comes at my command. Yes. Yes. Your soul is join me. Will be night for all soon enough. Prepare yourself. Your soul to crush. Avowed. At my command.
Your middle barracks are under attack.
It's not time yet. I'm not ready. Oh, yes. A new chapter. Fresh made. Hear my word.
Radiant structures.
Triple kill! Go feed my demon spawn. Hear my word. At my command. Indubitably. Mordaka. War. Fear me. Ha ha! Fresh meat! Mine summoned forth. Oh, yes. Darkness heals you.
The enemy's bottom tower has fallen.
By the power of Goroth. Fresh meat! By the power of Goroth. Encircling dark. I go. Indeed. I command you. Go forth. Avowed. To the demon realm with you. Hear my word. Indeed. Ground. Kornakor. I go. By the power of Gorus. Fear me. Summoned forth. I command it. Unhallowed. Indeed. At my command. Sazam.
Dire structures are fortified.
Fresh meat! The gyre of evil takes you. Fresh meat!
The enemy's top tower is fortified. Radiant structures are fortified.
Noble scepter. Indeed. Nigh thanks. My flame lights your trail. By my demon, the gyre of evil takes you. Indeed. Carabos, Caracas. At my command. Carabos, Caracas. Fear me. My flame lights your trail. Many, I command it.
Roshan has fallen to the dungeon.
I go. from the shadows.
The enemy's middle tower has fallen.
Summoned forth. Darkness kills you. Mordaka. Oh, yes. Shakarakas. Prepare yourself. Gather darkness. Encircling dark.
Your top tower is under attack. Dire structures are fortified.
Hear my word.
Your top tower is under attack. Your top tower has fallen.
Not yet. Encircling dark.
The enemy's bottom tower is fallen.
Don't have any mana.
By the power of Goroth. In the realm with you. Takes you. Your soul is boy, fresh mate! Prepare yourself for the storm of shadows.
Welcome to the secret shop.
Indeed. Corzam. Skills you.
To your mouth. You are donkey.
Chaos crush you. By the power of Goroth. I command it. I go. Encircling dark avowed. Zamkarabos. Hear my word.
Your middle barracks has fallen.
Skills you. Your soul to crush. Summoned forth. Karaka. Indubitably. Yes. Unhallowed ground.
For a moment, the darkness opened once more. Radiant structures are fortified. Your bottom tower is under attack. Your bottom tower has fallen. Your bottom barracks has fallen. Your bottom barracks has fallen. The enemy now has lectures. Your middle tower is under attack. Your middle tower has fallen. Your middle tower has fallen. Your ancient is under attack. Victory.
Keeping tabs on the support rotations here. 2 shard golems here able to throw box. Yeah.
They'll finally kill off the siege here, but half HP tower and they use the fort. Nikkei already making a quick rotation to the top lane. Duracho completely out of mana. You can see the leech seed on top of him as well. Pops the wand, but Shakuichi does not connect. Either way, he uses the death pack blink to get out of arm's length, but it doesn't matter. Nikkei finds him in the end. And meanwhile, mid lane,
They got Nisha. Yeah, that Dragon Tail arrow combo. The tail, as old as time, will get Gaming Gladiators effectively an even trade, I suppose. I mean, Klinks was the top net worth in the game, so I assume Liquid are somewhat okay with that. But going back to what we were talking about Gaming Gladiators pacing in this game, if Queen of Pain has a bad start, I really worry for their ability to stop the ball when it's coming in 15-20 minutes. I think Nisha has a very important role to play that is largely down to a good Dagon timing and level 12. He really needs to get Sonic Wave up and running. So yeah.
Well, 33, one of the few players in this tournament center that has been able to find some success on this hero. A horrific win rate overall.
Yeah, it was funny how Doom did okay in the start. Then we got to playoffs, and he lost 8 games in a row. And then he started winning again. So, teams didn't give up on it. They made some adjustments. They figured out what to do to cover its weaknesses and how to play around it. And now in the later stage of the tournament, we've seen Doom doing quite a lot better. Dust onto Duracho. He's also doomed.
Yep, mildly inconvenienced, though, as the TP comes in. Quinn not able to save his comrade, as the Dark Rift is there from Ace, and 33 still pretty damn healthy. Bit of Malice applied to him into the Dragon Tail, so it's going to be a double root. As he is now surrounded, although Insania is in the area, Celery flanking them from behind, and the Bramble is going to put this chase to an end. So they do get the position 1 from Liquid's side.
It really helps a lot for the Doom to make these plays that he has the level 2 living armor at his disposal out of Insania. We've seen some games with Treant where the players aren't really opting for much focus on living armor early on in the draft, or early in the game, I should say. But in this strategy, it's very clear that this is Liquid's approach to not only defending their towers, but also enabling their heroes to go that little bit deeper. On lane Ace.
Shackle. Got the whirlwind effect as well. Duracho makes his way over, though. The Pit of Malice on the 2 as Nisha gets a Sonic Wave off, destroys Ace. And Duracho will have to try to flank here. Try to get away in that skeleton walk.
Should be okay.
Looks to be fine.
So you got to say, so far so good for the side of Liquid. Many teams at this point, in some of the stompy games we've seen from Gaimin, with the type of lineup they're running here, this could have already, against other teams, been a 3K lead with 2 or 3 towers down.
I mean, is there a team that has played Gaimin more than Liquid in the last year?
Good question. They will lose their first one here, though. Quinn does manage to break through the living armor on the mid-tier 1. Quinn is eyeing up a fast blink. So we've been talking about potential damage issues for Liquid. What if we look at the other side? So Dragon Knight, not the highest damage output hero. Klinks will be going for the Deso first on Dyrachyo. I guess Solar Flare is always going to provide you with damage. Tofu.
Yep, he looks to be likely, although he's actually be able to leak away. Nisha's going in a lot of trouble. Dyrachyo actually gets the last hit there.
Do they have detection now for Boxy?
Boxy picks up the invis, blood grenade applied.
They have a sentry, Tofu.
Yep, puts down another one, and that's going to be the death of the support. So 2 quick kills for Gaming Gladiators. A very back-and-forth affair so far in this game number 1.
And now the Queen of Pain and the Underlord neck and neck on net worth again. So clear tiering here. 4 cores well ahead of the rest. I think for Gaimin, if they could choose for this to be the game state on those net worths specifically, I think they're happy to let Ace have a little bit of a slower start at the expense of the Quap.
And 33 here. Looking for his second Doom of the game. But not sure what he wants to go for here, Cinder. And typically you see the Midas at some point, but we'll be going for the Crimson, knowing that Gaimin are going to be pushing really hard.
Yeah, I wonder what he's doing next. Is this a dagger game? Maybe not. You have some somewhat reliable setups with the Brambles, with the Overgrowth potentially coming in from Insania from the tree line. However, I think it's going to be so important for Liquid to doom the Klinks in particular that he might have to get it, since that is going to be the deciding factor of the fights.
You got the Dragon Tail opening. Nice gank as Mickey is killed immediately.
Yeah, Ace didn't even need to show up for that. They have so much damage just between their Mirana and DK, and that was without even having Solar Flare.
And Dyrachyo has the Desolator, so these buildings will melt. Tier 1 bot will be forted, but will only delay the inevitable, as this will go the Gaimin way. Question is, will that be reciprocated in the top lane?
Yeah, definitely. If you're the side of Liquid, you want to try to equalize the towers, open up somewhere else so that you don't fall too far behind in this first 20 minutes. The very classic Gaimin style is coming into effect. As we said earlier, not the stompiest early game they've had, but they still should be quite comfortable with the position they're in. Liquid will get that tower trade now, going the way of 33. So that's the Crimson Guard complete in 300 gold. Uh-oh, not again.
Okay. Oh, the arrow hits. Do they have the damage? Centaur Stomp to follow. Is going to get the winner off along with the Whirlwind. Insania is there for some moral support. Gets off the Overgrowth, but it's not enough. Mickey falls again.
Yeah, Celery attacking there for 135 damage on Chen. I wonder why that is. Maybe Mirana pressed her ult, and then even though she was overgrown, doesn't matter. Celery will just finish the kill with a nasty right click from Chen of all heroes. And yeah, that is another big kill onto the Wind Ranger. This is a hero that is able to open up the fights against Gaimin later down the line. We talked about those 2 damage items really getting there, but those 2 deaths back-to-back slows down Gleipnir significantly.
Yep, Quinn going through the gate. He's going to meet 33. Dyrachyo was hounding him all the way. 40 at half HP, trying to run away, but the question is, will he? Nice blink from Quinn. Has a stun up in a few seconds is Dyrachyo. Okay, the Crimson Guard's going to buy him a little bit of time. It's going to be close, though. A couple more right clicks will suffice. Still has a lot of move speed. Another phase boost activation is meanwhile Ace and Tofu die in the bot lane. And 33 finding a lot of distance here, attempting the TP. Looks like he's out of there. Wow, really tanky.
That is such a crucial escape. Not only does he not die, but the amount of time that Gaimin just wastes on 2 of their cores creates tons of space down bottom to win that fight for Liquid, with Nisha and Mika getting a kill each. And that will bring Mika back in a comfortable position now in second on that net worth.
Liquid gets both wisdoms. That's the 14 minute. We've seen this time and time again, either the 7 or 14, having huge impact. Liquid definitely not falling behind like we've seen so many times against this Gaming Gladiators lineup. Okay, let's do a thought experiment.
Okay.
Somehow this game goes late. Who has the better lineup?
I would say absolutely Radiant for me.
Radiant?
Yeah, I think so. I think the support. Oh, hang on, Insania.
Yeah,
Let's do a
he's dead.
thought experiment. Where will he respawn in 30 seconds?
Very philosophical question. Dragontail from Quinn. No follow-up, though. And the Dagon just to get some nice HP back for Nisha. Level 11 now.
So, the reason I think the Radiant lineup is so strong later in the game is that this Wind Ranger carry, we've seen many games where it just absolutely obliterates late game, and you're playing it together with two insane AoE support controllers, which is exactly what she wants to work with late in the game. You've got Overgrowth, you've got Terrorize. On top of that, Doom is one of the ultimate late gamers. So even if Gaming Gladiators get really farmed on multiple heroes, they might still just get doomed on 2 cores.
Oh my god, he put him back into the pit, but I don't think there's going to be much follow-up here. Whirlwind to deal with some of these creeps. Mickey's fine. Very close to a kill, though, for Gaiman. That would have been really crippling for the Windrunner. Top 2 net worth despite having these 2 deaths for Mickey.
Yep.
This Quinn's going to be found by Nisha and Insania. Slow to a crawl. Dark Crypt is coming. 33 is there as well. Gets off the Doom onto the Dragon. I know regen for you. Sonic Wave to follow. Looks like Quinn is likely going to fall no matter what. Now Ace trying to take up as much as possible. A nice pit. He's going to get Cursed Crown, though. Onto the high ground. He should survive. Either way, Game and Loose Celery on top of the original.
Baracho.
Okay. Baracho in the middle of nowhere, as usual. Will be dusted, using the Dark Pack to try to get away, but it's not going to be. 3 dead for Gaiman, and Liquid coming out on top big time.
Yeah, this is the most important part of the game for the side of Liquid, and they're delivering. Just winning these fights handily. This isn't... Honestly, these fights aren't even really that close. The moment the Doom comes out on the Dragon Knight, Quinn can't stand his ground. He's not getting healed by the Chen, and they just step by step poke them down with all of their spells. It feels like Gaming Gladiators need to get some sort of pipe up and running to block a lot of this damage from the Wind Ranger, from the Doom, and from the Willow.
Yeah, this was just a really awkward fight for Gaiman. And the Sonic Waves so far from Nisha have been on point. So for Gaming Gladiators, Cinderin, if you're behind, I mean, have we seen them behind at this stage of the game?
Not in this stage of the tournament. I think this is the first time they get fair to, okay.
Dragontail into Arrow. This should be a freebie.
Yeah, they will. At this stage of the tournament, we haven't seen them challenge this much in the first 20 minutes. So this is already a very good look for Team Liquid. Talk about the scalability of their lineup and the way Gaiman usually win their games, and how sometimes it can seem like Gaiman are losing their way when they're 25 minutes and then things aren't going according to plan. And I want to say that's not because they don't know what to do. It's because the way they tailor their lineups and the way they strategize is very much built around this stage of the game being a success, which it almost always is.
Nisha. Arrow's going to hit inside the Pit of Malice, so another root will come. Do they have the damage to finish the job? Dragontail as well? No. Nisha blinks out.
That is a kill with Solar Flare, but it was on cooldown.
That is
Tofu.
Actually true. That is true.
Yeah. But they will force him back, and they will immediately look for something else here. So, full smoke up. Side of Liquid are grouped up and trying to connect. 3 if they found him here, that would be big.
Yeah, it'll be very tanky boy. He blinks just in time. Quick fingers for 33.
This is huge because this was potentially a Roche kill, actually. If they take out the Doom there, he wouldn't have had buyback, and they could have 5v4'd the Roche, so another good dodge.
Duracho dodging the dust. The smoke was popped, but Liquid just going to be happy with the Ward Expedition here. And Ace has his Greaves. We'll be going for the Pipe of Insight next. Liquid look like they're looking for a fight. Not afraid right now. Kleipnir for Mickey. DKB looks to be next.
I think whenever they have Doom ready, they're not necessarily favored in a fight, but if they get the fight on their terms, they're absolutely capable of killing off any hero of their choice and then building it around that. Tofu will get the leap off in time, so we'll get shackled here against that Gleipnir. So another gank dodged, one from either side. Now, will Liquid force this? Will they just go straight into the tower? And what will Gaimin do? Duracho has no mana. Running around the mid area of the map, doesn't really have much to offer, and looks like Gaimin Gladiators are just full-on forfeiting this tower. So Liquid will grab that, and Insania, realizing that's what's happening, is already setting up for the counterplay because he's anticipating that Gaimin wants to trade down bot.
CP, Duracho gets hit by the Gleipnir. Whirlwind Apollo doing a lot of damage to the creeps, but not so much the Clinks. And 33 finally jumps in, gets off the Doom just to ensure that the Clinks doesn't die. But Quinn coming in with the Dragon Tail into the arrow. Is going to be enough damage to take out Mickey. It's going to be close. Yes. It's a 1-for-1 for the carries on each respective team. Big Terrorize coming out from the Dark Willow, though, as Quinn continues to right-click on a 33, doing barely any damage. The Doom's so tanky at this stage of the game, as Insania's stuck in a horrible place. He gets evaporated. Nisha gets up a Sonic Wave, deletes Tofu in turn. So 2 for 2.
Nisha's
Foxy
around here.
got the Shadow Realm away. Ace and company looking like they might soft back here. Nisha very low on mana, as Quinn apparently wants to continue on against the Dragon Tail. Again, 33. They are tickling at this stage of the game. Firestorm is a good opportunity to do some damage to him, though, inside that pin analysis while he pops the Crimson Guard, though. First Crown's going to eventually activate. The Bedlam not going to be enough, as Boxy is finally brought down by Quinn. So in the end, a 3 for 2 favor Gaimin.
And Liquid get the hell out of there because Ace is bringing in Duracho through the gate. So, a decent outcome, you have to say, there for Gaimin Gladiators, especially if they end up claiming the tower as their grand prize. And, yeah, well, with this amount of rally units, it's only a matter of time before this tower says bye-bye. Alright, down it goes. Still, Roshan is up. Has been up the whole game. Neither team has claimed it just yet, and it has to become a point of contention now with multiple towers now down, and with the position Gaimin Gladiators have on the map and the knowledge that Doom and Sonic Wave are down. I think this is just a total freebie. Liquid should be, even if they were in position to smoke for this right now, I think they would just make the call against it. The risk-reward just doesn't seem good enough. So Gaimin pick up some steam here. They pick up the Aegis. And I'm assuming probably putting it on Duracho so he can play very aggressive. Dragon Knight as a transformation hero. All right, he is the choice. I mean, this is a hero that we sometimes see people put it on, sometimes they don't, because the second life isn't as good as the first. However, the way Liquid have approached the fight so far in the game, they've really focused on dooming Quinn when they can. So this dissuades 33 from going for that play.
So what you're saying is Duracho's screwed?
He might just be able to play the fights completely differently now that there's an Aegis in play. Because now he can be more patient. Quinn can go in, create vision in the
Did you say Duracho be patient?
He can be more patient, which is waiting 1 second instead of 0.
I see. Okay, gotcha.
But it's a good point. Unlikely to happen. Shard for the Mirana.
Yeah, that's
going to be really happy about that. Let's see what he pivots to now, because he was ready to buy it just now. Tobu has a choice to make. As Fear pointed out on the panel, we've seen games where Gaimin Gladiators are playing this Chen Underlord that Tofu will just go BKB into carry items. Wouldn't mind seeing that here, honestly. And that's not because, okay, Gaimin will plan... Oh, hang on. All right. Everybody dodges everybody. Never mind. There's a Gleipnir.
Yep, except for Tofu. Let's get one leap off, and the Hand of God.
Wow, actually, Hand of
God. That is one important Old Town now.
That was a completely hopeless situation. He had 0 leaps left. He was never getting out of that one. But
33, Doom initiation. Nisha and a Shadow Strike to slow this Underlord to a crawl. This is eventually going to be the kill, going the way of Liquid. Yep. So Liquid really on top of things in this game, number 1. Dynamic Gleipnir now with the Whirlwind to follow. Mickey, with the help of Boxy, will kick out Celery as well. So 3 dead.
Damn, they're just bleeding out. They have the Aegis. They have the advantage, and Liquid are just picking them apart one by one and across multiple lanes. They'll now get the bottom tier 1 and the mid tier 2. Talk about a power play with a disadvantage. This was not what I think many people would have expected in this game state. When Gaimin gets the Aegis, usually they're the ones deciding how things go.
Duracho.
Okay, big damage.
Gotta be careful. And 33 just tanking up this tier 2 tower. There is now TP coming in. Remember, Quinn has the Aegis still. In his dragon form, another blink away. Tofu, is he actually going to die just to Boxy? Yes. Wow. That is unreal. He's going to fake out the terrorize, run away to Pinamalice already on cooldown.
So many things going right for Liquid. I was going to say, they got to be a little bit careful with the TP reinforcements with Doom on cooldown and the numbers being able to be brought there from Gaimin, but they're just too fast. They're killing the heroes before Gaimin gets to group up, which is what they've been so good at for so long, is getting that formation going and setting the terms of the fight. If you break them off too quickly on the side of Liquid, then it doesn't really matter. Then they don't get to that point.
A 4K lead here for Liquid, and this Aegis just seems to be doing absolutely nothing for Gaming Gladiators, at least not yet. Still have time to try to make use of the course, as Mickey has the 9-second BKB, and Dyrachyo going for an MKB, it seems. He's going to have a lot of right-click damage.
Let's see what Gaimin want to do now. Still a minute and a half on that Aegis. Do they have any smokes? They do. So they have the smoke available on... Okay, they have 2 smokes, actually. They're going to pop one now and try to find a moment of opportunity. I think the ideal fight for them is catching a core around the mid area and then turn that into a tier 2. High ground seems a little bit like a pipe dream right now, but I say that and it's Gaming Gladiators, so probably not. But yeah, we are approaching the part of the game where they usually win. So
very even, though. According to Dota Plus, Dust's not going to connect. And Gaimin trying to make use of his Aegis as they're grouping up. And Liquid, I would assume, will try to just delay until around the expiration date of said Aegis. Nisha getting pretty close to the Aghanim Scepter, just 800 away.
Yeah, so smoke move unsuccessful. They do place down a very nice aggressive ward in that bottom half of the map. They actually, as a matter of fact, have 2 down there, so if Liquid were to go down there and farm, get a good punish, they'll try 33.
Dragon Tail arrows coming for him as well. Do they have the damage to actually rip through him? The big terrorize, though, to try to counteract this. Mickey with the BKB and the Whirlwind as well. The Doom applied to the Underlord, trying to run away. Mickey's the one getting deleted, though. Has to be really careful. Will eventually back away, just barely living, as Nisha gets off a Sonic Wave onto 2. Already deleted. Ace to start this fight out. Overgoat's going to hold him in place for Nisha. Try and reset. Dyrachyo kind of stuck in no man's land. Will use his ability to be able to blink away, but not far enough, it seems, trying to take out Mickey. The very edge of this fight, he finally gets taken out by Quinn, but it's going to cost Dyrachyo his life. It's a 2 for 2. That's 2 cores for Gaming Gladiators down.
Yeah, Gaimin will try to pursue, though.
Arrow continuing on. The arrow is going to hit thanks to the Dragon Tail as well. Boxy coming in with the Bedlam, trying to take up as much damage as he can. Nisha getting off the Shivas. Is Celery attempting to run away. They're going to lose Boxy, though, on the Liquid side. Nisha very low on mana, but he's going to continue to pursue as Celery falls. They are using so many resources.
These fights are so insanely close.
Oh! The Aghanim Scepter puts the end to Tofu.
Wait, was that Quinn actually killing him? Did I see that right? Did that one come from the Dragon Knight, or was it from Mirana herself?
I'll have to see it again.
I think Quinn actually killed him. He did not realize that the Shadow Strike on himself was expiring with that Axe.
Ultimate toxicity from Quinn.
Yeah. He wants a better solar flare, is what he's trying to say. You get an upgraded version. I'm not sure if that one was from the DK, but it did look like it. It can be a bit difficult to tell sometimes, but nice little extra kill for Nisha.
We'll watch it again here.
I mean, what an insanely long fight this one.
Yeah, really good terrorize as well from Boxy. Basically resetting things completely. And I don't know how Mickey lived so long in this engagement.
So the way Mickey is playing this fight is kind of interesting. He walks in with BKB and Whirlwind, and he's waiting to windrun until he's on 20%. He had it ready the whole time. So he's tanking up whatever damage he can, knowing that when he windruns, he's more or less invincible against the dire lineup. So he's kind of baiting them to spend as many resources as possible that amount to nothing. This is going to become dangerous when Clinks gets some True Strike, though. And we're not far off that MKB, which could completely change the course of this game when Dyrachyo gets it.
This fight was still, it was this long, apparently.
What,
so there's the Shadow Strike with the Aghanim Scepter. Let's see. As Celery falls here. And eventually, okay, so Tofu is the one that's Shadow Struck right now. Quinn, I don't think he is. Or is he? Oh, yeah, you're right.
He is. Oh, that's the stuff.
Uh-oh, Dyrachyo. Nice. Hit a Malice from Ace to disengage here, although he's stuck in place next to the Gale Force. And Gaming Gladiator's trying to disengage now. That's going to make a great GIF.
That is so good, man. Aw.
Make that into a meme immediately, please. Thank you.
Good, man. I mean, Quinn is just good at reaction faces in general. So when you get a moment like that, that's the player you want it to happen to. It's awesome. Oh, man. What do you make of Windranger? I think... Is this the first time we see Revenant's Brooch queued up as a hero? I feel like this is not a build that has been common at all here.
That's cool.
So just to remind everyone how this item works, since I don't think I've seen it in a single game this tournament, it gives you damage and spell lifesteal, and then you can toggle it on to make your attacks cost more mana, but they deal magic damage and they can hit ethereal units but not crit. So he hasn't gone for the Daedalus, so maybe he won't at all, and he's trying to kill the enemy heroes through magic damage rather than physical, knowing that he's against Dragon Knight, knowing that he's against the Chen Divine Favor. Interesting option here. I feel like this item is very hit or miss.
Yeah, it sounds like we have to listen in right here. Let's take a listen. Holy There we go. I have no idea what he just said, but that would probably make a good
"Siege," which is always worth the listening, of course. Yeah, that's how you too, as a Twitch chatter, can be top 3 at TI. Oh yeah, this is how comms are during high stakes games playing for 7 digits. You know, it's interesting, isn't it? They're just humans like the rest of us, except in Dota they're kind of godlike. But you know,
They can be subhuman at times as well, of course, as can we all. 7K lead here for Liquid. Roche is spawning in less than 10 seconds, and we're going to have a good old-fashioned Roche off. Who fights better in this area, would you say? Is Arrow will find Roche? He's not going to be too happy about that. But who would you say has advantage in this area in terms of team fight?
oh, it's so hard to say. Honestly, with how close these fights have been so far, it really depends on who gets the right angle. Both teams have tons of potential. A really good pit can cause a devastating opener for the side of Gaiman. On the other side, Overgrowth, Terrorize, really big spells. Even a key Shackle Shot, which is a spell I feel like we've barely seen this one.
Oh, Nisha on the cliff to get some vision, but they have vision as well. Whirlwind doing a lot of damage. Ace trying to get the hell out of there, but damages the fight. And Mickey, the Doom onto the Dragon Knight. 33 is the one actually being evaporated despite being the tankiest hero in this game. But Gaming Gladiators, they lose Quinn. In trade is the Doom. It's already a 4-for-1, and only Duraccio living through the day. Looks like he'll eventually be fine. But this fight not going the way that Gaiman were thinking initially.
There's just that's what I mean about reaching the stage of the game for the Radiant lineup. When they get these items online and they get the right angle, look at that damage from Nisha on the Queen of Pain. 8,700, and this feels like it was in 5 seconds. Just ridiculous output from that clock. I wonder how many people he hit with the Sonic. It's ridiculous damage. And of course, the Shiva's Guard also playing a part in these fights. It's preventing Gaiman from getting that regeneration and the healing in. This will now result in an Aegis pickup for the side of Liquid, now in a very comfortable position. And now the big question is, what do Gaiman do? Because Plan A has now officially failed. How does Clinks become a late game monster? Look at this. The Solar Flare is always going to be an X factor in the late game if Mirana gets there, but Tofu is, I haven't really talked about that so much, he's really poor this game. He was bottom net worth just a moment ago on that Mirana, so the BKB isn't even close to finished, and we're 34 minutes in. He has no items.
Yeah, that's not something we've seen very much at this tournament.
6 deaths to his name, only 41 CS minute 34, has very much been given everything to his teammates, but might come back to bite him that he's been this selfless. When you get to this game state, you wish that you had that additional damage dealer when Dragon Knight is seemingly getting doomed literally every fight. And Quinn doesn't seem to want to itemize against the Doom either. We're not seeing any Lincolns pick up. We're not seeing
the team trying to cover for him much in any way. I suppose his pike is somewhat of a pseudo solution some of the time, but not quite cutting it.
Well, we're not too far away from the Revenant's Brooch, which, like you said, might be the first purchase in the entire tournament. I feel like this item has not been a thing for quite a while since they changed the fact that you can't crit with it, right? That was the old Rebuke strat or PA strat.
Yeah.
It was a lot of fun for a couple of weeks that it was relevant.
Yeah, for the people that used it, everybody else hated it. That's Dota in a nutshell, though. Tormentor will go the way of Salary, so he now gets the whole Persuasion upgrade. So now can take an Ancient Creep based on level of Hand of God, so you can take 2 Ancients. I think you definitely want to get an Ancient Granite Golem here. It really feels like a matter of getting enough health on your team.
Yeah.
The armor from the Black Dragon, maybe not as important, given that the Dyrachyo, or excuse me, Mickey is completing the Brooch. I wonder if they think he is, though. They've only seen the Sacred Relic, so they might not even think he's going this path.
Yeah, for sure.
Could just as well have been a Nullifier buildup, or Radiance if this was 10,000 MMR lower than it is, or maybe 12,000 lower. Yeah, I've got to get used to that. Now high MMR is actually 15k from what I've been told.
Wow.
So
keeps going. So there it is. Revenant's Brooch. We'll see how effective it is.
Needs to remember to toggle it. This is one of those things where, you know, you haven't really used this item very much, probably, as a player. The last bit of time. Gotta keep that. It's like an extra mental note you need to keep in check, and these fights are very fast and very chaotic. Nisha, pushing out the way. He has Aegis, so risk reward here.
Okay, well, they're actually going to try to jump Quinn, but he finds the distance. Although 33 going in really deep, gets the Doom and the Sonic Wave onto this Dragon Knight. Quinn is dead. Does not have the buyback whatsoever, as Mickey taking a decent brunt of the damage, but Ace, he's taken out in his own base as well. Mickey eventually falls. 80 seconds of no winner. That's actually so big.
If he doesn't die there, they could probably continue this push. I don't know if they can now.
Yeah.
Maybe they still can. I mean, Nisha has 2 lives, and he is the strongest hero in the game, arguably.
Yeah, a minute and a half on this Aegis. But no DK, no Underlord. Pretty huge for your defense here if you're gaming. As Nisha's going to jump in. Look at the damage onto the champ. The arrow is going to connect again. There's 2 lives on this Quap. Terrorize comes out as Nisha wants to finish the job. Godlike for him. Deletes Celery. The building's, though, not going down quite as fast, Cinderin.
Yeah, their lineup is not good at pushing, just flat out. Even if Mickey, I mean, if Mickey's alive, they're obviously much better, but doesn't have focus fire, of course.
So they get to tier 3, and we'll reposition. Another minute on this Aegis.
This might be all they get, but it's, I say that.
It's still big.
It's a lot. They got a lot out of that. This does open the avenue for Gaming Gladiators of potentially focusing Nisha in the next fight, but he has just shown some incredible resilience in the fights. He's a really tough kill. He's got 3,400 health, about 50 armor when he gets... He has 50 armor on Quap when he gets living armor. I have to do a double take on that. I can't believe I'm saying that out loud, that Quap has that much armor. That's
so what you're saying is Clinks needs a Revenant's Brooch as well.
I think the Daedalus is probably the right choice that he's going for. Yeah, this is just not what you're used to seeing in the past from Queen of Pain, right? He's just so stupidly tanky when he gets that living armor put on him. He will swap out his Craggy Coat for Ascetic's Cap, so he's losing some armor now, but still, he is ridiculously tanky, and you better 100 to 0 him, because you know if you don't, he's going to heal up.
Yeah.
With that spell lifesteal from the Dagon, from the Axe, from the Sonic Wave. It's a ton of healing, which effectively turns your damage to dust, so make sure... And that's a problem, you're right. The game didn't actually even have that amount of damage to begin with.
Right. Oh, boy.
Nisha.
Chivas. Power Shot gets a little bit of vision. 33 and company will find Quinn in the trees. Sonic Wave expended just to make sure that he dies.
It's a 25-second cooldown. He can use this for anything he wants on Nisha.
So Quinn does have buyback, but we'll have to sit things out for 70 seconds if he doesn't want to use it. And of course, the Aegis, like you said, is already expired, so... From Liquid's perspective, Cinderin, wait for the next Roche or some other plan?
I think so. I don't think you're under any sort of pressure at this point to, you know, you should probably feel comfortable that you have this one if this keeps on going for another 10 to 15 minutes. It's the enemy team that has to make the moves. So as long as you map control, push out the waves, control the right areas, and prepare for that Roche, I think everything is going just according to plan. We're hearing more and more "Let's Go Liquids" and more cheers. There are fans in the crowd here that have been waiting for this for 3 years for Liquid to finally beat Gaming Gladiators in a singular game, and this might just be one. Yeah, they've definitely been better against them this year, and they're showing it this game too.
Yep, they certainly have done their homework. Another tier 3 dead. Mickey and company going to focus on the racks now. Quinn up in 10 seconds. Came in desperately needing to hold this. Might have to give up this melee, though. It's going to refresh the fortification, though.
Yeah, no
and
reason.
with that, Liquid will back away.
Yeah,
and
nice
we won't know about Roche for another minute and a half. But yeah, this is getting very scary for Gaiman.
It's a great grab.
Yeah, absolutely.
Time to, as you said, we will know in a minute and 15. The teams obviously will not. So the potential respawn is over the course of the next 4 minutes. And as long as you cover the map well, keep pushing out, it feels like Gaiman are approaching the type of late game where it's like, all right, now they are the ones who have to go for what every team faces against them. It seemingly is that last Hail Mary fight when you're starting to be in a really crippling position. I do feel like they want to wait for the last item on Duracho. I feel like if he can get this data list, that's when they want to go all in. So despite actually being in the spot on the map and having okay-ish waves to go for a smoke, I think they'll decide against it specifically to get that one item up in him. Tofu is solo smoked. Oh, it's Ninja Gear. Okay, never mind.
Yep, that's neutral in the game still, 2024.
Yeah, it's been tier 1 for as long as Gaming Gladiators have, it seems like.
Yeah, it's connected, I'm sure.
Nah, most of their games are over before it can drop.
That's true, actually, yeah.
Not this one. Trickster Cloak, picked up by Celery, so a little more defensive line for him. The Ancient Guardian on Duracho could become important because, hang on, he gets dusted. Can they reach?
33 trying to go for him. Oh, the BKB comes out from Duracho. Hit Alice to prevent any further pursuit.
Well,
although Nisha wants to continue, Sonic Wave applied to only 2. And Quinn will pop the Dragon Form. Nisha going in really deep. He's going to get Dragon Tail. He's going to get 100 to 0. He's dead. Does have his buyback, though. You can see the Clinks finally goes down, though. Duracho just melts. Buyback comes out immediately from Nisha. Mickey with the big whirlwind doing so much damage. Toku will TP out, though, as 33 eventually will drop to Quinn. Surely blinks away to ensure the kill. So it's a 3 for 2, I believe, with the buyback coming out from Nisha.
Nisha knows that if he were to get killed there, they have to drop absolutely everything on him, and he can buyback TP, so he will rejoin that fight. But honestly, I still think that was okay-ish for Gaming Gladiators. Yeah, they lose 2 cores of their own, but they find a big kill. Duracho now has enough gold for his item. I don't think this is going to turn into a potential Rax push. Maybe you have to buy back the Underlord. Then I guess it looks even better for Liquid. But they're not going to buy back their own Doom, I think.
Yep, Quinn, Gale Force being really annoying.
They're not glyphing yet. All right, finally comes out. There's the banner. So the glyph not going to do anything.
That's right.
And they are not buying back their Underlord. They're going to concede the tower. Duracho has completed his
concede
item.
more than this if they're not careful. Focus now onto the melee. Underlord up in 15, Clinks in 25. Like you said, the buyback is still there for Ace, but they will give up another barracks. So 2 melees dead. The range actually goes down in the top lane right now to the creeps alone.
So 1 lane remaining here.
Basically, yeah.
For the side of game. And yeah, okay. And 100 HP on a range Rex, which is 1 little poke from any of the farm heroes. Octarine Core, the Willow. Wow. All right. Well, Boxy has got some stuff going in this game.
Yeah.
And Nisha hits level 25. So let's see what talent he takes here. He can take 250 Sonic Wave damage. He can take the -2 second Blink cooldown. Both are incredible talents when you have the Octarine build. As we've established already, the Sonic Wave has a cooldown of 26 seconds, so adding a 250 pure damage to that feels real good.
God, Whirlwind is insane in these late game scenarios. Mickey did so much damage here.
And now he has the 25 talent on him as well, which is Whirlwind kills extend duration by 2 seconds.
Oh boy, yeah.
That's even longer. Nisha will take the Sonic Wave damage over the Blink cooldown. Would have put his Blink on a 2.5 second CD, but wants the damage.
Yep, Gaiman want to try to contest this. You can see that Roche, a little bit damaged, will go back into the pit, so we have the good old-fashioned Roche shot for Roche number 3. We have a refresher now on 33. This could have huge implications on this game.
Yep.
On this fight specifically.
Easily has the mana to use it with the Octarine that he bought earlier. Liquid Their composure here. This is the
33.
vision is everything
He
here.
looks at Quinn. They look at each other. Quinn gets the stun off first. Pops the BKB. Sonic Wave onto 2, though. The Doom onto Quinn. He tries to get the high ground. Whirlwind with the overgrowth combination, just shredding these heroes on Gaming Gladiator's side. Quinn is going to be next, but he was doomed at the beginning of the fight. They're going to buy back in mass. But 33, he might be the first to fall for Liquid. He's on the other side of the trees. Tofu eventually, no! He actually lives on Doom some way, somehow. And only one member of Game and Alive, and it's the Underlord. And this is a Roche for Liquid.
That was completely clean. They offer up the Doom, and as Dragon Knight tries to blink Dragon Tail him, he doesn't manage to chain it before they get the BKB off, and 33 gets the Doom off on DK. He's screwed, and that
All right, Roche really wants to go home, but he will die here. And the Refresher Shard will drop. And the question is, can they just end here, Cinder? Clinks is dead for 60, Swin
is
for
Dragon.
50.
Yeah, there is no way. This isn't minimum megas. I mean, what are you going to defend with? Underlord is auras only. He has no damage, no utility to try to delay the push. Except, I mean, he's going to Crimson Guard the barracks, right? But they don't have Glyph.
Yeah, Raindrak's taken out by 33, and now Mickey and company focusing on the mid lane. And this will be uncontested, of course. Mirana's up in 5 seconds.
They even have the banner here, so this wave.
Oh, yeah. That's a pretty nice placement. Now, the tier 4s are next for Liquid, trying to take this game number 1 here in the upper bracket finals. Quinn up in 15 seconds. Clinks in 15. They're going to lose at least one tier 4, maybe both, with the Ancient being fully exposed. We might see a big team fight here. 33 jumps in. You can see the whirlwind. Mickey is just shredding everybody. The Doom applied to Ace as well. He's dead. No buyback. Celery's next. And now, again, it's going to be 3 versus 5. Just 2 different heroes dead this time around for Gaming Gladiators. Quinn jumping in with one last ditch effort. Will pop the BKB. Sriracha doing a lot of damage to Nisha, but he's just going to shrug it off because he had that second life in the Aegis.
Oh, big damage here.
Burning Rock's doing quite a bit. Aegis still intact. 33. Not able to get those up. The overgrowth onto 2. Do they have damage to finish these heroes off? Looks like the Mirana is dead. GG is called. Liquid take game number 1. Which is exactly what we wanted to see, a close game, Cinder. I think we saw that this time around.
Yeah, I mean, if any game gets past 35 minutes with gaming in it, it's probably a close one, right? But in reality, how close was this game actually? Because Liquid, it felt like won basically every single fight from 20-minute onward, or at least tied it, and just got so much value out of their support duo. I think everyone in their team played a massive game, and especially Nisha on that Queen of Pain. Oh my, so much damage.
Absolutely. Let's see what the panel has to say about this game number 1.
Well, look, originally I was going to say it was a close game. It was that back and forth the Jenkins that wanted, but Cinder and Sun then making it very clear there that a lot of these team fights just going the way of Liquid. I mean, that last fight very heavily on Insania with the overgrowth there. Fantastic positioning from him. But
A new chapter in my black grimoire.
Prepare for battle.
Maybe hard game. Maybe Ark is a smurf.
Summoned forth.
I've got something in this bag they have never seen from me.
Also.
Zan Korabos Kor Koramord.
Yeah, please don't cheat. Just farm, becoming in late game, maybe.
"30 seconds to battle."
Man, Brusque, what?
I command it.
It's in the bag.
My flame lights your trail. My flame lights your trail.
Don't get hooked by a patch,
The
please.
battle begins.
Darkness stalks. Hear me.
Yes.
Ah, first blood.
Start.
Yep.
We're all over there.
Indeed. I go.
Monkey offlane? Really?
Karkor. Core.
You're not getting what you think.
Oh, yes. Avowed.
Yeah.
At my
But look, can you play aggressive maybe?
Indubitably. Hear my word. By the power of Goroth. Sworn of shadows. Indeed.
Don't you dare.
Fear me.
Help! Warlock man.
Indeed. The goals brighten. Hear my word.
Oh.
At my command. Mordekar.
We can kill Pudge, Warlock. Man.
Avowed. Oh, yes.
Radiant's courier has been killed.
Indeed.
Wow, Warlock, stop playing secrets, okay?
I command.
Just don't stay back, man. Come.
What is beeping in your background?
Summon forth. By the power of Gorath.
Come, we can easy kill Patch. Don't stay.
My word.
Why?
No, you don't.
At my command. Indubitably. Indeed. Mine.
Ringasa, can you switch lane?
By the power of Gorath. Oh, yes. Zan. Fear me.
Well, go another lane. Go.
I go.
You just watch lane.
Kor Karamord. Karabos Kor Koramand.
Oh my god.
Avowed.
I don't have a farm because this warlock really is stupid.
I command it. Fiends take you. Indeed. Kor Mordaka.
GG, really GG.
Pipsqueak. Summoned forth. I command it.
Missing middle.
Fear me.
Missing middle.
Sazam. Avowed.
Missing middle.
Mine. Summoned forth.
Thank you, man. Bro, this warlock really bad, really so bad. Just stay back tower and just see my lane. I don't have a farm. I have just 20 left.
Mortor cheer. By the power of Gorath.
Missing middle.
Oh, yes. Gather darkness. The gyre of evil takes you. Hear my word.
Missing middle.
I go.
Like one is top. I'm gonna go for the wisdom room real quick. Almost got my ult, by the way.
Whoa.
Now I got it.
His life is all a gift. My dominion. Pitched battle.
Well, next time I will use some cheats to TP over the map and be right next to you and die also against 3 people. What the hell did you want me to do?
Dark.
You were slow enough for my ult, far away, and you just went in.
Cold.
Get away, get away. Kill him. Sing.
Your middle tower is under attack.
Indeed. By the power of Goroth. Dark litany.
It's here. Run.
Your middle tower is under attack.
Excuse you.
Your middle tower is under attack.
Demon staff.
Radiant structures are fortified.
Chaos comes at my command. It's not time yet. Oh, yes.
Your top tower is under attack.
Out of mana. Minion.
Sure, coming mid.
Your top tower is under attack.
Summoned forth.
Your top tower is under attack.
I go.
Double damage.
At my command.
Your bottom tower is under attack.
Indubitably. Unhallowed ground.
Your bottom tower is under attack.
It's not time yet. Hear my word. Astride the night. My brazier smolders. Indeed.
I'm gonna spot him.
At my command. Cry havoc. Indubitably. Oh, yes.
They're all here. Get back.
Summoned forth.
We need support mid.
By the power of Goroth.
Team Protector and Pacha hiding in the woods.
Avowed. Encircling dark. Smoke thickens. I go. Fear me. Not ready. I command it. I'm under
Your top tower is under attack.
Don't block me, Steve. Wow, this team really.
Hear my word.
The enemy's middle tower has fallen.
Korabos Kor Koramord.
Go to the secret store.
Indeed.
Wait, Patch is there.
Not yet. The gyre of evil takes you. At my command. By the power of Goroth. Dark litany.
Oh, I got my ult ready.
Indeed. Boy, fresh mate!
Your bottom tower is under attack.
Mana.
Guys, just leave our. Okay, just leave our look TP for farming. Position 5, TP for farming. Wow. Really stupid.
Your bottom
Report this,
tower is
please.
under attack. Radiant structures are fortified. Your bottom tower is under attack.
We need bots bottom jungle.
Your bottom tower is under attack.
Indeed. Evil takes you.
Your bottom tower is under attack. The enemy's top tower has fallen. Your bottom tower is under attack. Your
Guys,
middle
mid.
tower is under attack. Radiant
King is
structures
in the
are
trees.
fortified. Your middle tower is under attack.
Gather darkness. Summoned forth. Triple kill! My flame lights your trail. Unhallowed ground. Sworn of shadows. Pitched battle. Kor Karamord. Minion. Darkness heals you. Invisibility.
The enemy's bottom tower has fallen.
Fiends take you.
Can we get a D-Watt here, please?
I'm not ready. Indubitably. Not yet. Darkness keeps you. It's not time yet. Fresh me. Mega kill, double kill. Unstoppable. Triple kill. Cheer.
Draw, your items are laying in the spawn, by the way. Here where you took them out. But the enemy can deny them.
Your middle tower is under attack.
One is still laying there. Pick it up or sail it.
Radiant's courier has been killed.
Oh, finally a fitting news.
At my command. I come, and I command. So Sazan. I go. Summoned forth. Caracas.
Encouragement.
Up for patch, please.
Hallowed ground. Indeed.
Guess I use Manot. Thank you.
Carabos, Caracas.
Here, by the way.
Command it.
D-Watt, ward just despawned there.
Gyre of evil takes you. Circuit.
Job.
Much blood. The fiends will welcome me. From the shadows. Unhallowed ground.
I'll take that.
Attack! Indubitably. I'm not ready. Mordekar.
Coming to you.
Darkness heals you.
They still got vision, bottom. You need the water.
Not yet.
Stay away from part. Probably isn't alone. Bloodseeker, can you come bottom? We need to defend our tier 2 tower. Oh, Monkey King is bottom, Fudge is bottom, Spectral probably is bottom. Oh, just watch out for Pudge.
Will be night for all soon enough. A new chapter in my black grimoire. At my command.
Fuck.
Lanes are lined with
It's not time yet.
Stop. Since we're already here.
Your bottom tower is under attack. Radiant structures are fortified.
No TP.
Your bottom tower is under attack.
Chaos crush you.
Wow, thank you guys. Thank you guys. I use a smoke to gank arc and
Corazon.
Get back.
Indubitably.
Your middle tower is under attack.
I'm not ready. Fresh mate! Avowed. I go.
Your middle tower is under attack.
Not yet. Hear my giant takes you.
Let's come take a tournament.
I command it.
Your middle tower has fallen.
By the power of Goroth. Prepare your soul to crush.
Spectre is chilling.
Media smoke.
Indeed. Summoned forth.
Mid probably an illusion, most likely.
Triple kill. Not yet. I'm under. Bring me back.
Your bottom tower is under attack. Your middle tower is under attack. Your middle tower has fallen.
There is no command over me. Ah! Fresh blood. Dark schemes. Oh.
Get the click.
We need a sentry in front of our tower.
Yeah.
The power of Goroth.
I have a smoke, but
I command. command it.
A Spectre solo. Come.
Your top tower is under attack.
Forth.
Your middle tower is under attack.
By my... Indeed. I'm under attack! Indeed.
See position 5 items.
Yes.
Just see.
At my command. Indubitably.
Your top tower is under attack.
I go.
Terrence is here, guys. Come.
Prepare yourself.
Yeah. Okay.
My flame lights your trail, summoned forth. Encircling dark.
Back, please.
Avowed.
Boy, fresh meat!
Indeed. The gyre of evil takes you.
Are they probably doing autometer?
Your top tower is under attack.
Indubitably.
Your top tower has fallen.
Goodbye.
My command. To the
The enemy's bottom tower has fallen. Your top tower is under attack.
Darkness.
Your top tower has fallen. Your top has fallen.
At my command.
First, you have to earn it.
I go.
Fresh meat!
By the power of Goruth. Summoned forth. Encircling. Fear me. I come, and I command. command it. Indeed.
Wow, Warlock take a farm, nice. Really stupid, don't. Try again, position fire, please.
Roshan has fallen to the enemy.
Go. My flame flame the shadows. Go. Gyre of evil takes you. It's not time yet. Indubitably.
Your middle tower is under attack.
Soul to crush.
Radiant structures are fortified.
The strive encircling dark. At my command.
The enemy's middle tower has
Chaos crush you.
Dire structures are fortified.
Go and run.
Get back, get back.
Enemy's middle tower has fallen.
Gyre of evil takes you.
I'm going for it.
Oh, yes.
Invisibility.
I'm under attack. Warlock. Ah, scepter. I go. I'm not ready. Ground. Indeed. Fear me.
Back, please. To defend.
To the demon realm by my demon staff summoned forth.
Yeah.
By the power of Goroth. The gyre of evil takes you.
Careful.
Fear me.
Wait.
I'm under attack! Summoned forth. I command it. Hear my word. Caracas, summoned forth. Oh. Avowed.
Your bottom tower has fallen.
Come.
The gem, by the way. Okay, Warlock goes top, you all go mid.
Mordaka. Indeed. The gyre of evil takes you. Oh, yes.
The enemy's top tower is lost.
Prepare yourself. Encircling.
The enemy's top tower has fallen. The enemy's top barracks has fallen. Dire structures are fortified.
My flame by the power of Goroth. It's not time. The gyre of evil takes you. flame lights your trail. At my command. I'm not ready.
Keep running.
At my command. Not yet. It's not time yet.
Your bottom barracks are under attack. Your bottom barracks is
Your soul is hear my word. I go.
Push mid.
Hardcore. Fresh mate.
You literally thrill the game right now.
San Carlos. Summoned forth.
TP'd.
Oh, yes.
Use your golems, they're standing mid, doing nothing.
Indubitably.
Pushing right now is really risky. We should go get Roshan.
Chaos crush you.
Yeah. We can try for Russian.
Zam.
My thanks.
Hallowed ground.
You wouldn't have been dying for no goddamn reason. We could have pushed right now. But you decided to push alone and died.
By the power of Goroth. My
Protectors.
flame lights your trail from the shadow, encircling dark.
Your sharpie has fallen to the radiant.
What the My flame lights your trail.
Your bottom barracks are under attack. Radiant structures
Go in, guys, go in.
Your soul is slain. Fall to the master. A new fire from the embers.
I need a mana, maybe.
To the demon realm with you. Not yet.
enemy's middle barracks has fallen. The enemy's
Thank you, guys. Thank you.
The enemy's bottom barracks
Bruh.
has fallen. The enemy's middle barracks has fallen. The enemy's top barracks has fallen.
I'm coming right over.
The enemy's middle tower has fallen. The enemy's middle tower has fallen. Radiant victory.
GG, guys.
Perfect answer to stop that Tusk from saving the puck. Now thinking about going for more. Can they chase down Nisha? This is a huge gift if Gaming can find any more heroes at this point. After burning through the ages, they needed something.
Ace really wanted to pulverize there on Tanisha, but not possible. The cast time is too long. Puck obviously extremely short cast times. We'll get out. We do keep. I mean, under these circumstances, this is already a really good result. That was a situation where Liquid, with one more good fight, probably just end the game. So they buy themselves some time, and this effectively will buy them at least one item. The pipe will be completed for the next fight. Mirana's BKB will be completed for the next fight. The Muerta BKB is a possibility for the next fight. He's only 1,500 off it now. So that one mistake, if you want to call it that, from Liquid, opens the door a little bit. They're still in a very, very good position, make no mistake, but it does feel like the types of fights that they've handily won the last 10 minutes are not going to be as guaranteed. Right. When a couple of items come out on game, and obviously they're still extremely favored, as you can see on the win probability, but a lot of the time that 10% really comes down to, do you have the right items to take the 10% fight or not? And those items are becoming available very soon for Game In, so potentially they could stall it out.
Right, and as you know, the panel talked about, as we've said multiple times during this as well, this is a lineup from Liquid that wants to be hitting hard right now. We're always trying to buy more time. So anytime you can do that, you're sort of playing into their strategy a little bit more. The question is, are they in too big of a hole at this point where they're no longer able to dig themselves out of it? And we'll have to wait and see. The pipe is done. Also did see a BKB completed on Mirana.
Yep.
So more ways to keep these heroes alive.
And she does deal quite a lot of damage. It's not insignificant how much damage a 4 Mirana deals with just the BKB. You pop the Solar Flare, you get 120 attack speed and damage, and then you just leap in and start killing people. The counterplay that Liquid have isn't 100% reliable against the BKB Mirana, so she will probably be able to output quite a bit more than she has so far in this game. On the side of Liquid, though, what big items do we have coming their way? So the Brooch was completed. Puck almost has a Parasma. Unless he wants to complete the Lincolns instead. He's got a little bit of everything, it seems like, right now on Nisha. Sure, that's what is happening actually with his inventory. Is he going Lincolns? Yeah, but he doesn't have it in his quick buy, so he bought 2 components for Lincolns, but doesn't have it in quick buy. Now he is going Pharasma. Okay, this is a little bit odd. It's almost like he changed his mind twice. Just bought the wrong recipe. It's fine. It happens. Didn't read the patch notes.
We'll see the courier now coming out to him. And of course, the other thing to watch for is we saw that AC coming for. Yeah, he has it on. It was on the back.
Oh, yeah,
of the
that courier with that much gold. Oh, okay. All right, he's a little bit richer than I was expecting. This wasn't even on my radar that he could have the completed Lincolns plus almost the completed Pharasma. All right. That is very good news for Liquid. That is so much better than I was thinking. I mean, he is farmed, but man, Witchblade, Pharasma, Blink, as well as Lincolns will be completed in just a moment here now, 30 minutes in for Nisha with that dead courier respawning.
Yeah, this is the scary thing, right? You're getting Crimsons, you're getting ACs and all that stuff, but you've got a Revenant Scourge, you got Pharasma. This is a magic damage lineup, and all you got is the pipe.
There it is.
This is a lot.
This is a sick upgrade with how much. If you think of the last fight that just played out, Nisha just got 2 major items leading into the next one. So yeah, definitely keep a lookout for the puck to ramp up heavily in the coming fights.
KD from Huerta too, but of course that blink stun from DK won't factor in anymore, but they get the jump on him instead. Misses on the hook shot, and Dyrachyo standing tall. Now Nisha steps forward, knows that there's not much that can kill him. Do they have anything else that they want to throw out right now? There's the shackle shot. They need to keep that Huerta alive. Quinn trying to block damage, but it's not going to happen. Huerta's gone. Ace does not have what it takes to take down the rest of Liquid. They are way too strong, and they bought out for this fight. No buybacks, 4 dead. Liquid, they're ready, they're moving. This game is over.
It's just over.
Unreal.
Well, everybody gets their items, and Liquid say, we're better.
Can they do this now? The snowball onto the creeps. They're going to try and end this game right here and right now. Liquid taking the tier 4 tower down, has to jump away on Tofu. Arrows going down, but look at the Drinking Buddy Visage Birds. They're dropping so quickly. Tier 4s are gone. They're not even going to get to respond. Team Liquid closing this one out. GG. Wow.
I mean, a lot of people going into today would be like, oh no, it's Gaimin versus Liquid again. Gaimin historically are doing really good in this matchup against Liquid. But we did see the stats prior to the series that, in playoff situations, Liquid, a lot of the time, does quite well against Gaimin. It's mainly the grand finals that have been eluding them. And this one, another playoff match that was just extremely, honestly, very, very one-sided for the side of Liquid. I don't think many people would have expected them to come in slamming this hard, but absolutely no problem for them this time around.
It was one of those moments, too, where you look at the way that the game went on and crowd showing some appreciation for the performance. They have so often faced off against this opponent, and to get the win here has got to feel great. You can see again, still a lot of smiles, teams that respect each other a whole heck of a lot. And of course they know that this might not be over. These 2 squads might be facing off again sometime in the very near future. They're getting ready to go, and the coach appreciating what he sees.
And this might be, they might face each other again, but if history is to repeat itself, Liquid are probably hoping that they get to face someone else tomorrow. Because, grand final track record has not been the best, but at the same time, maybe they kind of want this rematch. They want to finally be able to break that grand finals curse. They'll obviously have a shot tomorrow against whichever team it is they end up facing, but today, they definitely look like the best team of the tournament.
Absolutely. Undeniable. This team, having come to TI 3 times in a row, put together a solid squad, and finally on the verge of being crowned champions if they can just win one more best of 5. So we get ready to head on down to the stage.
Hello, Copenhagen! I am here with your first TI Grand Finalist boxing.
Hello.
My goodness, I mean, it's looking a little bright here, isn't it, boxing? So
It's a little bright.
That's a little bit better. How does this feel? Beating your long-time rivals in a 2-0 your first TI Grand Finals. How's that feel?
Feels really good. I think these matches were super fun to play, and both teams put up like a good fight. So I'm really happy to play some good Dota.
I would say so. Good Dota indeed. And of course, you showed us a lot of this game as well. Like even now at this point, you're still showing us new things. The Visage Familiars with the drinking buddies. You know, we also have the Wind Ranger with the Revenant's Brooch. I mean, have you got more in your toolkit to show us?
Probably. I mean, Dota is like a game when there's a million different strategies and small details. And I think when you play it a lot, you pick up on this, like, not broken, but like really nice interactions. And I think that it just kind of comes naturally while playing. It's not like some hidden strategy. It's just like, oh, this is really cool, and this is really cool. And you discover new things every day while playing.
Absolutely, and that comes across in your gameplay as well. And does that come away from the way you guys kind of talk to each other outside of the game as well? You know, when you're practicing and stuff, you know, how much are you talking about Dota over these past few days?
We're just coworkers. When we're done with streaming, I go back to my room and I don't know.
Those many coaches you guys are available coming into use. Alrighty, well, I mean, I imagine you've got a ton of confidence coming into those grand finals now. Is there any worry about overconfidence from you guys at all?
So far, overconfidence has not been a problem for us in the grand finals. Obviously, our track record is a little bit so-and-so, but I would also like to mention that we always come from the losers bracket, and this is our first upper bracket grand finals. So, you know, something new.
Something new. Who knows what could happen there? And lastly, are you hoping the game really going to come up through the lower bracket so you can fight them again now you know how to beat them? Or are you hoping for a new opponent considering your track record with game in the past?
I mean, to be honest, I think it would be fun to play a new team in the grand finals, different than gaming. I think they're really good, and there's a high chance they will make it there. And it's not because I'm scared of them, because we just beat them. Maybe a little bit this morning, just a little bit. But I think that, for example, Tundra, or some team that we barely played this season, to have a grand final and have like a completely new experience and a new show for the fans would be cool.
Well, either way, I'm sure you're going to put on a hell of a show for us, Boxy. Thank you so much, crowd. Let's hear it one more time for Boxy and Team Liquid. I'm also back to the panel.
I'm glad you didn't forget about it. Boxy, it's so great to hear from him. I mean, he talked about it after their scrims, they're just co-workers, but I know for a fact there's so many Liquid fans out there. They have their family, their friends as well. I'm sure that's been a great support for them. Going in through the upper bracket, Jenkins, this defies the rules of Liquid. That upper bracket is the bitches.
That is a rule. I think that this curse, this is the best chance for it to be broken for Liquid. I think no matter what, we are going to get a
Лина, не хочешь в медок пойти? Я тебе мид оставлю. Я сам пойду в 4. Как тебе предложение? Лина. Не хочешь ли ты в медок пойти? Подожди секунду. Скажи еще раз. Смотри, плохо было, сложно. Делаем? Лина, я не услышал, еще делаем или нет? Я говорю, в медок ты идешь, я иду в 4. Как тебе предложение? I'm for playing for position. You play mid. Okay?
Okay. You go to mid and Patch go to post 4. You're swapped.
Спасибо, объяснил.
Да, надо английский учить, пацаны, да?
Да. Для понимания, на уроках английского лежал под партой, кушал кириешки и смотрел фильмы. Сейчас очень жалею.
Обучение в России.
Не, нам просто учитель сказал, делайте, что хотите, похуй.
Ну, просто у них в Европе там, ну, на Западе у них английский как русский, да, короче, у нас здесь.
Типа. Вы вижен какой-нибудь поставить себе в медок? Увидеть бы кого-то.
Ой-ой-ой. Хорош. Пуджик, паджик. Давай, хукарь.
Когда?
А все, они уже ушли, пойдем.
А сейчас попробуем хукару кликнуть. А, это ВК вообще?
ВК медовый, что-то.
Это что-то новое.
Че купить на пацаны?
Да хуй его знает.
Strong medicine. A curse laid.
Впервые вижу Марси 4 на самом деле.
Марси тройка.
On my rounds.
Опа. Какой он, а? Прошаренный.
Malpractice makes perfect.
Такой аккуратненький.
Dyer's courier has been killed.
Dark initiation.
Охуеть.
Here I come.
Такой офсинг. Синенький такой. Интересно, где они кем дадут прямо.
Это такую хуйню только что не помог.
Блин, не знаю, что купить.
Собирайся в жирную машину, просто играй через больше силы. Всё. Балдеет игра.
Дэд, вот, не трогай, не цепани крипов.
Сейчас пробуем ухнуть, убить.
Ой, ё-моё.
Зря потратил, слушай.
Да, я хотел это, его хотел, чтобы...
Я понял, а почему ты хотел сделать?
Ну, подавай кого
Типа нет вижу, отходи.
Шо.
Маны нету, тем более. Нет, фига нет там. Злодея можно подвижным попасть.
Кого?
Будет от КДшки. Ну, не знаю, подожди, не трогай. Отставь этот скоро на КДшку.
With demand vigor.
Давай.
А ты что-то не в тему вообще, бро. Я далеко.
Да? Ну ладно.
Еще крипы. Фарм.
Я зря дерево сожрал. Да?
Да ёпта.
Легко уходит тут. Прям
да сейчас.
Ласку принеси, пожалуйста. Варды разблокировать стак вот этот.
Yes, indeed. Oh, look at it go.
Саша, Яша, думаю, взять. Ой, ё-моё, ошибся опять.
Ошибся.
Все, отойди.
Dyer's courier has been killed.
Прохок сейчас будет.
Can
you help me? We don't speak English, мы тебя не понимаем.
Мид говорит на пудже.
Сейчас приду.
Хороший. Делай.
Ты что сказал, да?
Все.
Печку-то можно было еще дать.
Да ладно.
У меня ман нету. Arcane, please. Найна.
Yes.
Arcane. Санк.
What?
Нифига у Скорпиона уже тоже аркана.
Demand vigor. By my bones. Yes, indeed. Very fine. Yes. On my round. Feeling good, man.
Double damage.
Good, yeah.
Ладно, я возвращаюсь. Не получится нихуя. Видит все, мансит. Сильно очень.
Here I come.
Кусика с ВД в топе обосрал, конечно, полностью, но...
Spell is cast.
Плак.
Middle is missing. Dyer's
Где-то
turret
проебался.
has been killed.
Блядь, опять курьера убивают. Ну, короче. Если в целом взять, то Феникс хорошо играет. А Хусик плохо. Очень плохо.
Плохо? Как ты дела?
Карда очень плохо играет.
Да, у меня все хорошо. У меня все супер. Пока что.
Я хочу хукнуть, блядь, ебаного ВК, сука, он не подставляется вообще. Ладно, я думаю, не на низ.
Кто-то ТП дал. А, Сенкинг дал.
Very fine. Oh, look at it go. With it. A distant path. Вот я!
Да, СК ушел. Он идет этот лотос.
Тут по топу бегает.
Есть интири.
У него грань на инвиз еще. Ой, блядь, как пень на.
Сейчас я приду.
Вики, у меня тут все, короче. Короче,
я приду,
все.
On my round.
Пушьте, тут, давите низ, не приходите, давайте низ просто.
Ульта работает на этот?
Быстро добьем.
Вышку все работает, давите.
Your middle tower is under attack.
Давай.
Вот я! Есть интири.
До конца, да?
Да.
Вики все еще здесь.
Все, я сейчас даю ТП. Два поставлю и даю ТП.
Но.
All's well. With vim and vigor.
Положи там. Давай.
Very fine.
Your middle tower is under attack.
Где? Вода, помощь.
Your middle tower is under attack.
By my bones.
Хороший, ой, хороший. Бог, старый бог.
Your middle tower has fallen.
А еще и ульт охуенно прям все идет на самом деле. Еще Феникса пиздец.
Давай мид толкнем.
Все,
Go mid, push. Дима.
Отходим. Бэк.
All's well.
Окей, пойдет.
Very fine.
Низ, пацаны, там ВК.
Forward.
ВК как-нибудь убивать, ребят.
Bottom tower is under attack.
Я могу плохо. 10-й, один не пойдут мне. Если дадите ТП, я пойду.
The enemy's top tower is
Неплохо.
Не знаю, драться по КД и, короче, делать... фармить, потому что, ну, типа, я стартанул охуенно, а сейчас тормознул.
Ну, бей!
Ё-моё, как меня убили?
Как герой дрался. А за него золото дали, я хуй. Дебусин.
Your middle tower is under attack.
Как будто реки можно загасить. Кажется, он их сюда подойдет.
Да, надо. Басты есть?
Давай, сюда иди.
Сейчас я иду.
У меня и блинк, у меня и досты, вообще все прекрасно у меня.
Давай, сейчас иду.
Хардик стоит такой хороший.
Что-то кура мимо меня пролетела. Ай, мимо. Дай даст. Я...
Умирает.
Сори.
Бля! Вот мог бранч. Ладно, похуй.
А что-то он не прыгнул.
Главное застакал. Мне главное похуй, я на стак играю. Сивки.
Плюсы на топ, на ВК.
Да, сейчас приду.
Давай, я иду на Феникс.
И без ульты.
Кстати, без ульты можно, в принципе. Три секунды.
Не успел прикинуть, что капец кнопки тут.
Ходи.
Your top tower is under attack.
Красавчик.
My powers alone restore me to you. I'm not ready. My powers grow. Very fine. The spell
У меня
is
вот ВК с куском очень мерзкий будут выйти. Прям очень неприятно для меня. Вот опять ВК пришел, кстати. И этот.
Кента его.
Эрики. Кенты. Кенты его пришли.
Я иду наверх, пацаны.
Да. Хорошо, все, отходи. Варенка. Отходи, у него тем более линка была. Да, бэк, вода. Я пытаюсь его засейвить, конечно, не обещаю. Убиваем.
Я иду. У него есть перерождение?
Хуеть. Нет, мы его сбили, ринку сбили. Помоги мне. Он меня перекинул.
Б, хорош, пойдем в ВК.
Красавчик. Как будто надо проносить как будто надо.
A twisted path.
Что у Хускара, что у ВК, у них одинаковые соты, плюс-минус. Может, у ВК, заначка у него есть хорошая. Это хорошо, ты меня обрадовал. Получается, Дебусин. До конца, похуй мне. Содрал. Правда, палку можно было не тратить, я его добил бы все равно Мордиктон.
ББ Луна.
Если вот поставил палку, то не убирай ее, ставь ее, и пусть она дальше долбит.
Пойдем Рикиша там этих по уничтожению.
Еще тебе советую вместо ШБ собрать лучше глиммер. Будет более полезнее кнопка. Кого-то подсейвить, тебя подсейвить. Хотите. Каним нужен.
With vim and vigor. I'll take that.
Пойдем на ВК, пацаны, толпой.
Да не надо, давайте кто-нибудь проносить кого-то.
Он пушит, он сейчас пушить будет, просто вверх отдефаем вдвоем. Ой, трать все.
Кого-то можно.
Пойдем ВК убьем толпой.
Is under attack. Radiant structures are fortified.
Все, хорош. Во. Вот так вот надо. Что лучше, что ли?
Как будто под смоками можно зайти, парня. У меня 2 смочка есть. Точно.
Пойдем там поверху или не знаю.
Рейс на меня этот второй. Марси, беги, беги. Марси.
С БКБ очень трудно.
Да я АФК был, бро. Я на чайник вскипел.
Забери БКБ лучше, чем Сия. Ну,
кто, я?
Да.
Your middle tower is under attack.
Сию, это что, Саша Яша?
За нее забери БКБ.
Все, ладно.
Yes.
Я ее вначале хотел собрать, так и не собрал, короче. Что-то на авангард перешел, короче.
Из реинкарнации, типа.
Here I come.
Пойдем на ВК, пацаны. Надо его контрить, мне кажется. Вообще жить не давайте мне.
У них Рики фармит хорошо очень. На нас.
Да,
меня Рики хорошо
надо.
прям убивает. Я ничего не могу с него сделать. МКБ собирай. Вон на следующем. После БКБ.
Рики 16, пацаны, это опасно. Да, он опасный вообще что-то.
Луна, собираем МКБ.
И БКБ сначала надо.
Сначала БКБ, потом МКБ, да.
Кто я?
Ну, тебя тоже можно, кстати, на самом деле, потому что по сайленсам Рики мы не можем ничего сделать. Йога.
Это ГГ.
Идите, не нужно. Вижу, что смысл файт.
Да я к тебе хотел помочь что-то. Не хотите не расфармитесь.
Скажи ведь доктору, чтобы он лучше собрал глиммер. Скажи ведь доктору, чтобы он глиммер собрал лучше. Чем чтобы.
Ну, он вообще какой-то мертвый доктор. Я его
он ставит палку и уходит. Это непонятно немножко.
Я его даже не видел. Ну, это палка.
Да не собирайся с той группой. Че, парни?
Давай. Сейчас 10 сек, пацаны. Хукай там, скорпа. Ай, Хакуцай. Помогай. Мне кажется, тут не избежишь.
Скар прям вообще глупость. Хорошо, хорошо. Стики. Убил. Бега. ВД второй. Айдё, good. Хорошо приняли, ломать надо, кто будет. Пока без боя, тем более.
Он что, выкопался, он дурак.
Forward.
Капец, мне за него уровень дали.
Yes, indeed.
Я 12 был, прикинь, что 16 уже.
All's well.
Пойдем ВК еще раз поймаем, может. Да, не один. Идем. Надо варды, если честно, что вардов кажется мало, что ли. Бить желтых.
Нам нужно в своем лесу принимать их.
Ну, я и говорю, даже в нашем лесу.
Ну, или в любом месте, где есть вижен.
Просто там, мне кажется, варды стоят их.
Very fine.
Они на Рошане, наверное.
With vim and vigor.
Кстати, да. Нет.
Пойдем в ВК. Там Рики рядом, отвечаю. Пойдем в ВК, пацаны, забейте на них всех.
Хороший ульт, хороший гол.
Я говорю, ВК лучше иди, да.
Каску. Все, понял.
Да, зачем вы, пацаны, говорили же ВК, капец. Лучше бы его убили бы, потом их, пока они дошли бы до нас, мы бы их встретили бы. ВК-то самое главное, ну, мне кажется. Вы деретесь там.
БМКБ надо, а не бабочку. Все только против ВК, но и все. Ну, хотя сам думаю. Слушай, у Сейчас хукну. Под меня поднялись, под меня.
Да, я подлечу.
Сейчас, нет, иди, надо как-нибудь.
Не, до конца. Надо драться. Я говорю, я в шоке с вас. Надо сразу ВК делать. Ты что делаешь?
Все нормально, все просчитано. Под маледиктом.
Уйди. Дай что-нибудь ВД. Да.
Так, проверочка.
Смотри, у нас вышки нет внизу. Это все потому, что вы не пошли, когда я вас просил.
Нормально. Мы выключили ВК из файта?
Да нет,
Он
если вы меня прислушиваться будете, мы выиграем. А если так, мы не выиграем, отвечаю. Ну, не всегда, но моменты бывают. Давай, Феникс.
Помоги. Бэк.
Рикиш, пацаны, рикиш.
Кипиш.
Да, капец, 22-й. Дай ГГ.
ВД. Баиш. Погоним шар.
Ну, с 2 ударов убил. Капец, обидно просто, видишь?
Бай шарт. Опять веду.
Your middle tower is under attack. Dire's structures are fortified. Your middle tower is under attack.
Кусай. Как так?
Сука.
Ты же укусил, да, по идее?
Блять, забыл поставить быстрое применение на ульту.
Пойдем с Скорпионом.
With vim and vigor. Yes, indeed.
Я понял, что ей надо собирать. Я забыл, просто давно не играл на ней.
Forward.
Дефа. Да пофиг, что делать.
Табака.
For your dose. All's well.
Что-то зря ты.
Играем от ХГ просто и все.
With vim and vigor. Open. What? Yeah.
Roshan has fallen to the
Вот.
radiant.
Нет, не ВК.
By my bow.
Викиш, конечно, ты че? Он там всех делает. Он даже перефармил всех. Пойдем на Хускара толпой.
Your top tower is under
Старался.
attack.
Пойдем наверх, пацаны.
Все, бэк. На базу. Я
Хуска убьем.
от ХГ.
Your top tower
Давай.
is under attack.
Все,
Сюда.
хорош.
Зря ульту, наверное, потратил, но...
Да. Да ладно.
This won't hurt a bit.
Подожди. Блин. Почему? Зультани, Луна.
Надо вот играть. Сейчас пиздаться.
Вообще не в тему. Человек тоже ВД, что умрет сейчас.
Да, блядь, ты конченое создание.
Ё-моё, рядом.
Ну я, блядь, сука, не могу вас.
Куси.
Да, вот, посмотри, так. Еще нет.
Да все. Нас дома делает. Ты нет, не.
Your top tower has fallen. Your top barracks are under attack.
Ты не знаешь?
Has fallen.
Triple kill.
Кто-то нас не знаю, короче.
Your top barracks has fallen.
Глиф не трогайте, глиф не...
Dire structures are fortified.
Revenge on beats at you.
Your middle tower has fallen. Your bottom barracks has fallen.
Very fine.
Your middle barracks are under attack.
Look at it go. On my round.
Your bottom barracks are under attack. Your bottom barracks has fallen. Your middle barracks has fallen. The enemy now has
Ой-ой-ой, спасайте, пацаны. Ё-моё. Еще раз мне. Стан, дай, Лина, стан.
Your middle tower is under
Да,
attack.
капец она тупая. Даже догадаться не мог, да, что стан надо дать.
Your middle tower is under attack.
Когда у нее?
А какой КД, я же смотрел.
Your middle tower is under attack.
Нет, это, блядь, что я не знаю, игра.
Я не люблю иностранцев.
Сказал, что, блядь, ВД я додумался купить, блядь, глиммер и шарфом, блядь, смогу софтовал дать крон.
Has fallen.
А он, не знаю,
Он не додумался этого сделать.
Your ancient is under attack.
Вензайм вообще зачем вначале не называют?
Your ancient is under attack.
Thompson has been playing a lot of silencer. Silence against very tanky heroes. I mean, he does get stacking blades every time he hits, but I mean, these heroes like to get hit a lot. Silencer likes to hit people a lot. They have good front line for him in Mars.
I like how we're just like not even discussing Timbersaw at all versus Underlord, Bristleback, and DK. It was just no.
It's Thompson. He's not gonna play it.
Just honorable mention. We know it's there, but I don't think he just plays it. And I think Falcons is under the same assumption.
Yeah, but if you have nothing else to ban this, why not just remove it off the equation?
And Monkey King. Oh, that's the last one. That has to be a good ban here.
Unless I was going to say that looking at the Monkey Kings and Falcons, and I realized it's already shown 3 cores.
Yeah.
One of them going towards support would be pretty weird. Although,
well, we have seen a Bristle 5 in the tournament.
Yeah, I was about to say, and Tundra are banning Lunar and Razor. So is there something in scrims? Because I do know these two did scrim each other in the break between playoffs and main event that we aren't privy to. Do we have to expand our minds here?
I think we have to with that Luna and Razor ban. That went over my head just a little bit, but they clearly think one of those 4 heroes outside of Hoodwink is a support. Underlord, Bristleback, or DK. Out of those, it has to be DK or Bristleback that they're thinking about as a support. And I have no idea which one's better or worse.
I feel like Bristleback seems like the more higher percentage one.
Just because of recency of seeing that.
Yeah.
It's just one time, sample size 1,
Which also didn't work.
which lost, by the way.
I mean, it's
And it was
in
probably
the lane, you know, every compare those heroes, like what's DK gonna do if he's a support in the lane? I think Bristleback can secure your course early game, he can stack, he can maybe try to do.
It has to be a snaking hero too. I just don't see it. I think
Bristleback is a farming hero. You told me snaking needs to be on the hero.
Yeah, I was thinking the same thing.
Oh, they took them on. All right, so they took them.
They do take the Monkey King.
All right,
Good
so
call.
it has to be a Bristleback fine. I think Snaking's playing Bristleback.
Or the Underlord and you just atrophy or you're like, yeah, an Aura plus
I think
5.
that has less viability than Bristleback as support.
I think so as well.
I'm actually kind of feeling Silencer against this lineup.
Even more now, you're just like, this is it. It's a Thompson here. It's
Surely you would
fantastic. Right click.
Surely you would dumpster any of these heroes mid, right?
He's going Dazzle, I'm gonna guess.
Dazzle is very good as well. Yeah, it's a Thompson classic.
Yeah, he likes the hero.
Less risky.
It has a lot of heal to sustain versus the Bristol Underlord.
Dazzle is a very, very good choice.
Got lots of heal. You do good damage against all these heroes in the front line. You win your lane.
Is that what you're throwing in as well, Winter? You just want to +1 the Dazzle?
Yeah, they can't even swap their lanes. I don't know who can they actually send into the mid lane if it's a Dazzle. All their calls are actually pretty terrible against Dazzle. You kind of have to like cut the wave, don't play the lane, drag the creeps everywhere.
Oh, he plays it.
Oh my god!
Even better, but I didn't think he would do it.
The ultimate Thompson 360.
I mean, this hero
I told you can never predict a Thompson hero.
Yeah, this hero was already good, like so many picks before, but I guess Falcons did the same thought process as us. Like they felt like he's not gonna play it. He doesn't play the hero. He doesn't want to play it, so they totally ignored the hero. And now he's back.
Yeah. I mean, I didn't even try to predict it. I tried to predict what he wasn't gonna pick, and then he picked it. That's how unpredictable he is.
We should not bother trying to figure out. Let's just not.
I'm actually going to ban Thompson from the conversation next time.
Conversation.
Well, look, now you've seen it.
It's a perfect Viper.
I mean, based on draft, Tundra's gonna have such a good game with this Viper. The Viper literally counters every single hero they have.
You feel like it's just null and void, this bristleback, even moving it to a +5. There isn't much advantage to be gained on the side of Falcons.
Wait. Sorry.
Yes.
Okay, I know we vetoed Thompson conversation.
Oh my goodness.
Hold on a second. It's Thompson on a normal hero.
I'm in.
What's his build?
Oh, you say you're going to 180 again?
The build is going to be something insane.
He's going Gleipnir because he loves that item.
It doesn't matter what he's building. Viper is the pick for this game, and he's gonna do well.
Okay. Well, look, I wish we could get a little bit more insight into what Falcons are doing, but instead, we're going to head on down to the stage, and we're going to get Moon, the coach of Tundra, with Slacks.
Copenhagen, hello! I'm here with the one and only Moon. Good to see you yet again, my friend. Quite an interesting draft, quite a puck-destroying draft. I believe that is a +5 Bristol. I believe that is a mid-Viper yet again. Can you tell me about this? Are you guys just looking to destroy pubs for the rest of the year, or what's up?
I mean, I'm just looking to give Falcons a taste of their own medicine.
Ooh, I like that. Now, I gotta ask, man, you're a very, spicy guy. You like to take some risks and all that jazz. You're gonna open up with Lone Druid. Have you no shame? What do you think about this hero? Hey, this guy's busted, especially in your hands.
I mean, Pure is like laundry specialist, so free win.
Okay, that is what I like to hear. Now, I would trust no one else with this, out of all the coaches, but I'm going to do the most forbidden thing in the world. I'm going to give you my microphone. I'm going to let you talk to these fans out here, fool you, and tell them what they can do in this series. Tell them how to cheer from you. Let's go ahead and give it to you, man. This is yours. Take your moment, bud.
Guys, every time Thompson gets a kill, I want you guys to scream at the top of your lungs.
We're going to see a lot of action. We're about to see this game. Thank you so much, brother. Let's get into it with our casters.
Thank you so much, Slacks and Royal Arena. Feeling mighty rowdy tonight. You all ready for the final series of the night? Now, Royal Arena, I do have to ask a couple more questions here as we're getting ready to pop into this one. Do you think these teams have what it takes to go to the full 3-game series? And Royal Arena, one more question. Do you think Darkseer should get buffed? Yeah, that's right. No, we did it.
All right, well done. Nice rock. You heard it from the people. It must be done. Miracle doing his own savage agenda here.
Listen, I gotta do whatever I possibly can to get ready to go into this, the final series of the night. I can't wait. It's wild because you think about it, Thompson, the king of crazy heroes. He ends up picking the Viper last, the most normal one possible. And in the meantime, it's a great game for it. There's so many different heroes that just get wrecked by this one.
Yes, there was an old discussion of if you just pick too many heroes to be doomed, then Doom can't be good. I feel like they've done the same thing here, right? Like that all of these passives are just so important that he can only break one of us now with the way Viper's been changed.
Absolutely. That's going to be, I mean, if I remember right, that wasn't a great strategy.
No, I really don't like that strategy. Yeah, we talked about it all the time for years.
Well, nonetheless, it does seem like that is what is going to end up happening as the smoke out happens. The pause is about to be undone, and we're getting into this game number 1, Tundra facing off against Falcons. We saw in that interview at the start of this as well. Falcons talked about that earlier series that they had against Tundra and how things were going, and they felt like if they were able to go deep in the tournament, that was going to be the pivotal turning point for them. We'll see if they've learned some more lessons since then.
Yeah, of course, coming in here with quite a bit of pressure, I would say, on Falcons with how they performed throughout the year. Definitely some expectations here at this event, and then Thunder, you kind of have the opposite here, where you're coming in, you have a stand-in playing for you, even though it is the glorious Saksa, it kind of takes a little bit of the pressure off. So you're like, oh, well, we'll see how we can do. And then you knock Dawkins down here, but eventually you have to come and join them here in the lower bracket. See how the matchup goes this time.
So you can take a look at all those various facets. I don't believe there are any that are super unexpected. The big changeup, of course, is going to be this bristleback position 5. We're talking about all those weird heroes. Going to take the Snot Rocket. What do you think they saw in this pick that made them want to go for it? Is this just like a lone druid counter, or is there something else that Snake King's working on here?
It's interesting because you would hope that the idea is that you pick the bristle early and they're sort of forced to address it, right? Yeah. And then like they have to do something in their draft and then to be like, now you can't play core bristle. But you kind of look at it and you're like, well, I mean, I guess they kind of can't, right? Especially with the Viper coming up. But then the Viper's still so good against the other cores that to me it doesn't really feel like the support bristle has like fooled anybody. Like right. I don't think you've really messed up their draft all that bad here.
No, they must just think that it's actually that good, which I'm curious to see how it works. And again, for anybody that's not been playing all that much bristleback or taking facet for a long time, people were saying that this was like actually the bad one to take for a while. But on a support, it feels like it makes more sense. It's pure encouraging everybody to have a little fun out there. Of course, he's having fun. He's playing with Lone Druid again.
Both these teams well known for their all chat, having a good time here. So they're just going to pause it up here so they can really enjoy the moment here on the stage.
Absolutely. They are ready to go at a moment's notice once all the mic issues have been sorted out. It does look like they're fixing those right about now and getting ready to get underway yet again as game number 1, again, for top 3, trying to secure this one. So you got 11 winners, is what he says. Marv, I mean, this is really just the all chat heaven.
Well, they got lots of time for it. Now they have to focus back on the game here. As we are still just before the bounty rooms, in case you forgot. I know, short attention spans.
Happens to the best of us. Out across the map, they will go. Amar playing on his Underlord has not always looked the greatest in the earlier series as Whitemon gets chased. Oh, Saksa keeping that Enchantress alive with a Scatterblast shot.
Ourselves, of course, the long range. We saw some snaps messing around, go for some of the other facets, but we are back to the big Scatterblast, the snipe from downtown. Helps lead in kills there, makes life easy. Also, again, an amazing pairing with this Mars. We talked about the Willow a lot as a duo. Snap's probably the other second best one, I would say, to go alongside that Mars. So looking for another good game here for Ramses.
Whoa, early gank, not what you were expecting. Thompson in some trouble. Snake King getting ready to dive underneath the tower. You weren't ready for that, buddy.
He just never left.
Oh, wow.
Kind of stuck around at the beginning, thinking, hey, maybe I can make use of this bristleback. So that's a play that probably won't work again. I gives an excellent advantage early.
How many more games do they need to play? I mean, how many more times does that need to work? That's a great start in what could be and what seems to already be a bit of a tough matchup, because as soon as he comes back in, Malrine starts taking the deeps. 6 stacks there, and it's down to 80 HP. That's scary.
Yeah, you heard the panel talking about like Hops could go for this Dazzle, and of course ends up with the Viper, but it's all the same idea here, is that there's not really a good laning solution here for Falcons. That's why you're going to see that play from the Bristleback, but even with that kill happening, you're still going to have a very hard time doing much in this lane. We're going to see a lot of creep pulling shenanigans here for sure.
Good option, and you can see already Snake King is somewhat low on resources, going to need to heal back up with that salve to make sure it does not get broken by the Snapfires. Ramsey's also taking a bit of a beating, and in the meantime, Malrine can go in for a Boundless Strike, but will get a good chunk of these creeps tonight out, most likely. Another big header. But of course, that constant spam will cost something for him. Thompson about to get that bottle delivered out. We'll see if they decide to bring any more heroes over to help out Malrine, because honestly, the way that this is looking, if they get a couple more levels up on Thompson, he's not going to be able to approach the creep wave.
No, that moment is definitely approaching quickly, so you have to hope that your side lanes are going a little bit better, right?
6-0 already, and you can see that the DK having the best of time there, but down bottom, we're seeing Pure off to a decent start, facing off against Crit and Amar in this side lane here to the side.
I get some pretty good potential for global mobility here on Dolphins. You're going to have the gate, and then you have Monkey King, who pretty much is global these days with the Simian Stride passive. Snake King, that is a lot of stacks.
That's right. Finds them, kills them. And something that you don't necessarily love when you have this full bore Snapfire is getting a melee hero up in your face.
That's what Versaback is aiming to do here. And hey, you know, another advantage of Simian Stride is you get back to the fountain faster.
True.
So even if your lane is a bit of a disaster, you just gotta skip and pop your way all the way back home here, like Maori's gonna do.
Yeah, I mean, for getting a first blood, you're looking at these CS numbers across the board. Tundra are kind of wrecking
what he's doing. He's on the move. He's come down bottom.
Oh my god, he says, who needs mid lane?
Yep.
I mean, if they gank me, I'll gank you. Move forward, try to find a Pure Blood. Able to get the fear out. Can't quite get the distance, though. And the root, a very timely one. And Pure stays alive.
Well, for now, remember, it's Simian Stride, so Malrine, maybe still considering things here. Balance up in 4 seconds.
Schlack at the ready if they wanted to try and throw it. Malrine, again, nobody is in the mid lane right now. It's just sitting there. They jump forward, try to kill him, and they get him. On the other side of the map, Snake King did go down to Saksa. And yeah, this is going to need to be some type of a change because he's stealing creeps now.
Yes. Just get these over to Mar, make his way back to the mid. I guess that'll be the plan. He's found gold in a different way here by getting some kills down to the bottom lane, but
Dota's changed a lot. We don't normally have a 2-0-3 lane structure. But even if that's what we're seeing here at this point in time as he comes back mid.
just enough here to okay. Thompson is going to be 6 relatively soon here on this Viper, though. And that's when you truly will not be able to come back here. It's even going to be difficult to try and make a gank, some sort of rotation or play. He is just going to be a very stable Viper, and I'll be curious to see what he goes for. Like, does Thompson want to go for that typical style that he has, that just like really aggressive? Will he go for something like light here that the panel was talking about, or will he be a little bit more just I am the turret and the power and rely on this catch from his team? Because he does have some here.
Right. I mean, it's unfortunate cookie there. Not quite what they were looking for. But yeah, there's a lot of freedom in this game because he's not laning against anybody. It's PvE at this point for the Viper. And so the question is, how does he take this like early lead that he's built up and translate that into the rest of his team doing well?
See the monkey jump all the way back. No TPs this time. And one range creep comes through.
God,
glorious.
Just a little bit of water in the desert of farm that is this Monkey King's lane. Just a drop.
And Thompson will take the high ground again immediately there. And now with the level 6, Mallory is out of there.
Yeah.
Gotta go find something else to do. Yeah, you got nothing. So it's quick jumps down the bottom lane though, and you do have this hoodwink. Crit's still saving a point here between the bushwhack and the acorn shot.
See what they can do. You're right on top of him. Chase the chase, a couple more hits. He doesn't even really feel confident to go for this right now. Whitemon made the move
There's
over.
4 heroes down here overall.
I mean, Snake King now turned upon. Fear comes out. Second round hits, and Snake King is dead. Mallory wants to get this kill. It appears so badly. Crit moving into position of war. Tries to take him down, and the bushwhack connects. They find 2. They needed that one. He's coming back. Get another. The blood grenade is out, and Saksa also going to be in trouble. A double for Amar.
Old one there notices that there's not a lot of resources left in that snap anyway, so he can kind of risk it a bit there at low HP on Mallory because he needs all the farm he can get. It's an interesting version of lane bleed here. Typically, it's because one lane's going so well that the mid shows up other places. It's not often that his lane is so terrible that he's forced to make these rotations, and it almost looks bad, right? Like, it kind of looks like Snake King's going to go down, then Mallory's kind of low, they don't get the finishes there, but that bushwhack Crit saving things.
Well, and again, like, this Viper is so slow moving around the map, even with boots, that, like, these types of rotations, if you're not finding kills, it's actually kind of bad. Pure will not have a bear and is just sitting off to the side in the mid lane. Will need to back out. Can Thompson find anybody to connect onto? Okay, they have him for the moment. Good damage out. The stuns get her in trouble. The Mud Golems will break a TV, so they will manage to find a kill. Thompson makes the move.
Okay, there we go. They've been waiting. They've been very patient. Let them have their chairs. Moon commanded. Very good. Excellent following of instructions. That's why they're so good at Lego in this country.
Okay, I got it. It makes a lot of sense. As Thompson looking for another one now. If he steps forward and manages to start right-clicking you, you are going to die in this game. The strongest hero by a pretty wide margin. With that said, Amar, with those couple of kills and being involved in it, has actually went to the top of the net worth chart.
Yeah, hoping to sort of match these plays, right? If you're going to be going around, following around this Viper, you're going to be there with the gate eventually. Still holding the point right now. They can find a moment. And he wants to get to Atos, too. I love Underlord Atos.
Yeah.
Like one of my favorites. You know, actually able to start fights, help your team out a little bit here. Nothing sadder than an Aura bot Underlord who just can't help but get that one little bit of the fight started. We'll see if he commits for it.
Seems like it could be a pretty nice answer for them. And obviously a good way, you know, off the back of a stun coming from DK to set up for anywhere around the map. As Pure, they're actually going to drop the gate. Crit, thinking about going through that one. Amar comes through. Crit does go down. Now Pure in trouble. Pure will fall, but they get the break onto the DK. DK starting to fall as Amar wants to get out through the gate, will manage to, but instead it's right there to the side. Oh, and Ramses was very ready.
He tries to come in and maybe find something else, but he's just going to be cleaning up some farm.
Well, they're hurting Pure. He has not had a good game. The unfortunate part of this is that the rest of Tundra is doing quite well. Wait a minute.
They bring down that big Underlord here, but it's Ramses.
And now Ian in a little bit of trouble too. Malrine get caught by that Spear Snake King looking for the slowdown crit. Ramses already drops the arena. The Boundless is out. Do they have enough to chase him down all the way? Cookie gets a little bit of extra distance, but Crit is there with the bushwhack and the finish.
I mean, the armor is just ridiculous.
And now Saksa might be in even further trouble as they're stacking up that goo, hitting away onto this Snapfire. Snake King, will he go down? No.
Like, Crit's got the Blightstone too, right? And so they're tagging up onto that Mars, and then just even the earlier points in the Acorn shot is so much damage because of the tree bounce passive.
This has been a very bizarre game. We've got 15 kills in just under 10 minutes. And it doesn't really feel like it's going to slow down. It's this battle of, you know, the moving turret of the Viper versus this, like, continual blast coming from the Monkey King all over the map, setting things up. Pretty unique game. But will they be able to keep it up? How are you feeling about the way that the next couple minutes work out here?
I think a lot of it depends on the itemization. So going through that, like, we see that Amar did indeed bail off of the Atos. He's thinking about the mech instead right now. He's already purchased some parts for it, so he seems to have committed. I think part of it is that, like, there's not someone super slippery that you necessarily need the Atos for, and Speed is going for the blink first. So knowing that that's going to be available in the DK, you don't want to, like, double down too much on this early initiation. So instead, he's really convinced that Malrine is going to hit these Boundlesses, right? He's going to start them off. That's going to get them into the bushwhack, and then he can just sort of roll his way in or TP his way in on the Underlord, and hopefully that's going to start a good fight for them. They don't feel like they don't need the Atos. So that's how it works for Falcon. And then, of course, on the side of Tundra, we're just playing Viper, right? He's holding this hate stream right now. They can just stand behind him, feel comfortable, and just push this tower out.
Getting good usage, at least for now, out of this gate means that Ramses will be an easy target. That does immediately mean that there's also going to be a rotation towards mid as Tundra secure the tier 1 tower there.
Yeah, they all up to the gate down to the bottom.
They're going to try and pressure there too.
It's very low in the tower, so there is some good wards there, you can see. But it's just going to result in Pure retreating back to the jungle. So he finishes up his Maelstrom.
Crit taking a Viper Strike. As a haste room, this is a big moment for Topson. He doesn't have Viper Strike, though, used in the mid. Could still drop a lot out on them. Malrine, recognizing the danger, is going to back away. Amar drops the pit and runs right into Pure. This is pretty much nowhere left to go. So they'll find Amar, misses on the spear. Mech tries to buy a little bit of extra time, but in the end, it will be enough to take down that Underlord.
Yeah, they weren't able to chase down Snake Kings. They didn't have the Viper Strike, but they got a much more important kill there. All right, so Hunter keeping things pretty even here. 10-7, gold, very much equal at the moment. Amar is still the big one on top, but he's not really the person who gets to decide a whole lot in this game. Doesn't have the full freedom to just like walk and guarantee that something's going to occur for his team. He does need that little bit of help from his DK this Monkey. They're just finishing up these first items.
A little bit of
mostly Steers finishing up his first item. He has a blink because Malrine has gone triple Wraithband.
Yeah.
He wants to be involved and active, and he knows that he can't wait for these bigger items.
Well, and I mean, it's because of this. Like, look at how Tundra is playing. And they're actually even going to drop the arena right onto Snake King, this bristleback. will get caught, pushed up to the high ground, but Falcons, are they coming to try and contest the Skinner? Jumps forward, they have the control, on the tops and down low, dead. Now looking for more, they have the pick, and the kisses coming out, Wukong's command used, but no extra ability to control. The spear is there. It looks like the trade is going to be the bristle for the Viper, and maybe finding more. Skinner there, Crit with the follow-up, jump forward, great boundless strike, and Pure's Bear is just running off to get killed.
That's another hero thing. Get it. Oh,
And they bring it. Oh,
the roots.
The recall. Resun in there.
Make sure he keeps it nice and healthy. Very nicely done. I mean, that's kind of the punishment for arenaing just on the bristle. Yeah, they were hoping that it just would immediately give them a numbers advantage, but because they brought in the Underlord who has this mech, like, there's no early auras here on the Radiant side they're going to help out, right? So they just kind of bet on the fact that auras would be stronger for them than the Falcons, and they'd still have enough damage left in the tank after Snaking died to just go straight for the aggressive. And they were correct. That's a little bit of a help, though, that the Beast finished up here for Whitemon.
Anything to try and power these guys up a little bit more. Lightmere, they're working on it for Pure at the moment. Malrine, up in the trees, will run right into Whitemon. Now, this was the 14-minute wisdom that they were aiming for. Cookie, Chase, Malrine running away. They dropped the key onto the low ground. Dude, these fights are really bizarre, the way that they've been starting and stopping.
Yeah, he's still down bottom right now with the Ramses coming in close. No blink just yet.
Hunting, wanting to find this Underlord, who does stick around a bit too long, and the pit is dropped. He's still going to back away, maybe trying to bait them in. I think that his distance is too far for them to catch up.
Now Snaking's in behind with Malrine as well.
Wait, what's going on now?
They're thinking about, I think they were just convinced he was going to get caught. He drops a ward there as well. So
Ramses, they don't see him. Oh, there they do now. And they got him. Ramses in a bit too far and will get killed off. So they bait out the movement and managed to kill Ramses.
What an insane wraparound play from Falcons.
That was pretty wild.
That was so unexpected. Ramses just totally busted there. I mean, he didn't even get the gold for his blink dagger, so that's going to be the death cost. He's going to have to come back. He doesn't have that immediate, let's just like, oh, let's just go smoke out with my new blink.
Right.
He's going to have to hit the jungle again.
In the meantime, Falcons building up these stacks. So a triple of Ancients, double on the hard camp, and a stun is used onto Thompson. Not many places to go, and if you're found, well, you're going to be killed. Malrine takes him down again. Who needs a landing stage, honestly?
He's slowly catching back up now, 1,000 gold behind. It's just a single target focus they have there, right? Big physical damage onto this Viper. Force Staff will do a lot to help him, but that's a pricey recipe that he's still quite a ways away from.
Right. Well, and again, you know, you look at these heroes, there's good net worth on Pure, good net worth on Thompson, but it does sort of have this feeling where they're getting outmaneuvered around the map. Double wards placed down by Whitemon as Crit and Malrine head through that direction. This Mars Blink Dagger feels like it's going to be something that maybe can turn the tides a bit more into their favor.
Yeah, they're winning a while, and then additional control coming out from like Lightyear and I'm Pure.
Well played, hits the full bore, and Malrine just caught. Off to the side, Soxa making the move that they needed. Support's getting together for it. And another round. Snaking, hit, full bore, punch, done. A double kill for the Snapfire. The stand-in coming in clutch.
We heard the panel talk about how, like, it's not that good with the spear versus the bristleback because, like, it turns you, but it's only for a second. But with the support bristle, it's kind of good because it's not like he's stacking up a ton of survivability on this bristle quite yet, right? So it only really takes, like, one good shot from the front to take away half his HP from Ramses there. Just obliterating Snaking with the help of Soxa.
Well, both teams just throwing haymakers back and forth at each other, but now with an Atos done, maybe this could be a smoke-up opportunity for Falcons. They're getting together in the mid lane.
Crit's seeing what happened to his mid laner. You know, he's level 10, Malrine's level 9. Saying, it's all right, buddy. I'll get my Lightmere. You know, I'll start with the Atos. I'll start setting this up. I might need to scale a little bit here on this hook lane.
An understandable feeling. As they push out that wave, Snaking farming underneath a Radiant Ward. Do they feel confident enough to make this move?
There's a mech here on Soxa if a fight breaks out. And that's the brave word. Yeah, man, they don't care.
It's a little distance away, and Snaking just barely lives, and now Thompson, he's in too far yet again. and they're gonna kill him. Just like clockwork, they run on in, and Snake King surviving.
Like Secret Agent Socks in it. You see that cookie?
Yeah.
You go in, I'm going this way, but I'm surviving. I gotta keep my stocks high after this tournament.
Man. Well, Maureen wanting to get a little bit of retribution here. We'll go for the chase down, and Snake King moves on in. Arena, turn, find, kill. Can they get more? Crit is a pretty juicy target for them. He talked about how much net worth and levels this guy has. Gets to the far side, but Ramses was already prepared and on position. So Falcons end up losing to Tundra.
Yeah.
Back at it again.
Isn't it fitting that Malrine sitting there waving with a little high five, thinking, oh, we're going to kill you there, Socks, and he just mechs, but he's the guy who runs away and survives.
It's true enough.
With a teammate's baited in problem there.
And now, Tundra, feeling confident, they can just run right into the pit, make the move. TP coming from Snake King. He takes down that ward immediately. Now, do they realize what's going on? There's no pit, actually, the Underlord ulti for 30 seconds. But Amar starts to make the move over. Roche getting somewhat lower. They're in this area, and already they've backed away on the side of Tundra.
And they just decided to retreat way out there, feeling like they really want to make sure they have this arena here. Might not will get caught, but it's an edge.
Boundless, a lot of heals come through.
It's an edge.
Now in trouble is Skinner. He gets punished. Whitemon gives him the tip, and can they find more? Snake King, he's rooted. They can't quite get the connection of the bear and the cookie together. But Falcons not getting what they needed in that one. Again, an absolute slobber knocker of a match so far. 20 minutes in, it's just been back and forth, right?
Yeah, I like that positioning from Tundra too. Just recognizing like, hey, we don't want to fight like quite yet. Let's back away, see what they do. They overextend a little bit. You get the punish because both teams kind of playing the same in this, who gets jumped essence, right? Trying to blow up this edge with the overprotective wisps can be very hard. Trying to blow up the bristleback could cause you some problems as well. Thanks to Goose shooting out all over your allies. This time it's Falcons. It feels like getting the jump in this one is not necessarily the easiest thing to do, especially because, if you go for the jump on the bristle and you miss out on the kill, then you get this big TP coming in from the Underlord, but on the other side, right, Ramses is just baiting out Whitemon, waiting to jump in with the arena, so 20 minutes comes up, it's daytime, Tormentor rises and quickly falls. Soxa will get sharp.
And immediately back to farming. Pure.
He has been just hitting creeps all game. Every time I look at him, he is just farming up a storm right now.
Well, and it's interesting, too, because you don't normally see lone druids with this many deaths. He really got a lot of pressure on him early, but has definitely recovered and is feeling good at this point in time.
Yeah, living a lot in this ancient camp here, but you can see there, still a little bit behind some of these other heroes. I guess he's more so neck and neck with Amar, as well as Scooter there. We're also quite farmed right now. And that's just going to give us a little bit of pause here. We're just hanging out. Getting themselves a bit of gold. Now going back to their Tormentor. This was another thing that we saw with the bristleback players. Yeah. Just opting, with the core, they just go for the goo into the shotgun Aghanims. As support, you can goo it up a little bit first just to help yourselves get it. And Crit gets a little bit more help here. The Hunter's Boomerang here trying to amp up incoming spell damage.
That one will be a nice one for him. And resets the net worth between these two teams to just about even again. You can see it's really just a battle of the two mids not getting a ton of farm, bottom of the cores, but it's the position fours that have really stepped up in this game and are kind of carrying the load.
Yeah, it's funny. Hoodwink and Snapfire, they're both super similar with how they can scale too, right?
Yeah.
Not so much anymore. They nerfed a lot of those aspects of the little shredder, but eventually it can happen. But Hoodwink getting to that Glyphene here, feel pretty good about it.
Smoke up from Falcons. They're not really in a position on the side of Tundra to get this. Playing a pretty good defensive positioning. The question is, what are Falcons going to try and do when this smoke does not work? And is the answer just run right into Roche?
Yeah, I think this feels pretty good for them.
Pretty bold move.
Tundra were really close to just getting it up top, pretty much for free. Right now, they don't have any vision down here. They don't necessarily know this is going on.
Well, they seem to be moving that direction, but maybe the call is just to give it up.
They already left as well. The Falcons, they're gone too. Both teams just really worried about doing something too risky here in the pit.
It is fair. The fights have tended to go the favor of whoever ends up
and there's a
in
fresh
that first jump.
Just delivered to Crit. He's going to lay it down here.
This is big.
Now again, they don't want to jump this edge and then get punished for it. That's why Whitelon runs in first.
Steps forward, smoke breaks, immediately takes out that ward.
They just can't jump them.
Yeah, and now they walked into the pit. But look at this, Pure sending in that bear.
All right, this is terrifying.
The Invis room, he sees everything. Pure has seen absolutely everything on this map, right on top of Crit. Are they going to be able to get the initiation that they want? Jump forward, Arena down, catches on to two. The fear comes out immediately afterwards. That bear Invis rune was exactly what they needed, as they're going to take down Skinner to boot. They do lose the Snapfire, but look at that jump. What a performance. Tundra getting the perfect rune.
Yeah, taking the time, right? Getting through the river, grabbing that. Falcons are worried. They're trying to make sure they're in good positioning. First, they send in Whitemon, remove one ward. That's going to reduce your idea about what's going on already from the side of Falcons. And then an Invis room bear. Like, hard to play around that. Didn't have enough detection down to try and find something like that. And that's going to give this Roshan right over to Tundra.
Oh, as we see this replay.
Ramses, I mean, you can't ask for anything better, right?
Oh, yeah.
They do it perfectly in sync. Then the fear.
Oh.
Imagine if he had the shard on the Mars.
I know.
The double shish kebab there.
Not the play that Falcons were hoping to see in that one.
Amar barely gets out, considering there's another toxin feeding into him as well.
That was so close to, just being another death that would have completely fallen apart. So Tundra managed now to get themselves a 2K gold lead and finding Snake King. Mallory is nearby. Ramsey's making a pretty bold move stepping forward, but with Thompson nearby, they feel confident in this play. Snake King dropping lower and lower. Crit is in the area and just going to boundless and walk away.
Still chasing here. They're going to find Amar.
He's got to run. Double Gleipnir's finds him. Trying to escape. Pops the pipe. Does have TP, but there is no way that he's getting out of this one. And when the Horde catches up to you, they'll take him down. Tundra firing on all cylinders after that Roche fight.
Yeah,
If you're Falcons, how do you reset a little bit here?
You see what he's doing. He goes up top. He cuts the wave. Gets some pressure onto this tower. 24 minutes to come down. See what's going on. Maybe even finish off this tower.
Good, Ramsey's getting set up and prepared just in case. And yeah, you can see he's not going to go for it. In the meantime, this is what's barreling down your tier 2s. Yor starts to hit away at it with the bear. They take that tier 2. Still a tier 1 alive on that bottom side of the map.
Yeah, I'm just happy to take all of the space, all of this farm. And it does not feel good jumping into this. And the problem is that if you want to wait this out for the 3 minutes, Thompson's going to have that Aghanim stuff by then. And then we're going to be nosedive.
Yeah.
Which, I mean, just seems like something he would have to buy to make this hero more interesting.
That's true.
He found a way to play Viper.
The only mobility thing. That's kind of a bizarre one. But, of course, the upgraded corrosive skin as well can be kind of nice for them. As we're going to get a quick pause here. Ready to voice line as per usual.
Thank you.
Thank you very much.
Ensuring that Cinder gets his voice line out there. Available now. In game.
Nailed it. 16 to 16 with a 4K gold lead. Aegis in hand for the Viper. And Tundra. Not that much that they're afraid of at this point, but there is still a couple things. Like if they can get a good initiation off, Skitter finding somebody who is like the ideal target that they open up on.
I mean, that's a good question. Depends. Like, if you feel like you can actually get Ramses before his BKB, that would be nice because he is definitely the main thing that controls these fights. There's also the aspect of just like the minus armor onto someone like Thompson, but because the Aegis, obviously he's gonna be positioned up front. You don't really want to kill him first. So, in a dream world, it's probably Ramses.
Okay,
that would be great. But obviously he knows this. That's why he is a BKB. That's why he has 2,600 HP. He is a hard hero to jump.
Smoked up. Now cooking forward. A little bit of an interesting one there. Getting some extra move to heal. And eyes actually towards this Dragon Knight found. Signed, sealed, delivered, and broken TP away. Not gonna happen.
Oh, that was his 9-second BKB use as well. They wait to make sure it's his Thompson. Okay, yeah. We can cheer. Yeah, okay.
Now they're looking for more. Snaking. TP's out. We'll be able to make that one work.
Yeah, no more control left there. Getting quite a bit with this Aegis here. Pressure all over the map, reducing the farm area of Team Falcon. Couple of kills, couple of towers. Gotta say, this is going pretty well.
Feeling good about themselves and what they've been able to do so far. With a catapult in hand, see where they decide to go with this. It looks like they're ready to maybe go up high ground. Nobody's been able to deal with the catapult yet, and there they go. Immediately in, Arena down, feared, a lot used just to find the kill on the snaking, and in fact, Ramsey, you can see, takes a lot of damage. Pure, the bear ends up going down. Now the resummon. The rest of the team still far away. They can Underlord ulti in if they want, but this is dropping so quickly.
Yeah, they're still holding mech here on Sox. Like, he has Greaves coming in here too, so this is not an easy team to push into. They just got to give up these rats.
Immediately takes it down. You can see how quickly it happens. They come in, Tundra, take the full set of racks, and we'll see if they decide to stick around for more. Still a minute left on this Aegis.
It's exactly when you want to go high ground, right? Because you have the Aegis on one of your heroes, and then you have Pure at level 18 on the bear. So he's got the Gleipnir, he's got the Disperser, and he's got the last point there into the bear necessity. So you get an 80% stat bonus on these items.
It's a lot.
And he's also got a pupil skin, so perfect.
I mean, he does a ton of damage.
Yeah, it's pretty nasty.
So, again, another situation where we've seen the early push-oriented lineup. I don't think we had thought that it was going to happen in this fashion, but Tundra now hold a pretty significant lead here in this game.
Yeah, and they're holding that middle of the map. They're going to get themselves another rune.
Going in for it.
That's what won them the last big fight.
What more can they do? Nosedive at the ready. But maybe just going to try and secure the rest of those bottom towers there. Could be an easy pathway for them. It is going to be reclaimed. And yeah, the Falcons going to need to find ways to pick people off. And again, you do have like good avenues to do this. If Tundra ever end up splitting up at all, Malrine finds somebody, Underlord ulti in, it should be a relatively easy kill.
Yeah, they also have pretty good ways to just split push there. As you can see, the hero damage has been largely carried by a crit there, 13.7k. From there on that hoodwink, spamming all over everybody, and that's going to be the Gleipnir. So they don't really want to fight you. They want to fight you at Roche, right? Try to contest for the Aegis maybe, if it's still possible at that point. But for the most part, I'm thinking Falcons want to delay things out here as much as they can, because you're going to see Tundra move at awful a lot of the time here. So if you can split up, push a lot of the side lanes out, maybe try and reduce the XP advantage a bit because they're grouping up. Really the best thing you can hope for. But again, Tundra recognize that we are super strong right now, so they just want to push together.
They do have a lot of big items that are queued up, and a decent amount of gold being floated too. So this 9k gold lead, maybe not a full indication of all of the build-up, but lead that they've got a huge hit opens up and Thompson forced all the way away. That said, they were able to burn through that official bear. Ramsey pumped the BKB jumps forward, wants to take down Skinner. Is it enough damage? No, it doesn't look like it. He's surviving through that. They miss on the bushwhack, but now Thompson, he runs forward. They need to take down this Viper. It's not going to happen. Viper stands tall and over. They jump in, find him, he gets out, just barely, because he is burning down in the fountain, but Tundra hit pretty hard.
They're all in on that kill on Thompson, right? Aegis was gone. This was their moment. They waited long enough for this, and not able to get the final kill there. The mech comes out, the heals are there. He's able to back away and then come right back from that high ground after surviving to dish out the big damage, get the break on the BK.
They did hold that tier 2 tower, though. Worth noting, it's one of those that becomes pretty important, I feel like, against the bear. Because if creeps get in on any of those other side lanes, suddenly you might just get mega.
They're down here. They're actually hunting. Ramsey's jumped into one tree line, didn't find Malrine.
Crowd trying to give him a little bit of energy here as we move into the 30-minute mark. Tundra, just so strong right now.
Very happy, I'm sure, to see that it's still there. Didn't sneak it away, but both teams, same idea here. Snaking and Whitebond going to be grabbing the shards. So the hairball's in.
It's something. They need whatever they can possibly get at this point. That is for sure. As you can see, The way that the last couple minutes have all looked into the favor of Tundra all came off the back of that Invis rune, and the Roche being able to take it. But still more room to grow. It's mainly just the lone druid, though. I mean, yeah, he has a butterfly gun now.
So absurd. The stat bonus on that is just unbelievable.
Hasn't even switched it in yet.
Doesn't even need it. Doesn't even want it. I mean, he's got to run, you know? He doesn't want to reduce his movement speed.
It's true. Maybe he brings it in later.
Yeah, he's got to get to the fight first.
Yeah, how many stats he's going to be getting, it's going to be really hard to deal with. And the other big problem is that even if you deal with him, I mean, you still got the bear that you need to contend with first. But a sheep going to be on the way for Ramses too. So they spam out these lanes, push in mid, and the call is head on down to Roche. 25 seconds till it's going to be back up. A relatively short respawn timer. All this stuff favoring Tundra.
And Falcons are going for the same idea of just trying to blow up a single hero and make sure there's nothing that can stop them. So the nullifier's done now. Malrine.
Okay. I mean, that might have ended up turning into Tops and Dead if he had it in the last fight.
Of course, it is going back to the base of the courier.
Again, the pressure comes. Roche has respawned. They did not check this on Tundra. We'll see if they decide to go back for it or if they're going to feel content just keeping a firm control of this map. Nullifier coming out now. And the Crimson Guard completed too. But yeah, it does have that feel that a contention here is really needed.
He keeps sending it back.
Does he? Oh, he doesn't want to reveal to them.
He doesn't want to reveal his nullifier, so they're all in on that one assassination play. He's trying to make sure he's like in vision so that it updates the top bar, right? So you like it won't show that he has a nullifier. So he's going to show on that wave, and then he can deliver back to himself and be oh so sneaky. All right, this is it. This is his big fight.
I mean, this is, they put everything into this. The nullifier reveal. Thompson is showing on this creep wave too. They can burst him at the start. The jump
we've seen this before.
Thompson found nullifier, bringing him down low. Broken, damage, out. He gets the nosedive away, but he is going to fall. And now, Pure, they find the bear. The root is there, and they're going to take it down too. The fight that they were waiting for, Falcons, they hide that nullifier, and they get the kill.
There's 50 seconds until Roche is going to move. What is the plan here from Falcons? They're running to this pit as fast as they can right now. Do you take control? Do you wait for it to go through? Do you think you can finish it before 35 minutes? Because they're going to smoke up inside of Tundra, and they're coming in right now.
This is a big fight. If they can do it, and there's no way that they can get here with the Viper. So this is a fight with four. Amar is standing the ground.
Look at the positioning. Right on the top.
They've already used the pit. They got to be careful. Crit, he breaks the smoke. Now they back away. Whiteman off to the side. They find him with the glide gear. Ramses, Arena down. That's not what they needed, but still enough damage. They're taking him down. This is 4v5, and they're winning. There's an extra hero. It's the bear. The bear does not care as they jump in from Skinner. BKB out from Ramses. Falcons trying to do what they can, but it's not enough. Even without the TI winner, they do it.
Malrine's just going to TP out. He knows there's no hope. Roche going to run up top, but they will follow on Tundra.
Trying to take that one down. Looking to secure this game number one. Tundra in a great spot. 2 fights around that bottom Roche pit.
I gotta say, again and again, it just feels like the same story of just Whitemon is going in and giggling at them.
Oh, yeah.
Just sprinking along, right? And just, it feels like there's nothing you can do. Even though Ramsey jumped into the arena, it doesn't necessarily catch anyone, but it splits the fight. Now Reed gets stuck on the bottom side. Crit also gets kind of stuck down here, and that's why Amara's just abandoned here. Spear north, so it doesn't matter if he's in the arena or not.
It's just so much damage out from Pure if they get it. And you can see how strong this snot rocket fast, and this Pure's just like standing there doing nothing. The problem is they keep running right into the bear, so it doesn't matter if he's slow, they still have the damage. 15,000 gold lead now and ready to walk towards high ground. Tundra on a warpath here in the lower bracket.
Let's see if they can dissuade them here. I can't think much will.
They're going to keep this pressure mounted. Keep running in. Well, Moon did call that there was going to be a Viper in this game looking good. It's been all Pure We also said there's a specialist. This guy knows what he needs to do on this hero, and now they find the Hex, find Malrine. Skinner jumps forward, wants to stun. Do they have enough to deal with these heroes? Tundra do lose one with the bear, at least. Pure tries to back out. They'll also lose Thompson. Maybe going a bit too far. Not quite connected. Do they have enough yet? The root is there. The heal comes out. The mech to control. Pure tries to get out of there. Meanwhile, Toxic gets up to the high ground, but they start beating into them. Do they have the damage to take down this bear? Pure is still living through it. Pure is eating them up, and eventually they take down the Aegis.
Oh, but it's Swipe on out with the damage too. Brings down Skeeter in the back.
And now turning, hitting, punching, trying to kill, and yes, that's already another dead. Now the Boundless jump through. Ramses gets killed off by Skinner, doing the damage with the Mortimer's Kisses. Malrine does survive through it.
Well, these are last chance buybacks. They're stunning them all.
Dude, Pure is still alive. That pair is still alive too. Even if they killed him once, they couldn't do it again. Somehow Falcons are holding this, but Tundra just show how hard it is to kill these heroes.
In the end, it's going to be kind of even, right? A couple buybacks on both sides here, but some pretty expensive and scary ones, especially Skeeter there on that DK. But look at that XP, 4,854 there. Has a ton of damage starts to come out. This is classic Edge, right? Like all in the early, a bit of the earlier mid game, you're just running in, you're just this body who can kind of get ignored, but you're so good at scouting. But then, later on, the damage starts coming out with the impetus.
It's a serious big play, and you can see how much win probability has swung.
Another Hex.
As they find him, this Malrine cannot afford to die. He goes down. Does have buyback.
It was so close to coming back. What a great time to jump from Ramses.
The perfect answer. But look at this, Pure just tearing through those buildings, and now they find him again, the Bristleback. They're dying one by one by one.
Already has the buyback.
He uses it now. Now the control. The root is out. The Gleipnir is there. Can they find and control and kill these heroes? It's so hard to bring them all down. The dispels. Look at the buffs and debuffs. There's so many of them on every single one of these heroes. They will kill that bear, but it doesn't feel like enough for the buyback. It holds at least from them getting mega.
Yeah, we need to keep their middle lane here. And get a few more XP points across the board here, I guess.
No buybacks in the game now, by the way.
Hero. We just did 15,000 damage on both sides. No one died except the bear.
What a huge swing. Falcons trying desperately to stay in this game, but it feels like this inevitability of the lone druid and Pure playing it is just causing so many issues. I mean, look at the damage numbers. It just feels like they can tank through all of it almost.
Yeah, a little bit more evenly spread there as you can see on the side of Tundra, but part of that being that they have a support person back. You can't let Link sneaking too much. He's not there for the damage. He's throwing out the goose.
Absolutely.
I'm good and sticky for you.
Well, we did see the Monkey King before he had to buy back queue up the Scotty, but ended up having to go back for the Mjolnir instead, which is obviously a pretty nice damage increase, but would have loved to be able to reduce that healing that's coming out.
Yeah, as you can see from here, just standing there. Good old Spirit Link.
40-minute mark coming up now. A lot of these Lone Druid games have been finished in 20, 30 minutes, somewhere in that neighborhood.
This is such a good telescope game. Thompson just doing it for the team, right?
Oh, yeah.
The nosedive, helps himself, helps his allies.
And with Falcons, knowing that they get up to your high ground, it's going to be real hard to stop it. But likewise, you're seeing Tundra show a lot of respect, not wanting to head up high ground again and end up losing a fight. That is how you let the game swing back into the favor of Falcons. So they'll wait for the next Roche. Still 3 minutes till it's capable of responding. Oh, or they're just going to go.
Well, I mean, there is a bit of worry about potential just pick off, right? And they obviously have that in the heroes inside of Falcons, so I think you've already shown that you have the Blink Hex. If you can stay together, you see how strong Pure is. I wouldn't be too worried. You don't have to overcommit, But, Falcons, if they could just dangle a hero out here, throw a little chum in the water, maybe they can start a good fight for themselves.
Again, the buyback status, it's only Amar that has it right now. So if you pick off one hero, this all falls apart, except for Amar, who is going to show. But think about a Hurricane play here.
The Baron.
The bear goes forward. They try and deal with it. Rooted. Gets the dispel. Ramsey's still sitting there pretty as they'll walk into the pit.
Flickers daring them to fight him.
It's really hard.
Gonna throw on the Defiant Shell, head in.
And now they move in. That's the tier 3 tower already. Gen starts hitting, but have they committed too far? It doesn't look like it yet. The nullifier's out. The BKB is there. They cookie and they run away the main hero.
He is lying in wait here on this Mars. That perfect opportunity.
And they might just do it again. I mean, if you're Falcons, you're thinking about having to go against Megan Force. Ramsey's jumps. A great arena catches on to 3. Meanwhile, Malrine, though, jumps in with Skidder off to the side. Nobody's died in that arena. Let the jump away, tops in with the Hurricane Kite, gets a little bit of separation. Saksa walks forward. That is the Bristle, dropping very low. Coup on everybody. Ramses is dead off to the side. Still the Raptors standing around. Great boundless strike. The jump in finds Thompson. He's dead. Damage out from Whitemon. This Enchantress is hitting very hard. The buyback comes, but there's no buyback for Malrine. Skidder, they need to get more kills. They got to take a couple more of these guys down. Pure ready to hit right into it, but look at him. Whitemon up for the high ground. Only Mana can stop this spree. Coming from the Enchantress. Snaking. He's still standing there right up front and center, wanting to kill him off. The smile's coming from Ramses. He knows what's happening. GG is called. Whitemon, you're a monster.
All right, I see how it works. Stand on the low ground, you might miss, but if I just go into your base and start laying into you, it's a good idea.
So many of these games, we've seen these Enchantresses get completely out of control, and another time where it ends up happening. Tundra, they're going to take the first game of this series. An unbelievable performance as we get ready to see what they can bring in game number 2. Before that, though, back to the panel.
There was a lot going on in that game number 1 between the Falcons and Tundra. By the end of it, it feels like Whitemon is the unsung hero. So many times you're putting your eyes towards that Enchantress, the damage that she can put out there. But oh my goodness, Whitemon, we talked about it before this series, and you really, really shone in this one with the Enchantress.
Yeah, usually he doesn't do that. I like to say that he's a non-main. He's the highest MMR non-main character Dota player, where like he will give his team such a good game. The Vengeful Spirit with 1,000 net worth, position 6 at like 20 minutes, and he's fine. And he will have such a high impact. But it's really nice to see with how much farm he got, how much he was doing in those fights. It's not that he can't play like this. It's that his team is so greedy that a lot of the times he has to play like this. But when he's given the farm, he's good. He's a good carry player. He can do it.
100%. I would say that it goes back to potentially laning phase as well, but it didn't really feel like there was much of a laning phase. This early game was all over the map here. I mean, you didn't even really have a mid lane.
Yeah, I mean, that was the one person all over the map. It was Malrine. This mid lane matchup, it's not good for Monkey King by any means. And at level 3, we already saw he just tried griefing Pure's game by going bot lane over and over again, which gave Thompson a lane to be in. Top lane as well, this support Bristleback didn't seem like it was doing a whole lot to help this Dragonite have a good lane on the top lane as well. And so they decided to get a little bit crazy in this game for Falcons. They were all over the place. It was actually working for some time. I was like, okay, this is actually working. They're getting kills everywhere on the map. Even Skeeter, as your carry, is playing like an off-laner. He's going Blink Dagger. He's buying a Mage Slayer. None of these players are playing to play carry. They're playing to try to make this game very chaotic and make it happen in the early game. And it begs the question, why? You know, going into this game, like, they don't really need to play this type of style necessarily. Maybe they didn't expect Thompson to play Viper. That really threw them off here. I could understand that part. But this was like Falcons just feeling like they were pretty desperate on their mid lane and their carry to make things happen in the map. And the moment one or two of those things did not happen, it just felt like it was unrecoverable.
Yeah, it definitely started from the draft, you know. I'm not sure if trying to build a strategy around your opponents not being able to play that a single hero is like a good way to go. And this game just felt like from the draft they needed to make a lot of adjustment. The Monkey King needed to move because he can't play the lane. They even started at level 1 and Bristleback just went behind and got a kill for him and he got first, but he still couldn't play the lane. And the game just felt like a complete chaotic match, you know. It wasn't even particularly near any of the recent games that we have watched on the main stage. It was just chaos over chaos. Nobody knew what was going on, and at the end of the day, Tundra with the lone druid, you know. Even the overall Laughing Viper didn't feel like he did as much as the lone druid.
Honestly, if I had to predict what Ali was going to say to his boys backstage, I would say that one of the two, Skeeter or Malrine, should have gone for a carry style build. I think they probably are okay with how the early game went, given that they gave Thompson a literally perfect Viper game, expecting it not to come out. I think all that chaos really played into what Falcons probably wanted, and maybe if Skeeter just goes armlet and he farms and gets a huge amount of net worth while all that chaos is going on, then the game looks a lot better. Or vice versa. Like Malrine had no points in Jingu at level 9. He was a support. But then his DK carry is an offlaner. Amar's going Greaves pipe. Did I say any of these heroes are carries? Because I feel like I didn't. Nobody carried the game. Pure, on the other hand, I also don't think that you give him Lone Druid again. He's only silver tier, which a lot of the time means that people are just okay at it, good enough. But he's not just good enough. That was a flawless Lone Druid performance.
I will say, though, that the Lone Druid was struggling a little bit in the early, and one of the key parts to pushing them into a better position in the side of Tundra was Ramsey's on this Mars. So many times we saw a clutch, blink, arena, spear. It doesn't matter if you're not the one that has the damage. You just got to put your team in a position to be able to get a pick-off, to get a great initiation, and that's exactly what Ramsey did. That was what I felt was the start of everything for Tundra, to be able to turn this chaotic early game into something more structured.
Yeah, and I think just Tundra played their Dota. They played Tundra Dota here. Everyone played the hero that they wanted to play in this particular game. And things got crazy just because Falcons made it. By all accounts, like this level 3 Monkey King is bottom lane tri-laning, right? He's level 3. They're tri-laning bottom.
Monkey King, by the way, not a position for Monkey King.
And then your carry is rushing Blink Dagger too. It's like Falcons made this game very chaotic. I'm just curious as why they're playing. They feel like they have to do this. Are they pressured by Thunder because they lost earlier? That they have to adjust their strategies? I hope not. I hope that was just a one-off.
It could be, but also maybe the trend of 2-0s is going to continue either way, though. We don't have our game 2 ready just yet, but I do see this arena filling up. There is quite a large crowd out there. So let's jump on down there with you guys and Tsunami.
Thank you very much, everybody. I am loving the energy right now because this is 2024. It's TI13. A lot of memories have led up to this point. And I was wondering if I could maybe ask some of the people in the crowd what their oldest Dota memory was. What was it that encouraged them and made me think, yo, I gotta go to a TI one day? And for you, it may have just been location convenience. But other than that, what got you into Dota? What was your earliest Dota memory? Well, actually, I'm a League player myself. All right, next question. We're going on. How about you, White? Could you introduce yourself and tell me what your earliest Dota memory is?
Oh, hi, I'm Dave or Andrea. Oldest Dota memory.
Could be anything from the esports, from your own playing experiences.
No, I know. It's TI3 Grand Finals. After that, I decided to quit my job and join the esports world. So yeah, it's besides the 3 million drink oil, I have that memory of me resigning my job.
That's incredible! What an experience! I'm so glad you're able to join us here in Copenhagen. How about you, my friend? Earliest Dota memory?
It was TI1.
Oh, wow, you go way back. All right, what do you remember from TI1?
There was no live stream. You need to refresh like a Dota website on the items that updating. So it was Mineski that time that took down the Chinese team. It was a great moment for C Dota.
Yo, any Mineski fans in the house right now? Vintage Southeast Asian Dota. How about you, my friend? Oldest Dota memory. Go back into the archives for me.
Maybe it's not the oldest memory, but it's the brightest. The way how did Papi with Dandy decide to solve the map against Tonfu on the international on 2030. This is the best memory from Dota from my side.
Yo, I love it. I love the energy. For me personally, if I had to think back, probably around TI2 era, I remember loading up Dota, seeing that blue loading screen every single time, and that was really my first time watching Dota esports in general. It was a formative experience for me. It was how I got into following competitive video gaming, and I guess just in general, maybe enjoying the broadcast side of things. I never really realized the entertainment value that a panel can provide, and I think it really had a strong impact on who I became and how I joined this industry in general. I mean, the moments I had there, sometimes I feel like they still follow me around, but you know, you can't go back. You got to keep looking forward. That's it for me, though. I hope you on the panel also have some great memories as well.
Look at that cheeky fan sitting beside
Oh my god,
Denali.
there's Snare!
Of course, Devin. James as well. I feel like this man, alright, James, he is an enigma. When you least expect it, he just pops up. This face recognizable anyway. Great to see him there out in the crowd. Yeah, I'm actually a little bit speechless. I got to meet James for the first time last year. Not my earliest Dota memory, but again, one of those bright ones. Theo, what's your earliest Dota memory?
Earliest Dota memory?
Yeah. I like the trip down.
Oh, you should have asked him first.
Yeah, I mean,
so back in 1950,
remember a game called
computers
Dota All Stars and Reign of Chaos.
Oh god.
Loaded up the map and Pudge had like all these flies.
Oh, I like this. Where this is going.
Yeah, he didn't have hook back then. You just walk down the lane and they just kill everything. It was really OP and not a very balanced game.
Yeah? Is yours as old as that one, Winter?
I remember everyone buying Blink Dagger and BKB give damage and armor.
A big cool one, and Jenkins, of course. What is
I remember running around the map hooking people as Pudge, and I was just feeling like I'm a killer guy, and then everybody else is the victims, including my own team as well.
Yeah, I actually vaguely remember trying to learn Crystal Maiden and constantly getting hooked by Pudge, but I'm sure there's no correlation with
I don't think so.
No, yeah. I think mine actually was Monkey King coming into the game. That is genuinely my oldest Dota memory. So I'm a bit more of a recency. Yeah, a freshman in the Dota scene, as some would call it. But this Falcons and Tundra game, none of them are freshmen. Well, except for Mallory when it does come to TI appearances. But the rest of them, they've been around the block a number of times. Names that we've heard, names that we've seen on multiple organizations before. But right now, only one of them is going to be able to make it to top 3, make it to that final day for themselves. And Tundra, they are in a fantastic position to do that. The game won up. Pure was able to get the lone druid for himself, and I mean, yeah, simple answer, just ban it.
That is pretty simple. I think that is what you should go for. I feel like they just got surprised by Thompson's pull as well. So it's like, okay, maybe he can't play the Viper. He picked the Viper. They even did some cheeky things, put the Bristleback mid at level 1. He got first blood on Mallory's Monkey. That was first blood. Still, at level 3, he felt like he had to leave the lane and couldn't come back. And it just made the lane really weird. And top lane as well, I must say this, Bristleback 5, I've seen it twice now. 2 losses. I don't feel like it did Skeeter any favors in that safe lane there. He felt like he was in a position where he had to rush Blink and play like an offlaner. And when your mid feels like a support and your carry feels like an offlaner, that's not the position you want to be in.
Yeah, they just need to keep things simple. You know, sometimes getting a simple strategy, getting a simple drop is just the way to go. And don't overcomplicate things. Don't try to be too cheeky and just play normal Dota.
I will say, lay all the cards out on the table here. I just want to hear what you guys think. It sounds like Falcons just did some weird stuff.
It's for the band.
What?
Band
what do you think the percentage is in terms of like their draft? Was that like an 80-20 out draft? Was that like a 70-30?
90-10.
90-10?
Whoa.
Serious?
I think the Viper was just like the perfect hero there. Like, sure, Thompson, he didn't play the hero like his improver. You know, he's not very comfortable with the hero, but he still did enough to win them the game. And they won the early game so much, and he made a couple of mistakes later, but he still could have won the game because the hero just had so much impact in the game.
I'll say it's 95-5. I feel like Falcons did way better than they should have with the draft they had. I was actually impressed in how they came back to that game, given the state of the lanes, because it was ugly. And even with an ugly draft, because they were kind of showing why they're such a good team, there was a point where like, wow, they kind of like came back from this deficit of laning stage where this Monkey had no lane, all of a sudden this DK has no lane. They were very creative on how they were moving on the map, especially the Monkey King. I think the Blink Dagger was the right choice. Can't really go for anything else. There would be no space on the map. So they played a complete outdraft pretty well, but unfortunately, if you make a couple mistakes given the situation they're in, you just lose, and that's just unfortunate.
What if they did the opposite, Jenkins? Instead of being like, oh, let's try and look for a carry here, try and get some more network, they just actually kept running towards Tundra. You just make it more chaotic and more of a bloodbath than what we already saw.
I struggle to see how it could be more of a chaotic bloodbath than that possible. That was going to be my follow-up point to the question of it. Was this a 90-10 draft? Maybe if you're Falcons, you're actually kind of okay with how that game went, where you're like, okay, this is just one of those instances where even though we have some of the best drafters in the world, you're going to get outdrafted. I mean, they also have some of the best drafters in the world and best minds in the world. So 90-10 drafts do happen in Dota, and it's like, okay, shit happens. We did our best. Go next. If this was a 60-40 draft, hell, if this was a 70-30 draft, we would have won with how we played. That doesn't feel too bad for a Falcons.
Yeah, there's always something positive out of a loss like this. You know, draft is so difficult, but we found a way. You know, sometimes in Dota, you just need to be able to be creative, and they were creative, and they almost came back into the game.
Almost isn't quite enough though. They weren't able to close down, but they got another chance in game number 2. By the way, that we're talking about it, more stereotypical position 5 is what we're hoping for from Falcons. Make it straightforward, make sure that there's actually some laning phase going on here.
Yeah, I mean, they need to enable at least one of their cores. That was the issue here. Seems like the Bristleback didn't really enable the DK very much, and there was no way the Monkey King was going to win mid lane either. So this, the stable 5 potentially could have been either a better game, and then all of a sudden things could have.
More than anything, Jenkins, what's really on the line for Falcons right now isn't about the top 3 at TI 13. It's the Hello Kitty tattoo 100% win rate on stage that you brought up. That's what's on the line.
Well, they still have the chance at having a 100% win rate in series. So I think if they would like to maintain that, I think that you can go back to the scrap and consider letting Pure play Lone Druid a blunder. He is too good at this hero. The tech is too new. People don't know how to solve it clearly. And maybe if Pure was one of these good enough players that we talk about, then it would be fine. It's worth trying to solve, but not after what we've seen from him. This guy is way too good at it.
The last time Falcons and Tundra faced off in that upper bracket, that's what secured Tundra to be able to make the main stage, and it knocked Falcons down to the lower bracket. It was another gotcha pick, all right? They had the last pick, Night Stalker, in game number 1 in their best of 3 over there, and I think Tundra just have more of that in them. I think there will always be more of that. We look towards the Lone Druid that you take out. What quote-unquote meta are you letting back in? What else could they have in that back pocket of theirs that could be another answer that we weren't looking at? That has been a massive oversight for other teams.
I think Tundra definitely have to look at this game, even though they won the game, but they have to go back and consider why were we in this position. You know, this vital pick. You know, they kind of were running out of awesome heroes. I think Falcons definitely targeted his hero pool. They banned out most of his combo pick, and what do they do next game? You know, if the same situation arises, do they pick his hero early, or do they have to just wait later and just try to find a better hero, and hopefully, like the Viper game, he plays good enough for them to win. You know, that's also something they need to take from the first game.
I just don't think anything that is first pick, I feel like it goes unanswered, should really be let in there again. This is it. The Lone Druid for Pure 11, 3, and 16 is what
Oh, look how farmed he was. He had 3 items.
No, he had two neutral items actually here.
Oh, I see.
5 items.
That's crazy.
Good counting, Andrew.
You had a Vlad's on the bear as well. He was building some support items using the bear.
Yeah, I mean, that's the crazy thing about the hero right now is you literally hit your peak with 3 items. Those 3 items are like 5 items, just based on how the hero works, right? So that's the timing in which a lot of teams are not able to get past. Sure, maybe as it gets later into the game, it gets weaker, but does it even? Because like your bear is still going to get your items that you're recycling to be quite good.
21 assists on Ramses. You know, I know it came up beforehand when we were breaking it all down and everything, but it really does go to show how phenomenal he is on this Mars. We already brought it up before that you can't keep letting him have this. They will pick it up whenever they possibly can. That's also something that is a big question mark around. Do you let them have it again? Do you even try and early pick it up for yourselves? Because we know Amara also loves that hero.
I think you need to ban it or pick it. I don't know if it's something they have to ban in the first phase. Like, I did like the idea of picking a Lone Druid and then kind of like baiting the Mars out. I think that's fine. But Tundra has first pick again. So,
well, look, a little bit of a spoiler because right now we're going to get into game number 2 draft.
Falcons versus Tundra Esports. Game 2.
Tundra with that game at number 1 win, and a little bit of a spoiler for Jenkins. They're also having first pick for themselves here. Big questions around what is going to be focused woke up on the side of Falcon, taking it away from Thompson. Under even expecting a Dragon Hunt.
That's going to come down to the sniper or the lone druid. And I feel like right now, playing for Tundra, the deeper they get into this tournament, the scarier they become. Because we talked before, Ramsey's banking still in the pool as well. We talked about his Mars, so just safely pick up later on. We talked about Thompson, he's playing these Invokers in the mid lane, these Snipers in the mid lane. Now you're bringing Pure into the conversation with these lone druid type heroes. You can't ban out Tundra anymore.
He's definitely going through now.
And no matter what you do, they're going to get something that looks scary. And this Tundra team is looking very scary. They're going to choose to go ahead and ban out that lone druid. That now leaves the sniper in the pool. And they most likely will gobble that one.
I mean, what's the trade then? Shadow Demon? Sniper, Shadow Demon.
I think at this point, I would so much rather a team have SD than Lone Druid. SD counters a lot of stuff. It's a really strong support. But if you are Tundra and you pick Mars, or you think you can get a Mars and they have SD, then you can't see into the arena, and so SD can't like imprison and save people. So there are ways around it. I can't believe we're on a patch where there's unironically first pick sniper every game. The crowd cheers. This is a good time to be alive.
I mean, you look at like the dogs, you see like 5 carry heroes in one game.
Yeah, it's like, oh, they're gonna win. This is a good draft.
Now, what is going to be that response from Falcons? Because most teams, they don't even try to counter this sniper. Maybe just ban it out. That's how annoying it is.
I don't feel like there's an actual response to sniper. I think it was, who was it? Was it Aurora or something? Who picked 3 counters, right? Lighter. Yeah, they picked Lycan, Storm, and Spectre, and they still lost the sniper. So it's like, you can counter the heroes so much, and the typical heroes that counter sniper are just not good heroes right now, to the point where you can pick a bad hero versus a good hero, and you just won't counter it.
Okay, right? Like Central, Clockwork. I think you can't really pick too many counters. I think you pick 1 or maybe maximum 2. You don't go more than that. I think the objective is you want to have a hero that can go on him and kill him alone in the team fights. Because Sniper as a support, why is he so valuable? He does a lot of damage. He wins you the lane, and in the team fight he does a lot of damage. So you kind of have to dedicate one hero that can kill him alone in the team fights. And Clockwork, Central, these are the type of heroes that you could also be looking at.
Well, I think Sniper is a 3-part problem. Number 1 is, yeah, you have to get on the back line and kill him. Number 2 is, if he's mid lane specifically, how do you lane against him? And number 3 is he going mid, right? Or is he the flex potential of the hero? So it's very difficult to counter because, yeah, he's flexible, he doesn't lose mid lane, and the heroes that can get on the back lines are kind of applicable only if he is a support. I feel like those counters versus core sniper aren't as good.
You just build a BKB.
Yeah, and you just stand
right with 20 armor extra from taking. Yeah, it's very strong. I do like the idea of the Centaur. I think that Disengage is also extremely good on this patch in general, but then again, Tundra, they might be given another Mars opportunity here.
I was about to say,
okay, no,
ban the Mars.
yeah, that's the right one. And then they pick the Centaur. Okay.
Now going down Ramsey's list, probably
there's no more.
Compass.
And Sandy.
That kind of low. Maybe Primal, but it's not as good as the other heroes.
So the only other heroes he's played that are not banned is, I think, Alchemist, Lardar, and Night Stalker.
Yeah.
The rest have been banned, and the Alchemist game did not go well for anyone who didn't watch that game in the Road to TI. Lardar is very situational, and so was Night Stalker.
I will say I don't mind the idea of a Night Stalker with the sniper if they can get it later on in the draft. You do not want to pick it here. Usually you want to be playing against like 2 squishy backliners that you can go on, like SD plus Storm. That feels really good.
For her Centaur, though, I feel like Centaur kind of hard counter.
Yeah, I guess you can just run away from the Night Stalker ult with the silence.
I feel like we're going to see a completely new hero from Ramsey this game. Because all the other picks he did pick, he picked later in the draft. Yeah. And I feel like the heroes that are available, they don't seem very good in this game. So I think he's going to have to reach out of his comfort zone in this particular game, which is good by Falcons. They're trying a different approach here. They're trying to shut down Ramses and really challenge what he can do. But Ramses is a veteran. He has been to many tournaments. He's won tournaments. He's no stranger to adapting to the game, but he's going to be put in that situation this game.
Yeah, this game is definitely going to be a true test towards his hero pool. And what can he pick that will allow the sniper to succeed in the game? I mean, for Falcons, they're kind of looking for their second support. And are they going to answer the sniper here? Because the sniper is already set in stone. He's going to be a mid hero. Are they going to pick their mid hero right now? Decide what are they going to put against the sniper here? There's not many good matchups on. There's not even any like matchup that's going to be okay in this lane.
I don't know if those people are trying Zeus, but that hero does not seem like a good Dota hero right now. I wouldn't mind seeing
Queen that bad of a matchup. Like,
I don't think so. I don't think it's good. This is what they're putting mid. Okay, this could work. I'm not entirely sure. We haven't seen it before. Maybe you have to put a couple more points in the armor to just survive the harassment. That could be the idea behind this one. If it does, then it can work. You have the chain that can close the gap. You're very tanky, so that can kind of deal with that as well. So I like the idea overall, and then now into most likely your support pick.
You know, Ramses has actually been playing Magnus in his spots.
Yeah.
Now, Magnus with Sniper is extremely bad because he's a ranged hero. But new Mag.
Oh, thanks for telling us, and
Wow,
Most
awesome
people,
bird.
most people are playing Mag not around the Empower. They're playing it around the Sewerbats. So maybe it's still fine.
We're playing against Timbersaw Batrider.
He's a universal hero now. It's not as bad as it once was.
Still not great.
It's not great.
You don't also
I'm digging deep. Ramsey's heroes are all bad or banned out here, so
we'll see what they do. They either give him last pick or they try to pull something out right now.
I mean, there's plenty some heroes like Underlord that could still be good, with their lineup, but we just don't know whether he can play. Underlord with Sniper is, I think, very good together. Underlord provides protection for the Sniper in the team fight.
Yep.
You kind of set up with your pit, so I think they are very good together.
They're thinking about it too.
It's pretty good at kiting both the Bat and the Timber too, actually. I understand Underlord is a strength hero, and Timber loves playing against strength heroes with the percentage damage, but you do not like playing against the pit, and also Underlord has percentage damage himself.
I assume it is.
Oh, yeah. I forgot this hero was in the pool.
Yeah, but we were talking about Ramses, right?
Yeah, that's true.
But this could fit his playstyle. He likes. I mean, it's a little different from what they're used to. I think a Ramses, obviously, he played carry most of his career. He knows how to farm. He knows how to get items. It's more about how Tundra functions as a team. Sniper most likely going mid on Thompson. You have a Doom off lane. There's a Timber in the game. I think Pure now has to play something a bit more active. Yeah. Pure mid and off laner are just going to be hitting creeps.
He's definitely going to need to fight in the early game to allow the Doom and the Sniper to kind of get their items and get their timings.
The other thing you guys have mentioned when we've seen this Doom is normally you see a vision for it, right? A target, some reason as to why they picked up this Doom. Does that already exist on Falcon?
Yeah, that's the Timber. I mean, especially when it's a mid-Timber. He's a regen-based hero who you can't kill because he out-regens the damage you do. Doom can doom him, nullify that completely. And a mid-Timber is going to be doing a ton of damage to spellcasting and fights. So, worst case, it's worth silencing him. But they pick Doom into Centaur, where you can ult away from the Doom target, or SD, who you can imprison the Doom target. So it's not exactly a free Doom game, and we've also talked about how Tundra looks when Ramses is not on the hero that's running around and making first contact, and he's actually farming. They look like a different team, so this will be a different sort of style than what we're used to seeing them when they're winning.
I don't think I like this style, of Tundra when Ramses is on the hill that he needs to or he wants to farm more.
I mean, he didn't have a choice this game, I think, just how the bans went. I think right now, if you're banning for Falcons Reaper, probably your absolute best ban here, because this is a hero that can play very fast. Buy that Gleipnir. Yeah, okay. I think they had to do that because Pure has to play a hero that most likely is ranged, buys Gleipnir, he get active really early on in the game. And Morph and Weaver were probably the two best heroes, so yet again, it's not a simple situation to be in here. What else potentially is left? I
the Tundra themselves took out the Luna.
Right.
That would have been.
I think it's L actually too greedy. Like, can you like just fight the L, secure the lane with either Ench or Clockwork, and you get your Radiance Dagger, maybe you come to the fights.
I mean, it could work, but it's very risky. I don't think that's what
there's nothing else where there's anything else better than that, because he needs to be able to like buy Dagger and go and kill heroes on the map.
Either that, be a ranged throw, get a glide. I think he needs some type of tempo for sure.
There is one last overlapping carry between the two teams, and that's Lena. That's range.
Not Lena with Hydra.
It's been a while.
I mean,
I'm just saying, he has picked it up.
I just don't like Lena versus that very much. That's the only reason I haven't mentioned it.
I figured there was a reason.
But they banned it themselves, so they're thinking about something. Because I'm imagining they most likely want to put Doom with the Ench. Toxa has played it as well. And pick more of a range here with the Clockwork. Troll or something at this point, but I feel like that's too slow.
SF, they've played SF, but yeah, probably not a good idea here.
Not enough lockdown. It has to be a glide breaker or have a stun, in my opinion. Otherwise, this draft is really contingent on them just winning all 3 lanes. And still, it is possible to do that. It's just not something that I feel like puts you at a draft advantage. And they go for the Alchemist, but he does have a stun.
Into Timber back. That's interesting.
It's more about like I think fixing their own drop. You know, they need a hero that could do something in the game. You know, and Elk kind of fits that criteria. He kind of can run around, kill heroes, and give some space to the sniper and his front line. He's good with sniper as well. And now Falcons, they need to find a solution for this. Do they want to match the pace or play even faster here?
And we're pretty much out of those Leibniz carries. All of them.
Feels like Andy is a melee hero also.
This would be Skeeter's first melee hero if you maybe. Dragonite I consider a range hero. He plays range for all the fights.
If they want to play really fast, there's like
Parcel, Chaos Knight,
Razor, Nature's Prophet.
Razor, yeah, Razor's good against Doom.
Yeah, you can't Nature's Prophet against Doom Edge. That's kind of psycho. But the Razor seems pretty good. Good against Doom in lane. Great against Alk in the game if you can run around and get
Wraith King.
About the second time today.
Alright. I mean, there's a reason why Duracho picked it up in the last series. This hero is very good versus Doom, conceptually. They probably are also maybe considering Inch being down there, which can deal with the Inch creeps as well. You have the extra attack speed to kill Inch 2. You can get in the back lines, kill the sniper. I do like the pick. It's a good last pick in this game.
Yeah, me too. I think Tundra has a very greedy draft. It will be difficult to execute. It's possible with the Pocket Enchanters to secure their early game, but at the same time, you know, I feel like every time Tundra goes greedy with their off-laner, Ramses is playing a hero that needs to farm a lot more. They tend to struggle.
Yeah, I agree with both points. I think this is. I think Falcons pretty happy with their draft. When they saw the Alt come out, and they already have a Timber, when they see the Doom come out, and they already have a Centaur, like they're picking into counters. And then Clinks owns the Enchantress. The only issue for Falcon's draft is Clinks is bad as a hero, but it's a very good game for the Clinks.
I thought you were going to say the sniper, because in game 1, we didn't even get to really see a mid lane, right? That Monkey King was forced out by the Viper. He was anywhere but in the mid lane. Now we're seeing Thompson on that sniper, a hero that a lot of people haven't yet found that answer for, and we're actually going to be seeing them lane against each other here, finally.
I mean, we'll have to see. This game is going to be very, very interesting to me. A lot is going to happen in this particular game for it to go one way or another. I definitely think that Tundra, I do like the draft in so many ways, but I can see so many ways it not working too. So I'm going to have to go with Falcons on this one. I think they just have a very stable draft, and they're just going to play much differently than game 1.
Something else that you wanted, Jenkins, was the back and forth. You love a good old game of Dota. The first one team's winning, in the next minute you don't even know what's happened. All of a sudden someone else has the network lead.
I'm down for a game 3 here. I think that's what I'll say. I think Thunder got outdrafted in this one.
All right, if you really want a game number 3, but so far everything that's happening on the main stage has been a 2-0. So we're going to see if Falcons' game number 2 drop is enough to get them over that line. And let's hear a little bit more from that coach.
Absolutely. Thank you, everybody. Welcome back, my friends. It is time to talk yet again. I'm sorry, Copenhagen. Are we still awake? All right. Copenhagen, we still here? There we are. Clear here is the legend himself, Howie 2000, Howie 3000. If you win this event, as I've been saying for several years, you refuse to change your name. Sir, it's getting a little serious. Now, usually when I talk to you, you guys are a game up. You haven't played yet. It's the first time I talk to you since you're a game down. How's it feels in the booth right now?
Honestly, it's completely fine. We understand Lone Druid sort of Unreal broken, so what can you do? We're just gonna go game 2, and I think we're feeling pretty confident as always.
Absolutely. Now, in this other squad here, you know, they kind of had some pseudo-targeted bans. We got rid of Lone Druid. We got rid of a lot of different kind of momentum heroes. Was that on purpose, or are you guys still playing more to your squad and picking your solid heroes?
Actually, I think the person we targeted at bans is probably Ramses, because I think he does a lot for this team. So the other bans, like, this team has a lot of good, like, unique heroes. So honestly, they're hard to draft against. So it's just like whatever we think gives us the best chance of winning. There's nothing specific.
Absolutely, playing your game. All right, well, I'm sorry to do this to you, but this might be the last time you get to address these guys. We have not had a game 3 yet. Will we be having a game 3 here today?
Of course.
All right, and will you call like a bird for the first time? Since this might be the last time you get to talk to me, will you call like a bird for this audience? Call. Let's go on game 3, Howie. That's a ball.
Oh my god, the death crow, it tolls and it's loud right now, apparently. I swear, like, Howie just needs to get a hug after that one. I'm not exactly sure. Slax is a madman.
It's good. You put him on pressure.
Absolutely. Well, we heard a lot of things in that one. Lone Druid, Broken Hero, go next game. I think it's a good mentality to have to go into it. Try and just take some of the pressure off. Be like, we'll be able to deal with this in the next game. We'll see if it actually works out that way, though.
Yeah, it feels pretty accurate from what we saw, I gotta say. That Lone Druid was a big problem that they could not solve in that one, and so also feels a little unfair that you come to the next game and suddenly, even though you weren't playing Lone Druid, you know, little Ramses there on his Mars, his hero pool got eviscerated during this draft. Howie mentioned it, but it was very clear that they were just really trying to target it down, trying to get him off these comfort heroes. And he went from the Doom, which is kind of funny, because back when he used to be a carry player, he actually used to bust out the carry Dooms and the carry Beastmasters at times, so out of the off-laners available, these are, one or two he's certainly very comfortable on, but it's not as playmaking as these heroes that they've been using on him so far this tournament.
Right, and a lot of times this Doom has occasionally looked really bad in this tournament, and sometimes it's looked amazing. It's looked like it's the most important hero in the game. So we'll just have to see how Ramses is able to play it in this one. But of course, the other big switch up, which we talked about already, is going to be pure playing on the Alchemist. The timing that this hero hits, becoming the most farmed hero in the game, and then just ending it, that's what Tundra are going to try and do in this one.
Yeah, I think it was a good pick for a lot of reasons there, too. Like, not only just the timing it's going to hit, but this ability to give a little bit of space to the sniper in these fights. You look at it, like, you have the clock and the edge of the support duo, and the edge, we've seen Whitemon sort of get in and scout, but it's at some point, like, you kind of get ignored a little bit in the fight, and you're not this, like, meaty body in the middle, and the Alch and the Doom and the clock are going to be this nice little trio that can really give the space here. If your sniper can just keep away.
Right, in that ghillie suit, keeping some distance. So it's taking a lot of damage there. Needs to back away before the sticky napalm stacks up too much on him, but not going to be brought down in that first blood. Yeah, it's going to be a unique match, I think, in a lot of ways, too, because, like we talked about, Falcon's not used to being down in the series, needing to face off here against Tundra. Of course, the last ones that brought him down below earlier in this tournament. And I think also the Clinks.
Yeah.
It's a hero that you had talked about at the beginning of the tournament as well, thinking that we might end up seeing it eventually, but as the panel said, not necessarily the greatest hero in the world, but could be good here.
It's one of these heroes when the top range carries get targeted with the bans, right? We start to see the gyros start to come out a little bit. I mean, even Luna, believe it or not, at one point seemed to be one of those heroes. We're like, wow, Wind Ranger and Luna's banned. I guess we have to play Luna. That quickly went away. I'm just being a top tier hero almost immediately, but Clint's sort of next in line here, and some players like it more than others.
Ooh, a little bit
there you go.
And it comes out just in time. Skitter, drawing that first blood.
Yeah, likes enough right now, that's for sure. It's an interesting hero though. It's one that we can often see players kind of get a little bit crazy on. You know, you might see these Clinks players off on their own along the map. Surely not, right?
Ramsey's forced all the way back. I mean, he is off the lane entirely. Clinks has a super free game, but Snake King did end up using a lot of his mana pool there for that. As, again, a little bit of all chat getting thrown around. Not sure exactly what that's about in the
It's Malrain. It doesn't have to be a reason. You know, he's just I think sometimes he just kind of rolls his tattoo on the keyboard there.
The Hello
Stuff just pops up, yeah. He just plays on the keyboard and gets another one on his face, that's all.
Nice way to do it. He gets the refill there of the bottle. You can see Doom still very low. Has a 13 stick charge, though.
Wow. When you're really digging deep.
I mean, he's got it. He's ready for it.
And obviously, versus the bat lane always feels good. But he's going to have a hard game. He's going to have a hard lane, and then you have to, we heard the panel mention, there are some problems. We already saw this earlier, right? We had the Workhorse versus the Doom that was saving some team fights before. We're going to have that Shadow Demon to disrupt, so you have the single target initiation, but they're going to have single target save. Even before the Workhorse, just Stampede against Doom. It's very hard to actually lock someone down in a fight. That means you're going to need the synergy between Saksa and Ramses, which is what they built a lot of this TI run on, is the synergy between these two. So we're going to need Hookshot, we're going to need some Cogs, we're going to need a Doom on top to really make sure they get these kills.
Right, and of course,
he left the stick. It came into play.
Just out of there in time, but Ramsey's still in trouble. That tree is not going to keep you alive, so they take down the Doom, and now also going to even bully back the Clockwork. This lane feels mighty rough for that Doom. Should also note, one of the other things that the panel was talking about was how dangerous this sniper ends up being. You can see already off to a really good start in the mid lane, 36-8 versus the 24-1. At the very least, if they can catch him out later on, you were talking about this, the Shadow Demon actually is kind of an interesting answer for him, too.
You were talking about this.
Okay.
Why are you trying to give me credit?
I don't know.
This was your idea.
Well, take aim, you just dispel it, and then he doesn't get the 20 armor anymore. It's pretty cool.
That's a great idea, Lyrical. That makes a lot of sense. Sometimes he's a lot of armor, he's hard to kill, but Crit's going to look to get rid of that.
And pushing him out of the cogs there, Snaking, trying to run away. They do get the Hurricane to try and keep some distance as they're diving underneath, but Thompson here to try and help out. They'll take down the Bat Rider. Now Skitter in trouble.
This is looking familiar. I saw a game like this once where the mid rotated down, even though it wasn't going that well for some of the allies down there. And Thompson obviously not having a bad time like Malrine was, but he's quickly trying to give a little bit of assistance to that bottom lane since Ramsey's having a bad time.
Right, and while that was happening, we saw off screen some stacks starting to be built, something that they can return back to if they need to for Malrine on this Timber Saw. But in the moment, you can see Saksa again catching now onto Snake King. Whitemon is here. They did not leave. Coming back into the lane. Skinner steps forward, wants to be a bodyguard, and now starts to go for the punches. So the mid rotates down towards bottom, but not quite able to get in range. Now they do. So they take down the clock, but the other two able to escape.
Yeah, perfect moment to have the twisted shot from there to make sure you can actually find them in that tree line. Don't get bogged down by the trees.
We're getting close to the 7-minute mark now, too. So Doom already heading off to the side to go and pick up that Wisdom Rune. You can see another round of stacks being made by this Shadow Demon.
Malrine comes through, runs into the Alpha Wolf, and then goes back through the Twin Gate to the bottom lane.
Very interesting. And they're actually leaving that Wisdom Rune. Yeah, so they're now going to get that one on Saksa for the quick level 6 on clock.
Oh, it's going to work out. He actually waited long enough. They're going to catch Ramses.
If he gets caught right now, this is devastating.
It was a lot of time for Malrine to spend, but they weren't quite sure where he was, right? He gets spotted up top. He's like, would he really Twin Gate back down and just come right into my lane again? The answer is yes, it turns out. But I don't blame Ramses for thinking that maybe that's not what's going to happen.
So bullying Ramses in both the drafting phase and now in-game itself as well, trying to keep that Doom under control, which seems to be a pretty good
He's
answer.
having a hard time. There's no doubt about that. His mid laner is double his level, so there is a cost to be paid here. Thompson's having a great time. But if Malrine can grab these stacks, the crit is again going to be building up for him here. Obviously, shouting one of the best heroes at this. Thank you, Obs.
The move in again. Not sure if that one's going to get on the ancient. Says it does look like they weren't quite able to do it, but the bigger kill is right towards mid. Thompson starts to fall. Gets the kill on the Snake King, but they do manage to bring down the little dwarf man. Skinner making that rotation to help out, and now looking for the clock. Gets the slow briefly. Still looking for a chase down, and yeah, there's a stack and a chance for some more damage. We're moving in. Clockwork in trouble. Done. Double kill for Malrine. Falcons, they are not done with him yet, and now they eat the Whitebot creep, looking for more. Hitting down the Enchantress, starting to find that finish. Do get a mana burn, but Snake King moves in too.
Alreen deciding to back away. Ramsey still moving in for more, and now the sniper showing up. They got to get away on Snaking. He backs out, tries to get up to the high ground, and Tundra will not be able to get any kills off the Thompson rotation.
He's stuck down here, so Sox are happy about that, at least, as he will grab level 5 in the mid lane, working towards that 6. More stacks.
Got another one there. And now Alreen brought down low. They force out the Stampede. Snake King still brazenly running forward. But a little bit of an awkward exchange here because, again, there's nobody in the mid lane at this point for Tundra. The Shadow Demon just soaking up the XP there.
And here comes Pure through the Twin Gate as well.
They're bringing everybody. Oh, he went through, though.
Yeah.
Oh, Skinner, nice move.
Yeah, good choice.
So they bring numbers, and this is all for a tier 1 tower that's definitely going to fall. But are you happy committing all these resources for this?
Sox is still hunting, of course. Wants to set up here up top. Doesn't have level 6, though, so not super easy to create a turnaround play.
So you can see the power of this Tundra lineup when they do get all together. Falcons respecting it, not having the Stampede up and online. Deep wards placed into that dire jungle, too, up on the top side of the map. This one is close to getting dewarded, but does look like, at least for now, if they make that move up, they'll be
Alreen, 1 point reactive armor here. I've seen some Timbersaws die for his first Stench, right? That's not going to happen here, right?
Oh, is he going in too far? No, he just gets the kill. Thompson walks forward and just punches Crit to death. Up top, maybe an opportunity. They find him. Amar turning, punching. The Doom is dropped, and now in trouble and going to fall, though. Malreen, they're stepping forward, wanting to do what he can. Ramses will get that kill with Thompson in tow. So the first usage of the Doom does secure a kill on the opposing offlaner.
Thompson running around here, but he's helping out, right? He's securing some kills onto people. He's not getting super poor, and that is space for Pure. As it is definitely a very stacky game here, so concoct onto himself here just for the AoE damage. You can tell all your friends you're doing on purpose now, so the pro players do it. It's okay.
Absolutely. And again, an unbothered Alk at this point in the game is a really scary proposition. Only level 8, but a lot of CS. And now Whitemon starts to die. They're going to pop that Stampede. Hook shot in to try and interrupt this battle, but they've already got him. Thompson in trouble. No chance for a take game. He is going to die. And just like that, they lose 3 on Tundra for the 1.
Yeah, and at the same time, Amar was actually jumping as well on Ramsey's mid. Drove him back a little bit there, too. Whittled him down. So lots of good pressure across the map here from Falcons. 11 to 8 on the stacks. Crit carrying the heavy load there.
Oh, yeah.
As now, Skeeter trying to get aggressive here on the early clinks moves.
Finds him. Ramses over to the side.
Didn't like it.
Yeah, I mean, wise decision, I think. There are people moving in. Does have the full Deso done now. But you've got Midas and Radiance completed at 12 minutes. I think if you're Falcons, you need to try and sort of get some pressure on, because if they're free to just farm and there's no towers being taken, they're going to accelerate so quickly.
Yeah, I'd be curious to see how Ramsey plays this with the Midas, too. Does he try and get a blink and just kind of throw his body in and just accept that, you know, if I can start the fight off with my clockwork, it doesn't matter because my alpha and my sniper are so farmed? Or does he want to try and ensure that he's actually going to scale and catch back up to them?
Right. That's a fair point. Could be one of those sell of the Midases that we end up seeing here. Time will tell. But at least at this point, you can see Falcons willing to start to pressure a little bit more quickly. That is a Diffusal Blade Sniper. I mean, we all remember the Gyrocopter Diffusal Blade. And
yep.
If you think about the heroes that are in this game, losing all that mana is going to be a real problem.
It really is. You know, Clinks is kind of one out. It's not one you think of, but there's a reason you buy Arcane Boots, right? Like, you're spamming quite a bit. It's pretty low in terms of a mana pool for him. Timbersaw obviously desperate for it, and Centaur is just, he's just not the brightest guy.
No.
483, that's like nothing.
They've got really good spells on Falcons, but if no mana, you can't use it.
That's how the game works.
Not enough for it to do my power. Shout out to everybody that remembers that one. I As a smoke up comes now, Timber and the Shadow Demon. You find somebody at this point with this SD ulti, it should be a kill.
Oh, that's the one they want, the upward spot.
Really good one to get right on top of Thompson, in some trouble, and already going to be found, going to drop.
Watch them while they do it. Let's take him down here. Waimon going for a solo sneak here. And yeah, he's good. This is going to go to him. They'll be getting both Wisdom Runes here on Tundra. A nice pickup after losing your mid.
Yeah, that is some nice little benefit.
Waimon Ench, game 2.
We saw how strong he was earlier. Falcons wanting to break the curse of the 2-0s so far. See if they can force this to a game 3. Well, they popped the dust. Hear the charge up, jump forward, find him. Blade Mail already out. Maybe a little bit too afraid to go on to Amar. Twisted Chakram, Whitemon starting to fall, and Malrine takes it. If you can kill an Enchantress like that, that is a problem for Tundra.
Yeah, I mean, Sox is thinking about it, right? He's here smoked up. He hit the hook shot. They want to go.
And the Blink Dagger just bought for the Centaur. If they're not careful, now the problem is Skitter. Jump right onto a hook shot, hits onto the Ancients, but it's still not going to matter. More than enough. They want to come in and seal these. This is a really big get if they can get it. Tundra, though, if you stick around too long, maybe you end up dying to all of this here.
They have this ward covering them. It's really hard to get in as Falcons.
Moving in, Crit, they manage to come on forward, and he does take away a few of those Ancients, but still, Tundra, a great play as they take down that Clinks and steal the stacks.
Yeah, great use of that ward. It's probably going to get dewarded, but you gained a lot off of it, right? So, in fact, Pure, maybe even thinking about trying to grab somebody nearby if they come and go for it.
Always an aggressive player. That would be a pretty bold move if he ends up going for it.
They'll just stand there.
Yeah. They're waiting because they know that somebody would come and try and take it away, but you can see Falcons respecting that type of a play too. They're not going straight for the D-ward.
Yeah, well, Amar has his Blink Dagger now on the center War Runner. Malrine's coming to join up. Force Staff as well on Crit, and they have a smoke, so probably clear this wave up. Yeah. Use the death back, grab the catapult. Oh, the hook shot. They have the Force Staff save.
They want to take him down, but the disruption's already been used. Now Chakram's out. Pure jumps in, wants the stun, tries to find it, gets the kill. Now Amar in, but taking so much damage. Still Pure super low. They're going to use the lasso onto the Doom. So Pure, he actually manages to survive through it.
Oh, and the jump forward from Thompson, going in aggressively, trusting in the Amplified Damage Rune.
You gotta be careful. Pure still just playing on a knife's edge right here to the side.
Oh, Amar!
And he hits it just when they need it. Amar with the stun, now looking for more. Can he manage to get out of there? They don't quite have enough damage. Ramses is low. Malrine completely out of mana. And just like that, they end the fight. Salvaging what could have been a really bad go for Falcons.
Oh, this is why you always stay around a low HP, folks. Great play from Amar there to punish Thompson. I mean, to jump in aggressively like that with the concussion grenade, very much a Thompson play.
Yes.
But not paying off in the Thompson way.
13-8. And they get their man. The Clinks goes down. But we're able to get a little bit of retribution there. The big problem I'm seeing is this Alk still feels to be completely untouched in a lot of ways. 1-0-1, 177 last hits at 17 minutes.
Yeah, just a lot of freedom. I mean, it looks a lot like last game on the Lone Druid, right? I mean, how often was he just on this mirrored equivalent on the Radiant side, just hitting Ancients on Lone Druid, right? It felt like the safest place in the map. It felt like there was never some concern. Look at that scan even from Ramses, just thinking like, hey, I think around here, like, I'm just going to check before I move in. They really want to make sure there's always a wall between Falcons and Pure.
But we have seen also how much Malrine on this Timbersaw can really shred through that out.
Ramses.
This is a nice get. Ramses will be pushed back in. The stomp does connect. That's just going to mean that they saved the lasso. All right.
And now Skeeter hunting forward, wants to see if they can catch something else.
Pure TP's out. Wise decision. They go for the stampede. He TP'd to mid. The Snake King drops down a ward back behind. He has Blink Lasso if they want to use it. Thinking maybe they can find a Cone of Pure without using it. Skitter. Caught for the moment. Now disruption. Good hook shot onto both of them. Sox plain interrupt for the moment. But he will eventually get brought down. Pure jumps forward, stunned onto Clinks. Do they have enough? Can they get him out of five? No! They're not going to be able to. Whitemon So often the answer in that game one does it again, and now the Doom down finds Malrine. No answers. Tundra feeling themselves, and Ramses gives them the smile.
You're allowed to. After getting targeted that hard at the start of the game and during the draft, and feeling you're just having a miserable time, I'm surprised you can still smile at this point. Takes a fight like that from the team to get you back there. Falcons just going so deep right there for that engagement. Yeah, they drop a ward in behind. They're feeling kind of good about it, but not able to really figure a way out of that one. Just too deep and not enough damage on the target they needed.
Right, and it sounds good in theory to, find this kill onto Alchemist, but if Thompson is allowed just free hit, you're going to have a bad time.
Yeah, it was really awkward, too, because Thompson's just, plinking away on Mars, so now he can't really get back in and do anything. He's just kind of stuck off to the side. So the one hand you're thinking, all right, well, Thompson's busy. Maybe we can clean up the rest of this fight, right? But they still just manage to stun up on Skeeter. They can't get the saves. You force that from away, dies the impetus, and now there's no, re-goose potential, right? Once you lose the Clinks, there's no damage left in the fight, especially once there's a Doom onto the Timber.
Right, and of course, that BKB timing coming out for Pure just then ends up destroying everything basically. And now you've got a pretty sizable lead. Again, it is an Alk draft, so you sort of anticipate being ahead like this a little bit. But Alk drafts often end the game early. If you're not careful, you could just lose the whole map.
And right now, there's no vision here for the side of Falcons. And you're trying to move in with a Batrider draft. You don't have any forward vision, and it's you who's getting caught in the river.
Saksa again, right on point. They find both of them, try to force step, try and get out. Not going to happen. They will come close to losing the clockwork, but ends up getting close all the way to the side. Stampede to try and get out. Skinner just hoping to escape. Will he be able to? Yes. Now to the side. Ramses must run, and Skinner gets stunned. The assassinate out. He's done. Tundra, time and again, have found this Clinks and have punished the pick hard.
They're trying to get out of these fights, these force staff. You just see the impetus chase down and just chunk. It just doesn't matter. It feels like any chance to try and break away and get a secondary fight going for yourself from Falcon is just failing because these saves aren't working right now. Whitemon's just consistently getting the good targeting. And then again, Pure, right? Another concoction onto the Clinks. He has a single target in mind. He's hitting it every time. And that's the problem with the Clinks. Is what can he do? He can't just go BKB right now. Or at least he doesn't feel like he can.
Right.
Doesn't think like that's going to be enough for the hero. He needs a little bit better spacing. He just wants to trying to consistently hit, not have to rely on the BKB. But I don't know. The saves just aren't working.
Right. Well, and you're getting the other saves going the other way. The hookup with Clockwork is actually, having some extra value in these fights, keeping people alive where otherwise they might not end up being alive. And now a 5K gold lead. Skitter again going to hunt. And they find the right target. Sox is playing out of his mind. This guy is having a heck of a performance here at TI.
He's done it before. A couple of times, I think pretty darn well at the tournament.
You're not wrong.
They take that lead, they're going to back away, and again, the pressure is once more here on Falcons. They feel like they have to do something. They don't want to just sit back and farm because they've already seen what Pierre's been doing on these Alchemists, so if this year's farm falling further and further behind. You imagine that Thunder are also just thinking about Roche soon. They have a great lineup for it. They got Alchemist, they got Sniper. You have this Clockwork to help cover you.
But at the same time, in the back of your mind, you got to imagine, as Falcons, if you lose one more fight in a bad way, the game could potentially just be. It has to, you want to make that move, but it has to be the perfect move. And Tundra, like you said, going into the Roche pit.
Yeah, they're just following the flowchart here. There's no way you're going to fight this one.
Need to just try and get into that next set of items. Grit is going to start to maneuver down this direction. They already have one deep ward in between the tier 1 and tier 2 on the bottom half of the map. As Roche is finishing up here.
That is now 20 armor, by the way, to get hit by the hookshot as an ally.
Yeah.
Which is kind of ridiculous for 4 seconds.
Well, it completely answers Clinks, right? I mean, this hero is just all physical damage. Good facet choices and solid play so far has put Tundra in the lead. They can close this game out if they can take the Sages and keep that pressure on. Get to play at this last day at TI, keeping their hopes and dreams alive. And on the other side for Falcons, they need to force this game 3. They want to be able to close out. Coming into this tournament as one of the favorites, and Snake King, it's found for a moment,
will back away. Amar also blinking out, but just barely able to get some separation there. Snake King from Clockwork.
It would appear Soxa is human.
Yes.
It takes a while to figure it out. Does manage to get the hook shot. And Crit just trying to poison the wave from away. Escape afterwards. No hook shot here on the chase. Soxa just being intimidating with nothing but a jetpack.
You're going for the Lincoln Sphere. So opting for like the very defensive build here on this Alchemist, Amar.
I think he can just afford it because he just needs the control.
Yeah.
Like this Clinks is just, you get on top, you get stunned, you've got enough allies to help get that damage. So to ensure that you just don't get lassoed. If he were to get lassoed and die before Chemical Rage, then I could see a good fight actually happening for Falcons. He just wants to ensure that doesn't happen.
Right.
And he's saying that like, I'm in no rush to end this game. I just want to make sure that they're not going to be able to like even things back up.
The one that's left behind while the rest of the team goes forward and they find this Timbersaw was not anticipating that he would be alone down bottom.
And getting this Doom kill, like, on the one hand, you can think for Falcons, okay, Doom is down, like now our Timber can have a good fight. Because they're going to have a hard time controlling him without that, but then you're fighting into the Aegis.
Yeah.
So it's just a good way to try and get a punish here and still keep rolling all of this map right here from Tundra.
You're eyeing up the AC next as he will grab that Coal Creek wave, start heading together, and has turned into split push central for the side of Falcons.
Yeah, trying to get gold everywhere on the map right now. You can see you got Crit and Skeeter way up top. You got Snaking inside the Radiant Jungle. Amar's farming Radiant Ancients. Can they get out of here?
Oh! Skinner found push 2 times outside of the base. It's going to end up costing him his life, but can Skinner get out afterwards? I don't think so. They TP back multiple and get the Clinks.
Happy trade there for Soxa. Draws them back, so maybe they're not taking your objectives, I guess, at the very least for Falcons, but obviously they're still very happy about that on Tundra. Because it is a lot of hope just pegged on this Clinks.
Right. So many issues at this point that they need to contend with. And, you know, we talked about it. Is Ramsey's going to keep scaling? The answer is definitely yes. He's almost passing up the Clinks now in terms of net worth. I need to look for help from some of these other heroes in this game. Of course, the Bat Rider, great at being able to isolate that single target, but obviously don't want to do that against a Sniper with Aegis at this point.
Let's have to eye the Fear as well, which is pretty helpful.
Oh, yeah. A little bit of a longer range initiation. Mar trying to get towards the Crimson Guard himself.
Flare from Soxa.
That sees everything.
Spots them farming inside the Dire Ancients. Amara running towards their base, hoping to keep him alive. Finds a courier.
Then the TP back.
That's Pure. Hits the mid tower. Ramses hits the top tower.
I mean, it just goes to show how confident they are in their play right now. And Soxa is waiting right off to the side. I mean, this is a free kill if they want it. If they want to bring numbers back. But at least for now, it doesn't look like that's what they're interested in. Going over. Pure suns himself underneath the tower. Wait a minute. This could be an opportunity for them. Already dead on 1. Malrine needs to back away from the Sniper. And trying to find. Crit gets him. They drop down the ulti immediately onto this Sniper, dropping lower and lower and dead. Can they do it a second time now? Clockwork is shown back up. They got to back out on Crit. Crit is in trouble. Stampede run forward. The blade mail is out. Hobson hitting himself, doing a lot of deeps. They run in with Malrine, trying to do what damage they can, but there it is. Already onto him through the BKB. They will find and kill Malrine.
Tundra taking control there of the outpost, allowing him to get back on Ramses, drop the Doom once more, and keep the push alive. Next tier 2 to fall here, and we're approaching 28 minutes, and they are near the Wisdom Rune if they would like. They're also on your high ground, so there's still 30 seconds without Timbersaw.
This is dangerous. Tundra, keep the party moving, and buyback status not available for that Timbersaw because of gold. Tundra, I don't know if they're going to be stopped off of there, but they jump in immediately. No Doom available, but still get the counterplay.
I mean, they have nothing right now.
Four staff gets away.
That hook shot nearly hitting from Soxa.
That would have been a death for sure. But Tundra, they will be stopped in their tracks, it looks like.
They're going to get back to the Wisdom Room, though. Snaking not able to go over there and steal it. So it's going to be double again here for Tundra at 28 minutes. Further widening the gap. Now, there's no Aegis. There's no Doom for over a minute right now. If you are Falcons, you've got to be thinking about getting out here, but You know, that they look out, they got one good ward up here, but it's expiring soon, and they're on the move.
They got to make a play.
Stampede in 12.
It's the only option. They run towards it, and actually, Cure is getting over that direction too.
It's going to show as well to take the tower, maybe kind of bait them in here.
Could be an opportunity.
There goes that ward, though. They've lost their forward vision. Snaking's got one Hogs.
Can they find? I don't know if they're going to be able to get it. I mean, it looks like Tundra is prepared for
They're
this.
circling
Yeah, they're
completely.
so ready. They know exactly what's going on.
All right, Soxic, go get him, buddy. He's holding the gem. Oh, jeez, he might find Skeeter.
And a full AC done now for the Alchemist.
As if they're running enough problems already with the hookup. More armor. More attack speed.
Snaking still smoked, about to wear out though. Does have 2 more in his inventory. Do they want to play around this vision here? Drop it down and then look for a fight? It doesn't look like it. I mean, you've got to be super careful with your wards and make sure you're getting something out of the map. The other thing is that they know that Roche is going to respawn on daytime side, so they're trying to get stuff set up over here too. Jump in, find him, do him. Caught, down to half HP, dead.
That's the clinks. That is what you want. You look to farm up to get to this point where if you can isolate a single target, they just get blown up immediately.
And he's dead for 70. That was a dieback. They
That's
know
right.
that too.
Yep. Had his little vengeful play there on the Malrine, but find him afterwards.
I mean, I feel like as far as you got to do something here. There needs to be a play made while Doom is dead, whether that's just trying to secure vision around the map or whatever else. But you're not going to get a better opportunity with Doom dead for another 50 seconds.
Yeah, it feels like just farming would feel great, right? Because they know they're not going to group up on the side of Tundra and go for anything right now. Feels like Doom is pretty pivotal for how they want to play these engagements because one less body in the front means the fight is just harder and harder for Thompson. So it just feels like an unnecessary risk to try and push something here. And if you can just farm as many camps as possible right now to get these next items, that's a win in itself. I mean, you just got the Shiva's card finished on Malrine. That's very helpful, not just for obviously the benefits of the item, but in terms of like damage, it slows us up with the vision, right? Trying to find these annoying heroes. And they're going to end up getting some pressure on this tier 2 mid.
Roche time is a little bit less than a minute. As Falcons going to take down this tier 2 tower.
They could, in theory, start a fight here.
Pure jumps in. Stun, Amar, 4 staff away. Pure feels very strong with that Lincoln's in tow. And they're not going to get a free tower. But a Lincoln Sphere for the Clinks now also.
Okay, and it's 30 seconds until Roche. Radiant side. You know, they want to try and move towards this one. I imagine they're going to stay pretty tight here on the side of Falcons. The saves have been improved. There's now a Blink Dagger on Crit since last engagement, so we can really get in there for the grab and the save. And in combination with just like Stampede, and then of course just helping out with Snake King with the Blink and the 4-step there. Like you might see Crit like Blink and 4-step that again or something to create an even further isolation onto the target they're going for. But it is Tundra who have the flare available here, so they can move down towards the Roche pit, keep sending out these flares, and spawning these heroes. He saw where Crit was moving inside the Radiant Ancients. They know that they're playing far away from Roche right now. That's going to send them into the pit. They're going to begin it very slowly here with Pure on Soxa.
It's going to drop pretty quick, though, if they can get there. I mean, Skitter, they
There's
had
the
that
roller.
correction, now they know. And it looks like they'll take the tier 2, and then are they going to
They're making their way here, Lyrical.
It's not going to be in time, but they can maybe take the fight right after the...
Do they want to take the fight after?
I don't know.
The Doom's available.
This direction. Now seeing what could happen. Snake King walking forward. They're flaring right on top of them. Still holding their ground is Tundra. The Falcons...
I think that's a wise decision.
Yeah, they're not going to go for it.
Doesn't feel like going into this one is going to do you many favors.
What a tense game. I mean, again, this is playing for everything here. Playing the last day of TI, looking for top 3 at the very least. And you can see it's not a clear victory here for Tundra. Gotta also imagine at this point in time in the game, if you're Tundra, you feel like you've got a win under your belt. If you lose this one, how do you recover for a game 3 if it ends up happening? They get him again. Long range shots are right on top of them. Forced down to the low ground. Does he have a way to get out? TP trying to escape, but no. The jetpack and the battery assault is there. The magic little man in a metal suit does it again.
Just no hope for them on this one. Whitemon even chasing a little bit further here, trying to find somebody. He's going to see Snaking going for the midway. Snaky's holding a gem right now.
You lose this one.
But he blinks away. They can't get him.
Out. Amplified damage. The slow is there. You can see pretty good accuracy, but it's in these clutch moments, he's been showing up. It's funny too, because Clockwork is probably the smallest hero in this game, and Sox is not the smallest person. He's a big guy.
I don't think he would fit in the suit.
Not quite. And I have it specially made. 19 to 18, 8,000 gold lead.
Oh, we got the rally troops down here.
They're ready to move.
Oh yeah, raise those dead. Here again, ready to jump. How ambitious is he feeling?
I'm just willing to stun himself. But a smoke up. They want to defend this if they can. You obviously have to wait for Clinks.
It's a player that does connect on the snaking, so no jump.
To be ready for this one, and you can see they're still respecting this. As Clinks respawns, they back away on Tundra.
Closing in on a couple big pickups here. Almost a level 20 there. Onto the sniper. Some of our larger talents coming. I'm sure it's level 22 right now, by the way.
Oh yeah.
Beast in this game. Another Lincoln Spear picked up here. Rams is going to grab one on the Doom, making life even harder for Snake King.
And Snake King has been the one that's been finding these clutch moments here. Does have a 4 staff, so you can play your way through it if you need to. They're also queuing up more Lincoln Spears on more heroes.
Yeah, I mean, that is the goal, I think.
Yeah. And mitigate the Doom, maybe there's an opportunity there. But in towards the Tormentor they will go. Wisdom Runes picked up for Skitter as well as Thompson. Getting that level 20 now. 30% shrapnel damage.
Just lay that up top on the ground while you're going in.
And Valk is just so huge. 10k above the next highest on the enemy team. And not looking back at all. I mean, there is a point in time in this game when eventually you start to fall off on an Alk a little bit when you get, fully slotted. But, I mean, I'm really grasping at straws there to, think about how things could go poorly here.
My inventory's full. My hero's so bad.
You can buy people's Ags, too, and start getting that for himself if he needs to.
Yeah, there's a little more room to grow here. But for Falcons, it's looking toward this place.
Yes.
Right? Like, Skeeter, he knows the goal. He's going for the Daedalus next. He knows he's that big damage if they can get the control. Yeah, it is so hard to lock them down.
Straight attack speed talent at that 20. And as of yet, still no racks have been taken.
Yeah, that is a big reason why this game is so pretty close as well, because there's no big economy damage to Falcons, because all the creeps are still worth a good amount of gold for them. And that makes life pretty good.
And while they're sort of stuck in their base, you're still getting some farm out there on the map. Amar trying to do
a pretty sneaky ward out here. It's actually looking great at Whitemon right now.
If they dare, they drop down.
Skeeter's right there.
The banner. They bring Amar back.
He's fire flying. He's committing.
Thinking about it. Jump forward. Lasso got him. And the Stampede under control. But look at it. The jump forward stun. And Thompson didn't have the answer. Clockwork. Hook shot in. Finds the perfect targets. Dude, what a counter initiation that was.
He's just too good. He's ready for it there. Now Pure's high ground hitting your buildings.
Oh, and it could all come crumbling down so quickly.
15 seconds on the Aegis, though.
And they do it. And they whittle him down and then try and get that perfect timing on Thompson. He's still not at full HP, but no, Tundra, they take what they got and then they're backing out.
Amar, does he feel the desperation?
It's tough, man. It's a tough one. Tough call. Do they decide to go in for more?
I mean, Sox is just waiting up front here. He's low on mana, but he still wants the grab.
They don't have the Bat Rider. They need to try and stop this pressure. Even without the Aegis, it's still such a hard hold. Sniper can just hit you from outside of the base, and Pure charges it up, immediately starts to go to town, and there it is. Already caught with the Doom. Does have the disruption. 4 staff to try and keep him alive. Malrine, we'll see if he's able to live through this one. But Amar out with the stop. Now Snake King looking for the chase down. Pulls him back in, but immediately interrupted again. Stops though, right on point. Skinner nowhere left to go. He too is going to die. Falcons, they do not have enough left in the tank. They are too strong on Tundra.
Sox and Pure are just in sync right now. The control coming in there with a hook shot as well to catch the Clinks with the gem. They're giving them no chance to fight back on Falcons.
What an unbelievable performance that we've seen on this Clockwork. How many stand-ins can you say come in and perform like this on the biggest stage? Sox has had a fabulous game. Malrine The young gun hoping to get something done here, trying to stop it. Ramses, he won't stop all chatting. Malrine is brought lower and lower. He wants that kill into Ramses, does get it. Buyback now comes from the Timber. How much more do you have left in the tank? It's 5 seconds until the bats back up, and they still need a little while before they get the rest of their heroes.
It's 2 heroes. It's a Conda sniper. It's a scary sight.
Malrine jumps in. Crit, he's targeted. It's the hometown hero. He's caught. Crit, disruption, living for the moment. Sneaking dead again. They don't have an answer.
Oh!
God says Ramses. It's over. With no regard for human life. The heel turn. Ramses is just all over him as they get the mega creeps. They are going to take the tier 4 towers. Skinner not willing to give it up, not willing to say no, never say die. They're going in for Thompson, trying to kill him, but no. Skinner backs away, barely able to survive. Dodging, trying to survive through it, but in the end, it's Whitemon. One last hit from the edge takes him down.
Oh, a buyback from Thompson. They want to cement this game. Ramses has done it with the all chat. They know they're going to go now. There's a fire lit under Falcons.
They're ready to take this one out. Malrine goes in for another salvo, but he's all alone, although the supports are coming back alive again. Falcons back out. Thompson, he's ready to come back in. Ancient exposed. Falcons hoping, dreaming, just want to keep this TI alive. But I'm not sure if they've got enough left in the tank. Pure moves forward, blinks back for a moment. Malrine still lives through it. Now Amar caught in the cogs. Whitemon, eyes on the prize, taking down the Ancient. GG is called. Tundra, eliminate Falcons.
If you wants to hear it, he's asking you, what now? What now? I mean, when your team all chats a lot throughout the year, it does eventually come back right at you. Falcons find that out at TI.
Tundra took control of their destiny here. They're going to get to play on the final day of TI, trying to get hopes of the most won TIs for a player, for that man right there in the middle, Mr. Thompson. And at the end of it all, still the handshakes going around. You can see they came in to play on this game.
Thompson going for 3, Saksa going for 2 here. Tundra have a lot of hopes coming into tomorrow, but they'll be there.
Let them hear it, crowd. Give them your adoration, Tundra. They take it down here. They came in and played absolutely perfect Dota. They took them down earlier in the tournament, and they did it again on that big stage. Off the back of a first-pick sniper, for goodness sake.
Yeah, I mean, and this support duo as well. You've got to watch for them tomorrow. Whitemon and Stocks are playing so unbelievably well. They just gave these games to Pure where it was free. The Lone Druid, the Alpha, it was just so unbothered throughout so much of it. The Clockwork, the Enchantress, we can't see that again.
Oh, no. Unbelievable performances. We're going to get to hear from the winners down on the stage.
Yes, indeed, I'm here with the man himself, going for 3 times and making it through the lower bracket. How does that sound, Johnson?
That's good. That's good.
That's very good. I mean, Falcons have looked absolutely unstoppable in this lower bracket, but you took them down. How? What is the key to beating this team?
I think they got now. Like the first game, we ended up 10 seconds, second pick, and they kind of ruined the draft, I would say, for themselves. And then like second game, it's first pick for us, so it's like kind of easy for us to draft. And easy games.
Easy games. I mean, the crowd is going crazy. You're still cool as a cucumber. It's honestly so impressive. I do want to ask about the draft, though. So game number 1, we got the Thompson Viper. You know, not that's really a Thompson hero I would expect. Is that something you wanted to play, or, you know, did you kind of take it on the chin on that one?
And sometimes you kind of have to pick. I play the toxic heroes, like especially against Falcons. They end up playing these tanky heroes, and like so Viper was like a perfect pick, so I had to play it.
It certainly was, and it paid off massively. And of course, now we move on. You get to play against Gaming Gladiators next. Now, this is a team that knocked you down to the lower bracket initially. Are you ready for some vengeance?
We'll see how they go through the draft and see what we come up with. But
They're confident.
You're confident, it certainly sounds like it. The crowd are absolutely loving this right now. Any plans you can share with us? You know, anything you've got in mind for taking down David and making it to this grand final?
I don't really want to say anything, but I mean, obviously we want to slow the games down a little bit, you know. Don't let them play their turn, run good lineups.
Absolutely, you know what you're doing. All right, one final question from me then. Are you going to make it, Thompson? Are you going to get 3 times international champion?
Maybe. Slight chance, maybe.
Slight chance, maybe. All right, crowd, give it up for Thompson and Tundra, who are making it through to the final day at the international. And we'll give it back to the panel.
A fan favorite right there in Thompson. Tundra able to make it into the top 3 for themselves. And let's have a look at this game number 2. Unfortunately, we weren't gifted with that game 3 here on a second day of a single series going that way. But this game number 2, it was just as chaotic. It felt like whilst the drafts should have been more clear cut here, the execution just wasn't.
Yeah, I mean, the lineup themselves, like, it was better this time for Falcons. It wasn't as crazy. It was still very scrappy right now. I think we go back to, like, the hero pool that Tundra is running right now. What can you do with the sniper? The sniper seems to win its lane no matter what you pick. It doesn't feel like it has a counter right now, but that's not the only hero Tundra plays that is uncounterable. So there's quite the enigma here on how to deal with this team right now, because they just have too many good heroes.
Hey, on Falcons side, you can kind of only be a little bit disappointed if you're a Falcons fan. You know, when they pick up these clings and they didn't really, I felt like they didn't really utilize this hero to its fullest potential. I mean, it's not the best hero in the meta, but it definitely has a lot of room for improvement. The way they played around the hero, there were a lot of like pickoffs on the clings that were, kind of felt like it shouldn't be happening with their lineup. They can't really afford those type of deaths on the clings when you're playing against an alchemist. You know, he's gonna snowball out of control every single death that you have in the game.
I also think that Saksa is not going to struggle to find a team next season. That's all I wanted to say. I think this guy looks absolutely amazing. It would be incredible if a standard could win a TI. It actually looks like it's in the cards, which is even insane to say.
Yeah, it's possible they get knocked down to the lower bracket. It feels like it doesn't change anything for themselves. Unfortunately, though, for Falcons, they're not able to finish it out here for themselves. It has been a fantastic lower bracket run. In fact, it was all the way back from round number 2 of playoffs that they fell down to this lower bracket. And along that journey, they've been able to knock out 4 other teams. Unfortunately, on the penultimate day of TI, it does result in the elimination for themselves here. But everything else that they were doing, I guess they're just some weird picks in game number 1 and game number 2, and that's bittersweet. It's great we got to see a lot of different action winter, but unfortunately, like you were saying, to the side of the Falcons fans, it just wasn't really bad.
Yeah, I mean, you can't win everything, you know. Overall, they had a really, really good year coming to 2024. They won a lot of tournaments, and I mean, this is one of those that you can only say that it's unlucky that some of their heroes that they were really good throughout the year got nerfed and meta shifted, and they kind of couldn't really adapt. They still did a really good job considering everything, but you can't win everything.
I did like the strategy Jenkins they had. I mean, we talked about it on panel. We also talked about it there. They thought Ramses was the key playmaker in the team. That's what they drafted around. And I guess outside of the sniper pick, they were able to do exactly what they wanted to do.
Yeah, I think that here you said it during the first. You said during the first game that they kind of screwed up the draft a little bit, and I think the second game the emotions were in play. But we are going to go to an exit interview with Team Tundra. Not Tundra, Falcons. They didn't lose, Falcons.
Yes, Falcons indeed. I'm here with Snake King. Snake, first of all, I know you're very disappointed with the result here, but the crowd are still giving you guys a cheer. So I spoke to a lot of your players a few days ago, and they all said that one of the things that really mattered about this TI was making sure the crit got to the main stage. You managed that. I know you're disappointed, but just try and put into words for me how you guys are feeling right now.
Obviously very bummed, but it is what it is, you know. But I'm glad that Crit got to play in the playoff stage at his home crowd, and he's very thankful for that. With that said, obviously our expectations are high coming into TI. This was actually our worst performance of the year so far. as sad as that sounds, is still fourth place. You know, we'll be sad for a little bit, and we'll come back and be stronger.
Fantastic. Yeah, we look forward to that next season. Talking of next season, your plans presumably are to continue another dominant run because, as you said, this was a fantastic year for you, so you can't be too glum, surely.
I mean, definitely we can't be too bummed. We're very fortunate to have won a lot throughout this year, but life is short. You know, you gotta win as much as you can while you still can.
Okay, well, I know you guys have a ton of fans in this arena alone. If you've got any words for them, now's the time.
I want to thank you guys for the amazing crowd, and you guys are really amazing. You guys make Dota what it is.
Thank you, Snake King, and thank you, everybody. Back to the panel.
Thank you guys. Thank you both of you guys right there. Look, I mean, Snakey said it perfectly as well. This crowd has been amazing. A lot of them sticking around, cheering. I feel like just cheering for good Dota, not necessarily a good team, but the fantastic plays that came out, not just in this final series, but all 4 series that we had over the day. It was just an I don't know, an outstanding time here. But look, we're going to see some replays here. It was off to a great start for Falcons, but we've already talked about this early game time and time, Jenkins, how important it is to bring the numbers, to make those rotations.
Yeah, Tundra did a really good job at not just necessarily making some rotation with Tops into the bot lane, but at the same time, they would also rotate like Lightmon through the portal, or sorry, Soft Stuff through the portal, and to do these like triple pronged attacks is historically one of the hardest things to do in Dota, but we are seeing the best teams consistently do it. The level of play here in this final couple of days of TI looks amazing. We did see two O's in the evening of today, but they were some of the highest skilled Dota that I've ever seen.
Yeah, it's a really tough narrative to drive here because we're always seeing very different heroes, different play styles, and yet they're really dominant in the series. So the games might not always be as clear cut of who's going to win, but if that really comes down to that execution, how you're going to control your emotions and clutch it up when it matters most.
Yeah, just really fortunate to be part of the competition, being able to watch those games. Unfortunately, somebody has to lose today, but moving forward, I think we're gonna see very good, even higher level of Dota. Hopefully, we're gonna see even more exciting drafts. Outside the new heroes that we've been seeing today and yesterday, the Lone Druid, the Klings. Looking forward to it tomorrow.
Yeah, I mean, it's been very hit or miss when it comes to like these new strategies. The Lone Druid came out, looked really good, it stuck. Unfortunately, Klings came out, didn't look so good, not going to stick so much. Strategies are starting to come into fold. We're starting to see the teams that do play the fastest are having the best results right now. We have 3 teams left, and it's going to be exciting to see which one's going to hold the Aegis at the end.
That's right. It's insane to think that 2 weeks of TI has gone by so fast. But this is that game number 2 scoreboard right there. Pure having a fantastic game on the Alchemist. And remember, this was a last pick out into what you guys said were 2 counters that had already been picked on the side of Falcons. I'm not going to say who's the make or break, but the fact that you can have a deathless game on a hero that was already counted in what had been picked up, that's true testament to how Pure plays.
I think he played excellent. There are pretty high expectations on Pure in general and a last pick Alchemist as well. And in every single fight, he was the bane of Falcon's existence. He was jumping in, he was stunning crit when he was trying to hit the lassos, he was jumping on Lynx when Lynx was doing a ton of damage. Like Pure looks like one of the best carry players in the world right now. And I am interested to see how the teams tomorrow will solve his carry.
Yeah, well, look, let's keep the conversation going about this game. Let's head on down to Purge and hear what he has to say.
Thanks, Nat. Yeah, I think the most interesting thing about the Alchemist pick was it kind of picked Tundra into bad lanes. Now, when pro players are drafting, they kind of religiously pair a ranged hero with a melee hero. But in this case, they'd already shown the Clockwork and the Enchantress. And if we take a look at the last phase bans, almost all the best ranged carries had been banned out prior to this. So what ends up happening is Doom has a really bad laning stage. He's laning against 2 ranged heroes, and that results in snaking the Batrider as well as the Klings bullying the crap out of both of them, consistently getting zoned, getting super harassed down. There's even a double kill moment here where they get kind of grouped up. They can't really right-click back. All they can do is kind of cast their spells, and they both get ran down. That really hurts Ramsey's net worth, but ultimately it's for the greater good, right? Pure's supposed to have
carry game, the carry that's supposed to collect gold and then use that gold in a game-defining way. And Pure really did that. He did a great job jungling at some point in the game. He hadn't participated in any kills, which is a little bit weird for this tournament so far. But as long as you get used to the net worth in a good way, it's worth it. Look at this TP. The second that his Blink Dagger was delivered, he instantly TP's top to make something happen. This is the sign of a carry that wants to win the tournament. He blinks in, he stuns the Centaur, and then he gets the support dive. We're going to ignore that one. But the one afterwards, he finally found some core kills. He jumps in, they find the Clinks, and the space gets made on the map. Once again, willing to leverage White Mon's life in the middle of the lane for the benefit of his team. Soxa gets the follow-up stun, and who comes again? It's going to be Alchemist. He jumps in from the side. He's going to land a nice stun. He's just pressuring the Clinks because he knows that he needs to offset that advantage that he got and make sure that everything goes well for his team. He's not afraid to tank in this game, and that is so important because if he doesn't take the damage, somebody like Sniper does instead, their damage goes down, completely different game outcome. So incredible game by Pure. In fact, he died 0 times in that game lane against one of the best, arguably the best team of the year. Was an incredible performance, and he just might win TI.
We have it here from Birch. He just might win TI. And I mean, this has always been a tournament, a patch about how active can your carry be in this early game. How many kills can you get onto him? And how can you make sure that you choke out your opponent's map? Pure, he goes for a completely different strategy in that game number 2, and it's still successful. He's the one initiating, and yet still not dying, Winter.
Yeah, it's really good at farming and making your teammates rich as well. Like in the past, when the carries are farming, they're usually taking a lot of resources away from the map. But the way all the modern carries are playing, they're farming and they're also making sure that their teammates are rich at the same time, getting levels, and you're helping your team. And this is what it takes, to win tournaments nowadays.
Yeah, well, look, since we're already on the topic of Pure, we have been gifted with a very slight listen into what happened in that game number 2.
It's good fight, guys. It's good fight.
It is bad.
Guys. Sam. Marshallson. Oi. I'm jumping. I'm chill out. Focus, guys.
There you go, some of the comms there from Thunder. We're actually having this conversation of what teams look the best. Is it that clear, precise comms? Is it something that just elevates your team? And somehow Thunder have hit both of them, Phil?
Yeah, they had a little bit of both there. They're having fun. Obviously, they probably felt like the game secured at that point. Shopping oys. But I think, in the most part, like Tundra, they're pretty calm and collected. They wouldn't be able to get to the top 3 without it. They're a good team. The communication's good, and they figured it out.
Well, let's have a look at our bracket. We're going to see exactly the journey that our top 3 remaining teams have taken here. I mean, all the way back to that lower bracket round 2. That's where we saw Falcons, who unfortunately just got eliminated in our final series here. But with Tundra having lost that upper bracket yesterday to Gaming Gladiators, they were able to knock out True Gaming earlier today, Falcons just then, and now they got to look at themselves a rematch against Gaming Gladiators, who fell to Team Liquid just before. And I guess the flip side of that is a big congrats to Team Liquid for making it to the grand finals, and as Boxy said, the first time ever winning from the upper bracket.
Yeah, it's first time in the upper bracket, and hopefully, first time as well for them, to win TI. Yeah. It's going to be a really, really big accomplishment for their players, and it's also good to get the second place curse off the bat.
Yeah, that would be nice for them. But this stack on Liquid, they've had a lot of trials and tribulations, Jenkins, around making TIs altogether, their results at TI, and now the grand finalists. They just have to wait between Gaming Gladiators and Tundra as to who their opponent's going to be.
Yeah, and I think that this Liquid often looks the best when they can make a pivot, and then that pivot looks like this team will pivot no matter what, right? If they lose a game, they're going to completely change the strategy in game 2, or they'll say like, okay, this hero we thought was good is now bad, or we'll do the same thing, and then they pivot, and then this time around they're actually winning when they do said pivots, because clearly it worked against Gaming Gladiators. If I'm Tundra, I am opening
Alexa,
up
close the blinds.
and I'm not closing them until the match tomorrow, because
Alexa,
Liquid
close the blinds.
completely decimated gaming. Nobody expected it, especially in the way that they did. Because
Alexa, close the blinds.
Okay.
A new chapter in my
You're a beautiful person with a charming personality.
Prepare for battle.
Shah Caracas, some Carabos Coramand.
30 seconds to battle.
I command it.
Just you what?
Gather darkness. Prepare yourself.
The battle begins.
Indeed, darkness stalks. Karakazan. A new chapter in my black grimoire. By the power of Goroth. Sha sha. Oh, yes.
Denied.
I go.
You did not earn it, so you do not get it.
Attack. Kor Karamord. Hear my word. Indeed.
First blood. First blood. Mogą już nam ciekać.
Zan Korabos Kor Koramord. Morakam. Chaos crush you. Indubitably. Summoned forth. Fear me. Karabos Caracas.
No.
Out of mana. Fiends take you. By my demon staff, my flame lights your trail. Avowed, my flame lights your trail. Nakor. Kar Korzan. Sworn of shadows. Bestride the night. Kar Kor. Your soul to crush. Mordaka. At my command. Caracas.
Now.
San Carabos. I command it. Go. Avowed. Mordakaramon. Indubitably. No mana. Summoned forth.
No.
Fear me.
Radiant's courier has been killed.
Hear my word. Oh, ye consort with shadows. Indeed. I go. Sosa-san. From the shadows. At my command. By the power, I'm under attack. I go. Indubitably. The coals frighten. Thou art a devil, pure and simple. Avowed. War. I command it. Fear me. Mordecai.
This one still belongs to me.
Summoned forth. At my command. Indeed.
Your middle tower is under attack. Radiant structures are
By the
fortified.
power of Goroth. Hear my word. Indeed.
No.
Indeed. Avowed. The pain of death.
Your middle tower is under attack.
I go. The fiends will welcome me. I come and I command. Oh, yes.
Radiant's courier has been killed.
Dark litany. Core. Prepare yourself. Summon. Fear me. Hear my word. Mortor.
The enemy's middle tower has fallen.
By the power of Goroth. Mordaka. My flame lights your trail. Karaka. Indubitably. Summoned forth.
Your top tower is under attack.
Indeed. Have you even tried? command it.
The enemy's top tower has been denied.
Chaos Minion!
Your middle tower is under attack.
Small signals. Karabos Kor Koramang. Kar Korzan. Encircling dark. By the power of Goroth. Hear my word. Oh, yes. I go. By my demon.
Your middle tower is under attack. Radiant structures are fortified.
Astride the night. Oh.
Your top tower is under attack.
Darkness heals.
Your top tower is under attack.
Indubitably.
Your top tower has fallen.
Indeed.
Your top tower is under attack. Your middle tower is under attack. Dire structures are fortified.
Karabos. My words of power go unheard.
Radiant structures are fortified. Your bottom tower is under attack. Your bottom tower has fallen.
Why are monsters all so full of themselves?
has fallen.
To the demon realm with you. Monster kill! Was that good?
Your bottom tower is under attack. Your bottom tower has fallen.
Yes. This has no command over me. I command it. As I
Your bottom tower is under attack.
by the city. My sand is quick. Oh, yes. Run if you can. I will bury you. I go.
Your middle tower is under attack.
Sworn of shadows. At my command, encircling dark. Cry havoc. Summoned forth. By the power of Goroth. Indeed. Sha Caracas. Tiger kill. Kor Karamord. Morakam. I command chaos come.
Your middle tower is under attack.
Power avowed. The gyre of evil takes you. Summoned forth. Prepare for darkness. Battle!
Your top tower is under attack. Radiant structures are fortified.
Yes. Unstoppable. Indeed. I'm under attack! By the power of Goroth. Darkness heals you.
Your top tower is under attack. Your top tower has fallen.
Fear me.
Your middle tower is under attack. Is under attack.
Lots of more dark. To the demon realm with you! Master! My grimoire opens again to a new page. Carabos Caracas. Kunako. At my command. My brazier smolders. Indeed. Indubitably. More chains will tear you apart. Summoned forth. Wicked. Dark. I go. So sound. Join me. By the power of Goruth. Chaos crush you. Hear my word. Yes. Monster kill. Darkness heals you.
Your middle tower is under attack.
Oh. I command it. Would that I could kill you.
Your middle tower is under attack. Your middle tower is under attack. Your middle tower has fallen. Radiant structures are fortified.
Prepare yourselves. Summoned forth. I go under pain of death. Indeed.
I renew my oath to defeat all sorts of... Your bottom barracks are under attack.
The floor.
Your bottom barracks are under attack. Your bottom barracks are under attack. Bottom barracks is falling.
At my command. Core. Hear my word.
Radiant structures are fortified.
I've always wanted to be a giant spacecraft.
Your middle tower has fallen. Your middle barracks are under attack. Your middle barracks has fallen. Your middle barracks has fallen. Your top tower is under attack. Your top tower has fallen. The enemy now has mega. Your middle tower has fallen. Your ancient is under attack. Dire victory.
Just go get. I don't smell nothing. I come, and I command.
It's in the bag.
Prepare for battle.
By the most spectacular means imaginable, necessary or otherwise, this one is in the bag. Let chaos reign. I command it. I know a clown when I see one.
You will be forever
Avowed. My friends, I'm calling it. It's Incorrigible.
Oh, that's nice.
30 seconds to battle.
At my command. Indeed.
The battle begins.
Darkness stalks. Kumonakor. Chaos crush you. Fear me. I go. Indubitably. Karakazan. Summoned forth. It's not tired. By the power of Goroth. Sworn of shadows. Indeed. Zankarabos. Hear my word. Indeed. Shakarakas.
Denial.
Astride the night. Oh. First blood. Karabos Kor Koramal. First blood. Hear my word. Mordaka. Summoned forth. Fear me. I command it. War. It was the last of my kind.
You fail. Yes, it is.
Indubitably. Ko. Indeed. At my command. Karabos Caracas. By the power of Goroth. Mine. Karkor. I go. Avowed. Gather darkness.
The mask is a matter of magnitude.
Mordakaramon. Mordakar. From the shadows. Oh, yes. Dark litany. The ghost fighting. Summoned forth. I command it. Fear me. Unhallowed ground. Kor Karamord. Indubitably. By the power of Goroth. I go. Fiends take you. Indeed, encircling dark. So Sazan. Avowed. Zan Korabos Kor Koramord. Hear my word. At my command. By my demons, I'm under attack! The Gyre of Evil takes you. Kar Korzam. I just had the most wonderful idea. Indeed. Summoned forth. Chaos crush you. By the power of Goroth. Indubitably. I command it. The pain of death.
Your middle tower is under attack.
Not yet. At my command. I go. Oh, yes. Hear my word. Mine. Avowed. Kor Mordakar. Pitched battle. I'm under attack! Your soul to crush. Indeed. Oh, yes. By the power of Goroth. Sha Caracas. Some. At my command. Summoned forth. I command it. I go. Indubitably.
Your middle tower is under attack. Radiant structures are fortified. Your middle tower is under attack.
Fear me.
Your soul is Your middle tower is under attack. The enemy's bottom tower has fallen.
Indeed. Avowed. Brilliance is its own reward. Zam.
Your top tower is under attack.
Hear my word. Indeed.
I'll take that as tribute.
Core. Zan Korabos Kor Koramord. Encircling. Rich. By the power of Goroth. I command it. Oh, yes. Summoned forth.
Haste.
Fear me. I command you. Go forth.
Your middle tower is under attack. Your middle tower is under attack. Your middle tower has fallen.
Summoned forth. Cry havoc. I go.
The enemy's middle tower has fallen.
Avowed.
Your middle tower is under attack.
Killing spree. Indubitably. Indeed. Hear my word. Dark litany. Encircling dark.
Your top tower is under attack. Radiant structures are fortified. Your top tower is under attack. Dire's structures are fortified.
Avowed.
Your top tower is under attack.
Pages for my black grimoire.
The enemy's top tower has been denied. Your bottom tower is under attack. Your bottom tower has fallen.
What you are is box office poison. Indeed. Hardcore. Indeed. Darkness heals you. Some people call you friends. I call you ghosts. Sworn of shadows. At my command. Holy, unhallowed ground. Feel me. Minion to the master. Mordekar. Goroth. Summoned forth. Avowed. Karabos Kor Koramand. Indeed, the gyre of evil takes form. Kor Mordaka. Better than an ace note. This thing is solid gold. Double damage. The smoke thickens. Pitched battle. Encircling dark.
Your top tower is under attack.
Encouragement. I go. Hear my word. Oh, yes. Darkness kills you. Chaos, come.
Your bottom tower is under attack. Your bottom tower is under attack.
Gather darkness. Summoned forth. By my demon staff. From the shadows. Indubitably. Relentless. Core. Indeed. Encircling dark. Zan. By the power of Goroth. 9. A new chapter in life. Astride the night. At my command.
Your top tower is under attack.
The gyre of evil takes you. power of Goroth. Summoned forth. Indubitably. Karaka. Karabos Caracas. I go. Pour into me. Kunakor. Darkness heals you. Indeed.
Honor. To die at my hand is an honor.
I made my
Dire's structures are fortified. Radiant structures are fortified.
Twill be night for all soon enough. Prepare yourself. Hallowed ground.
I am ready for my close.
Karkorzang. Oh, yes. Chaos. The gyre of evil takes you.
Your middle tower is under attack. The enemy's bottom tower has fallen.
Soul to
Your middle tower is under attack. Dire's structures are fortified.
Schemes you. Summoned forth. Indeed. Feel me. Encircling dark. Hear my word. San Carabos. By the power of God, I come, and I command. Indubitably. Giant of evil takes you. I'm not ready. Avowed. Attack. Indeed.
Your top tower is under attack. Your top tower has fallen.
Source by the power of Goroth. I go. At my command. Zan Korabos Kor Koramord. The gyre of evil takes you. By the power of Goroth. Sworn of shadows.
The enemy's top tower has fallen.
Encircling dark. Indeed.
Your middle tower is under attack.
Time yet. Summon
Radiant
forth.
structures are fortified.
Indeed. Kor. Indubitably. Mine. Oh, yes. Hear my word. summoner. I command you to fall. Fall to the master. Damage. I command it. I come, and I command your soul enslaved. Avowed. I'm not ready. Fall to the master. Son. Hallowed corrupt. I'm under attack! Wicked sick. To the demon realm with you.
Dire structures are fortified.
A new page in my book of shame. Your soul to crush. Nakor, encircling dark. You words of power.
A golden plate.
Caracas, it's not time yet. Scepter. Kills you. Summoned forth. Oh, yes. Avowed. Mortal cheer. Fear me. My flame lights your sword. I go with you. Encircling dark. I am controlled.
Invisibility.
By the power of Chorus.
The enemy's bottom tower has fallen. Your Shaman has fallen to the ground.
I command it. By my demon staff. At my command. Darkness heals you. Indeed. Kar Korzan. Mordakar Amon. Indeed. Karaka. Sha Sha. Hear my word. A new chapter. Arise. Indubitably. Squeak. Kor Mordakar. Kor Karamord.
The enemy's bottom barracks fallen. Dire structures are fortified.
Prepare yourself. Fire of evil takes you. Indeed.
Dire structures are fortified. Radiant structures are fortified.
Ah, refresher. Mordakar. Magic phases me.
Your top tower is under attack. Your bottom tower is under attack. Your bottom tower has fallen. Your middle tower is under attack.
will welcome me. Oh, yes. Darkness.
Your top tower is under attack. Your middle tower has fallen.
This has no command. The smoke thickens. Avowed. Mordaka. Encircling dark. From the shadows. Encircling dark. Summoned forth. I go. By the power of Goroth.
Dire structures are falling.
I command it. At my command.
I'll take that as tribute.
Warlock. Caracas. Not yet. Carabos, Caracas. Mine. Caracas summoned forth. Hear my word. The desire of evil takes forth. Caramos cor Coraman.
Enemy's top tower the enemy's top barracks has fallen. The enemy's top barracks has fallen. Your middle barracks are under attack. Your middle barracks has fallen. Your middle barracks has fallen. Radiant structures are fortified.
More pages for Nakor. Indeed. I'm not ready. My flame lights your trail. Darkness kills. Indeed. Oh, yes. Darkness heals you. Kar Korzan. Kor Mordakar. Hear my word. Indeed. I am blinded. Turn it off.
The enemy's middle tower has dire structures are
By the power of Gorth. I command it. At my command. Unstoppable. Triple kill! I go. Welcome to the secret. devour.
Radiant's
Desire of evil takes you.
Your top tower has fallen. Your top lane is under attack. Your middle tower has fallen. Your bottom tower is under attack.
Thank you, thank you. Ritual.
Your soul to crush. Indeed. Many demon by the power of Goroth. Your soul. I command it. Darkness keeps you. Fear me.
I must repair what came undone.
Chaos crush you. Hear my word. Encircling dark. I go.
My timeline snaps.
Zangarabos.
Your bottom tower is under attack.
Summoned forth. Your soul to crush. I'm not ready. Karaka. It's not time yet. A new chapter in my black grimoire. Darkness heals you. More Georgia. At my command.
The enemy's middle tower is falling.
One star out of 4.
Welcome to the secret shop.
Gather darkness. Karakazan. Prepare yourself. I'm not ready. By the
Your
power
top
of
barracks are
Goroth.
under attack. Dire's curse has been killed. The enemy's middle tower has fallen. Radiant structures are
I command it. Through the deep world with you. My flames summon forth. Oh, yes.
Dire's structures are falling. The enemy's middle tower has fallen. Radiant victory.